I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Spin!
When will then be now? Soon.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Yo, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you guys. I just rolled out of bed. My hair's all crazy. What up, chat?
I fear the moist mob.
I fear the moist mob. Hey, what's up, Mind's Eye? Appreciate the raid, dude. Good to see you. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you enjoyed puzzling as usual. About to roll into bed myself while Asterix gets some rest, man. Get some rest. Actually, before you roll into bed, I had kind of an interesting game that was brought to my attention that is currently free, a free-to-play demo on Steam that I wanted to bring up. So I may bring it up now before you fall asleep, just in case you're interested. I'm sure I'll probably bring it up again later, but before you pass out there, Asterix, Mitsu had brought it up in our... It's funny because Mind's Eye had just asked me if we should be doing away with the suggestions section. He's like, you don't even, listen to the suggestions. But I actually read everything in the suggestions area. I don't always respond to it. But this is a free demo, but it looks like it's pretty much the entire game. I mean, I glanced around, it's pretty big. Yeah, it's Factorio plus Noita, and the developer themselves actually even posted before on Reddit saying, I'm a solo dev making Sandistry, a mining and automation sandbox and pixel-based physics like those classic Falling Sand browser games. A few days ago I released the first playtest, blah 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 blah. This was like 5 months ago they posted. It was it didn't have its demo on Steam until like a week ago. It's yeah, but see, it says inspired by Noita and Factorio. And then if you watch, it's a pretty cool looking little game. No, it's not the creator of Mindustry. Oh jeez. It's pumping. But yeah, its demo is out now. Like, anybody can play it. So if you do check it out, let me know how it plays and everything. I quickly glanced around and saw that there wasn't a ton of content on it.
You guys can see this guy right now. He
But
is drenched.
it's currently got a 96% for its free demo. Seems pretty good. Something free. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Lakers again and their upcoming win streak.
We got him.
Oh god damn it, Miser. Dude, the Lucas shit. I still have, just so you guys are aware, I still have not gotten over it. Last stream ended with me being like, Luca! And it still is that way. My fucking heart is broken. God damn it. It's good to see you guys, though. It's good to see you. Sorry, I wanted to shout that out real fast. I saw Asterix go into bed, so had to make him aware, just in case he didn't know of this little free. Just downloaded that game. Hell yeah, Asterix. I thought, it could be worth checking out. It's free, right? Can't be like, I wasted my 10 minutes on this game. How dare you? Could be worth checking out. What's a Luka? He was the goddamn god of the Dallas Mavericks basketball team, and he was given away for free, essentially, to the Lakers.
I've watched a few YouTube videos on Sandistry, and I got the demo. It's frigging fire. It's super fun and feels super good so far for solo dev alpha demo.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Hold on. Yeah, so iRay just played it.
You guys can see this guy right now.
iRay, what is going on?
Sweat.
What is happening right now? Right here. Gatefather.
Loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Gatefather coming through again. Second stream in a row. He's sweating it up with us. Thank you, Gatefather. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 10 bomb. Woo. But who gifted that one out to the Luca? Damn it, Dwifo.
Hello, old man. Have you checked out Spell Rogue? It's pretty POGGIES.
Pretty poggies, you say. Spell Rogue? Let me see. Hold on real fast.
I wish you guys could see this guy
Maybe?
right now. He is drenched.
Steam, spell Rogue, like one word, I'm assuming. I may have seen this. Let me pull up the. And by the way, no, there is no rumors of a million sweat deposit today. Just so you guys know, I saw somebody saying, "Is there any rumors of a 1 mil?" Is this it? Is this the game we're talking about?
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Maybe, yes, no. Yes, it is. It's the first time seeing of this game. I've never seen it before. Join the Dice Slingers. So it's spell rogue. Yeah, spell rogue, one word.
I have to go replace my hard drive.
It's about a year old. I'm not a huge... I know this is going to break some hearts out there. I'm not a huge turn-based guy. Besides Pokemon. Pokemon's the one that I got into, but I don't really play a lot of turn-based games. How's it going, Vialet? What's up? I did remember today, Vialet. I did remember. By the way, I'm aware I didn't get rid of my creeper stash. I was lazy. I didn't go outside. I didn't do shit the last couple days. I didn't even go outside. Okay, maybe I went outside to grab some food like one time, but I haven't been out in society. So I haven't felt the need to get rid of my creeper stash because people will see my face. Instead, I'm just like, just stream's gonna see my face. So to those of you having nightmares, I apologize. I'll get rid of it later. I've just been lazy. Yeah, it's upsetting. I know. Chase has no taste in this until he plays Slay the Spire. Maybe Slay the Spire will convert me. Maybe. You could be right. But Miksu, I do think that this was a pretty banger recommendation because Noita plus Factorio seems like a lot of our community would be interested in this. In fact, part of me was wanting to play it today. I was like, But then do I want to add another game to our list of stuff that we're playing right now? It looks cool. Let it cook. Yeah. Worst case, Miksu, we let it cook a little bit longer. Maybe it gets more content. But I have no idea like how much there is to do it. I know that when I was looking around on it, people had played it for several hours and stuff, and it seemed like they didn't run out of content. Just kill the colony and then play Sandistry. Just run it into the crowd.
You guys could see this guy right now.
After 17 days, we are. By the way, we're on our 17th day of playing Oxygen Not Included. There's no way we run it into the ground. This colony means something to me. Damn it, they have to survive. But yeah, I think that it looks really cool. Thanks for the recommendation there, Miksu. Definitely something I'm interested in.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
Have you heard of Necess? My brother is trying to get me to play it, but I know next to nothing about most genres covered in this game. What is this? It is 2019. Base building 2D multiplayer. I think we've watched this trailer before. Definitely seems familiar. Boom, 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 boom. It's very good, Miksu says. Did you play it solo or multiplayer, Miksu? No. Mangoes. I'm not ignoring you. I'm saying Miksu's suggestion is something that there's a very good chance we'll play it on stream. Spell Rogue's unlikely because I'm not a huge turn-based guy. It would be torture for you guys, trust me. It just doesn't bring it out. The game doesn't bring out the gamer in me. I played with a friend, pretty fun. Miksu said he played solo. Graphics update, better be getting that 5090. Oh yeah, Hucklebuck. I'm sure it's gonna push it to the limit. What is this? It's a Necess, or I don't know how to pronounce it. Necesse. Necesse. It definitely gives some cool vibes with like the big team fight stuff going on there. Kind of makes me want to play Heroes of Hammerwatch too, though, because I felt like that also kind of gave me that vibe. Heroes of Hammerwatch. Some of these moments look pretty cool. I'm like, ooh, and this has only been out. How long has this one been out for? Like 3 weeks now? It's a little loud. Oh, thank you, Cam Barn. Very helpful. See, this, like, I don't know why. Just watching that last trailer made me say, like, if I was going to play one of those games right now, it'd probably be this. Probably very different, I know, but it just was, you know, something in that realm, I guess. Wait, now which one,
This guy right now, he is drenched.
now which game are you saying is really meta progression heavy? Yeah, this is Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. The one that came out January 14th, 2025. 87% positive. That one, I know you don't enjoy meta. Oh, this one's got, it's got crazy. Well, I guess I should have known there's some level of meta progression stuff going on there whenever there was like that little bit of town building going on here. I think that was their representation of like meta progression. Like right here where he's building a bridge and... Han 2 is legit. I know, right? The Heroes of New Earth Reborn is supposed to be a
Do
thing.
you like math and roguelites? Die in the Dungeon is coming out in a few weeks and I'm excited.
Math? You disgust me. I want my math disguised in video games. Hey, what's up, Seb? Seb, thank you for the 3-month resub. It's good to see you. Good to see you, dude. He says, big fan. Thank you, Seb. I appreciate you. I hope the streamer life is treating you well, Seb. Thank you for the kindness. Have you streamed any Minecraft/modded Minecraft? A little bit. Test60 said Dunk streamed Minecraft, though in the just chatting category to avoid Minecraft category viewers. It just, you know, I was a smaller streamer back then, so
I really wish you guys could see this
we
guy
probably
right now.
had
He
our
is
like
drenched in
30 to 40 people just hanging out, you know, in stream. And whenever I went to the Minecraft section and I was streaming Minecraft, all of a sudden my chat turned into like a full-on like daycare. I don't know if it's maybe just a lot of little kids looking at that. Maybe they go to like the smaller streams to like look for like multiplayer servers and stuff. But yeah, it became like running a daycare stream in the Minecraft section. So what we ended up streaming a bit from the just chatting section. Not that just chatting is necessarily that much better. There's a lot of crazy shit going on there, but I don't know what was happening in Minecraft. It was wild. Dunk TOS, what did you guys do? What are you guys doing? Minecraft section viewers have so many children. Yeah, it was rough, but Minecraft is amazing, and some of the modded Minecraft stuff is wild. I've only played a little bit.
This guy right now, he is drenched.
And that's different from normal chat. How? Listen, okay, yes, chat is full of brain dead children. This is true. But Minecraft was it was rough. It was rough, but the game was really damn fun though. I come from the future. I can say that Rogue Core is going to be amazing. Hopefully haven't changed the timeline by saying so. Rogue Core? Let's see. People in there, Rogue related. Rogue Core. There's Rogue Fleet, Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, is this what you're talking about? Deep Rock Galactic? Takes a certain amount of years to become as deranged as this chat. What's up, Drew? Hope life's been treating you well, man. I'll get the rock and stone people over here. Does it say whenever it's supposed to, when they're releasing? Yeah, I've never played Deep Rock Galactic. I know there's a lot of people that are huge fans of it, though. I didn't know what Rogue Core was. Can you kill your current multiplayer Minecraft session so I can join? No. What about now? Mixu was there. Mixu remembers. The way we did our multiplayer Minecraft was like we hopped on a server at once. We were all in a little cage, and everybody who hopped in was forced into this cage. And then the access to the server closed, and then the cage opened, and everybody had one life. And we were trying to kill the Ender Dragon on a fresh server. And yeah, so I guess that kind of style where people got to play was really conducive to like kids or something just constantly being like is the run dead yet? Is it dead now? It felt like they were, in the back of the car. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? I was like, shut your mouth, please. It was group slow running. Okay, there was speed running involved. It's just a lot of us were noobs, so the people who were really good their speed running skills were wasted on gathering resources to protect the noobs. So it was still speed running from those guys, just not everybody. Just not everybody partook in the fast part. All right, let's move this here.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Let me shout out some peeps. We got too many peeps hitting us with support today. Thank you guys for the kindness. It's good to see you all. It's good to see you. I hope that you're having an amazing week so far. It is currently Tuesday night / Wednesday morning for me here in Texas. It's actually past midnight, so technically it is Wednesday. It's 12:24 a.m. Did you fix Noid together? No. What about now? I still got to work on that, Fox. What about now? Still got to work. What about now? Soon. Where's my 4-year badge? I know. I've been slacking there, Woe. I've been slacking. I'll get around to getting I can't remember we're not too many badges off, but I think we're like 2 or 3 from having all the max. It's just crazy. We have people that have been subbed so long who actually need new badges to add on to the end. Crazy times. Dunk, if you like Vampire Survivors, did you ever check out Deep Rock Galactic Survivor? I didn't, but I've heard from a lot of people that it is like probably like one of the best, probably is the best of the genre. I've heard that a lot about Brotato and Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. More from Brotato, but I hear great things about Deep Rock Galactic Survivor too. They're like the top tier of the Vampire Survivors. Brotato, Vampire Survivors, and Deep Rock are all solid. I mean, to me, it comes down to meta, which has the least meta progression, and I don't know how much Deep Rock has. Vampire Survivors had a lot, and Brotato didn't have that much. It had hero unlocks and stuff, but it didn't feel like, get this character, now you do twice as much damage. What if we just allow cheats and mods and play Note together as chaotic as possible? That's maybe. The only Vampire Survivors I played ever was the Dota 2 one. It's funny, my brother, so if you guys don't know, Dota 2 did this like in-game, what do they consider Crownfall? It's like, it has it's like a compendium filled with mini games? No, that's probably not the right word for it. It's like a series of mini games where you're moving along on like almost like a board game kind of setup, and you unlock these mini games, and you need to play these mini games to progress further. The whole goal is getting to the very end. You get unlocks that you can use, like cosmetics and stuff that you can use in your regular Dota 2 matches. I actually never got into Crownfall, like never used it, but I like that it's out there because it gives people stuff to do, reasons to play certain heroes. Me, when I'm playing Dota 2, I'm all business. Okay, I'm playing the multiplayer actual thing. I'm locked in. But with that said, they made a Vampire Survivors like game in Dota 2, and so my brother, he's been playing all the Crownfall stuff, and I remember when he's playing, he was like, this is really fun. And I was like watching him, I was like, have you not played any of the Vampire Survivors? He's like, what's that? I'm like, oh man. Like, I was like, you would, and so he kept playing it, and I was like, you would love these Vampire Survivor games because he was having a blast with it. He was like sad because they're taking it, I'm sure they're going to take it away once the Crownfall officially ends. He was all like, they're going to take it away? He's like, you think that? I was like, maybe they'll just put it in the arcade. You can play it there. Because there's an arcade section in Dota 2 where you play all these kinds of these games and whatnot. Who's the main dev for Noita Together mod? Solar created Noita Together. He it was like the sole creator. He built it from the ground up, got everything running, ran for many years, but eventually, he wanted to move on to other projects, got other stuff going on in his life. So he put it, it's out open source and everything, and he's letting other people kind of carry the torch. So Sky has, she's been the lead dev on the current iteration of Noita Together. But there's a lot of other devs in the group that help Sky make progress. In fact, Mind's Eye does a lot of the server side stuff to keep it stable so that people can play it anytime, day or night. We pretty much never have downtime for it. It's usually running for months without any server downtime. Came for the Dota 2, stayed for the auto chess. Yeah, some people have. Some people did. All right, here, let's do the first shop of the day. Oh, we haven't done the deposits. You guys are jumping the gun. Hold on real quick. We actually had lots of sweat depositors last time. Look at this. There's sweat everywhere in here. Hold. Just checking to make sure nothing is broken. Probably a couple things jacked up, but that's fine. All right, I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds to deposit whatever sweat you need for the first shop of the day. Deposits are open. You guys have 30 seconds. You killed my streak? Oh, I mean, come on. It was bullshit, man. It was bullshit. I baby raged for at least an hour afterwards. I will get my revenge on last week's challenge. I was on a fucking 19 streak. How could you do this? It wasn't my fault, man. It was chat's fault. They screwed us. What even happened? Well, chat voted a hook shot into my build, and then I could have just went over and ran over to the boss and dealt with the boss, but I felt like, I didn't want to like skip out. Like, yes, the hook shot was so lame, but I wanted to like still, use it. So instead of just going straight for the boss, I hung around, got my health really low, then tried to fight the boss while I was low health. Then I fucked up, and then I died. It was a pretty lame death. It was not a pretty death. It was a pretty lame one, actually. I didn't die a glorious one. You haven't ever gone over the supporters? Oh, Force, you're right. God damn it. Here it is. Let's shout out the supporters, and then we do it. General Monkey, first sub of the day. Thank you, General Monkey, for the 30 months. Appreciate the kindness. Force with a 61-monther. I could have swore Force just shared his sub the other day. Maybe I'm going crazy. 61 long months, and yet you still can't get my 3.8 million sweat. You may never get my sweat even after the imaginary Dunkbot 2.0. I don't know if this is true, that you have that much sweat. But I will get that sweat if it does exist, Force. You will see. One day you will say to me, you'll take a screenshot and you'll have 0 sweat. And I'll be like, yes, Dunkbot 2.0. Force has been waiting for it. He's just preparing his body. Came for the streamer, stayed for the community. Here's a clip from the first stream I ever watched that solidified my sub. This is from Noodle with the Prime 12-monther. Noodle. What am I... Wait, you said this is this is what solidified your sub? Are you I'm a dirty little foot goblin and I need a bath? Becoming a streamer was a mistake. that was that old squeaky chair. Every time I'd move, it was like yeah, that's stale bread. He may have brain damage. I started watching when Dunk was playing with the controller. It was painful to watch. Oh shit. I'm surprised you didn't leave during the controller days. Those were rough days. Now that was raging, right? Like that was made me angry. It's like frustrating. So frustrating using that controller whenever I was like, I know what to do. I just can't do it on a controller. But we did it. We survived a month in Noita on a controller, about a month. Butter chair. It worked for a couple days, Mind's Eye. Don't mock the butter chair.
Maybe you should NT have died.
That's not my fault. You were more predictable during controller days. I was more predictable? I played like super slow because I was on my controller. Alright, so wait, I left off with Noodle. Then Dwiffo's gifted sub out to Luca to the Lakers, which is fucked up. Dwiffo's still kicking me while I'm down. Orifer, thank you for the Prime 3-monther. I appreciate the sweat. Thank you. Orifer, sweating it up. Gatefather with the 10 gifted. We saw that earlier. Gatefather actually gifted sub bombs the last 2 streams. Thank you. Author gifting a sub out to Woat. Vinoliner with a 47-monther. We be scamming, boyos. Always Vinoliner. Chosen One with a 21-monther. Silk Song announcement on the 24th. Maybe there's an Xbox Fan Fest show. Wait. So you're saying Silk Song announcement on the 24th. Maybe there is an Xbox Fan Fest show. Hollow Knight released on the 24th of February too. So this is all copium. You said Galaxy copium. So basically what you're saying is there's just something that could possibly lead to a Silk Song announcement. There's no actual proof of anything. No, it's real? What?
Shop or show feet.
Hold on. Show me the proof. Confirmed for real. Show me the proof. Hold on, chat. Stop spamming your copiums. Starting a chat message with Silk Song announcement and having it not be a Silk Song announcement is grounds for execution. Show proof of Dunkbot first. Okay, you've seen Dunkbot 2. Hold on, guys. I want to see this proof. Maito's getting mighty quiet all of a sudden. Mighty quiet. Are you kidding me? Confirmed for real. Copium. All right, these fucking guys. It's real then? He said it. Copium doesn't make it real, man. Here it is, first shop of the day. Boom. Today's cosmetic is an outfit for your sweatling. Actually, would have been a while till you guys saw this outfit, but Vialet pushed it to the front of the line. There's 2 cosmetics. So apparently it's a national holiday for the Sami? I think it's pronounced Sami, something like that. The Sami people. Oh, let me look it up. How do you pronounce? It's the indigenous people of. Hold on, Russia? Hold on. Sami people. Oh wait, Finland, Russia, Sweden. I don't know why this list is put in such a weird way. Now it says Northern Sami. I don't know. It's indigenous people of that region, all right? But it's a national holiday for them. So Vialet pushed it to the front of the line. She wanted to have the traditional. Let me see how to pronounce it though. Let's pronounce. Here we go. I'm about to learn how to pronounce this.
Want to speak real Norwegian
from
your first lesson?
Okay, hold on.
And what language do they speak? The Sami people are the...
Sami, yeah, see, I said it right. The Sami people. Nailed it. Sorry, Chad. I was learning how to pronounce it. Trying to not be offensive. It's the Sami jacket. It is a traditional jacket. There's a traditional hat as well. That'll probably be in the shop tomorrow. Vialet pushed them to the front of the line, so I guess not probably, definitely. Dense motherfucker. Alright, closing this. And some people count 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Dunk counts 1 not bald, 2 not copium, 3 the Burger King crown. What a tragic relic. Wait, what the hell? What is this? What is this, a pasta? What is this? 1, not bald. 2, not copium. 3, the Burger King crown. What a tragic relic of fast food culture. I swear it's like the restaurant decided, let's give people the illusion of royalty while they stuff their faces with a greasy, questionable piece of meat. But what? Mind's Eye, are you okay? Is your brain broken? I gotta check to make sure Mind's Eye's brain isn't broken. Yeah, his brain's broken. Confirmed. I don't know what's happening. I'm scared. It was supposed to be 30 seconds. I got distracted by a couple of things. A couple of distractions, that's all. We saw Seb's 3-monther. That was one we actually shouted out. Good old Seb. Artorius with a 31-monther. Yo, how's it going, Artorius? Yo, dog. Dunk, when is the next variety stream vote? Or is Oxygen Not Included slowly going to take over Noita?
The point is that
Whenever
it
we beat
diverges
it.
into a rant that goes on so long it gets cut off by Twitch chat lol.
Basically, what Mind's Eye is trying to say is, it's your fault anytime the shop is delayed. Thank you, Mind's Eye, for owning up to it. I appreciate your bravery. Cam Barn with a 20-monther. Dunk, when a roguelike game has meta progression, DNK, nope. I mean, like I said, meta progression isn't 100%, doesn't make it where I won't play the game. I don't like it most of the time. Most of the time. G Slat with a 26-monther says, got any games on your phone? Not that I know of, honestly. I'm trying to think about if I've played anything on my phone. No, I don't have anything on my phone. Yeah, I don't do like any mobile gaming. I know, Blizzard, I'm sorry. Blizzard, please. I have a phone. I just don't do any gaming on it. I saw Burger King foot lettuce guy and he reminded me of you. Burger King foot lettuce guy? What the hell? Is some the dude who shoved his foot in the lettuce at Burger King? Is that right? First off, what the hell you mean you saw them? in real life? Pokemon Go, actually. No, for real, Joffy. Probably Pokemon Go was the last like mobile game that I played. His face? Didn't that happen like years ago? Oh, that was a long time ago, Goldfish, I think. I ended up eating the Carolina Reaper and it was easy. Conga types from the toilet. I know the truth, Conga. I know the truth. G Slat with the 26-month there. Got any games on your... Okay, that was right. Got any games on the phone? G Slat, sorry. Repeat myself. Thank you for the 26 months, so I do appreciate you, man. But I don't know. I think the reason I don't do any mobile games is because I'm never mobile. I'm never on the go. You know, if I'm outside, I'm driving because I'm like driving to like get some food or something, and shouldn't be doing any mobile gaming while driving. So yeah, besides that, I'm always on my computer. Something is wrong with me. Even a pepperoni gets me sweating. Was that tube steak? Tube steak 9000. Honestly, I mean, I don't know about a pepperoni, but I'm pretty sensitive to spicy stuff too. I'm a little sensitive to it. I like the flavors of spicy stuff, but yeah, even a pepperoni gets me sweating. Mobile gaming at the stoplight goes hard though. Wax? No. Bad wax. Bad. No Bolitro on the toilet? No, not really. I haven't done any. I don't even have Bolitro on my phone or anything like that. Maybe when Conga says he ate one, he means he pulled an Elon. He paid someone in a different country to do it for him and claim the credit. He's outsourcing his spicy food intake. Can we get a Wote bot that spews esoteric knowledge, ravings of a madman? I think it's a great idea personally. We already do have one. Its username in the chat is Wote. You haven't noticed that? That's weird. All right, let me think. Anything else happened recently besides me trying to mentally process the fact that the Dallas Mavericks are fucked. That's my favorite childhood basketball team. Traded away their superstar for a hot dog and a couple of, you know, coupon vouchers at the concession stands. Besides that, nothing really crazy going on in my world. I played a little bit of Dota. I was not productive the last couple of days. Let's put it that way. I was not productive. You never played Slashy Souls? The Dark Souls mobile game? Slashy Souls? Is it actually, like, is it an official Dark Souls mobile game? Or I'm assuming it's like a ripoff of it. Yeah? Did you program any Dunkbot 2.0 or just spend your time playing, losing at Dota like usual? I didn't get like any programming in the last couple days. This is true. I'm upset with myself. And that's why I'll do it after stream today. Probably. Definitely. As a Swede, let me tell you, yesterday was a day. Oh shit, what's going on? What's going on? I hope everything's going okay. It's an endless runner video game developed by and published by Bandai Namco Entertainment as a GameStop funded promotional tie-in to Dark Souls 3. Oh. Slashy Souls. It's the real deal. Oh, sorry, it's in light mode. My bad. You're blind now. But no, I never played it. Never have. Speaking of stuff that is not officially sponsored by whatever game company, I saw that the Bloodborne PC port got like a cease and desist or whatever. So I'm sure that it's probably being continued, but like you have to get your hands on it. It's like much more difficult now. I'm sure you have to like get on like people's Discords and all that kind of crap.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see
or maybe the guy abandoned it. I don't know. That was just a 60 FPS patch. Oh, that wasn't even the that wasn't the standalone thing? It was literally just the patch? Wait, how does that work exactly? The emulator is legal. Sony can't sue. Okay, good. So the 60 FPS or not 60, whatever the hell, smooth Bloodborne PC port shit still go? In other news, Monster Hunter Wilds is in 3 weeks. I know we got some Monster Hunter fans out there. They gotta be hype. Who was that who hit us with a sub? Who was that? King of Fawns, thank you for the 11-monther. Going strong. Going sweaty, my friend. Thank you, King. Yes, there are other 60 FPS patches. Okay, so it was a 60 FPS patch for jailbroken PS4s. Oh, so I saw an article. It was like not an article. It was like a Reddit thread where they were like, it was basically a screenshot of the guy posting saying that like, hey, he took it down for the 60 FPS or the whatever like Bloodborne, and I was sad because I was like, oh, I know a lot of you guys were really excited. I thought they were referring to the PC that whole PC video that you guys sent me, where it's like, here, Bloodborne can be played on PC. So that's exciting then. So not exciting that there was a cease and desist, but it wasn't that thing getting shut down. That's good news. I'm not hyped. Hey, there's a lot of people excited for Bloodborne on PC. I'm sure my brother will definitely be one of those people playing it. It's not official, but it's still, it'll be a thing. Dunk, what does ChatGPT think of the Mavs trade? Did it think it was a good deal? It was not a fan. It said it was a risky trade, I think is what it said. Something like that. Motivation for DunkBot's 2.0 coding? Wait, what? Yep. Silksong or DunkBot 2.0 first? DunkBot 2.0, I'm sure, at this point. I stand by it. Come on now. It's been over a decade, right? Surely we're gonna beat them. We'll see. Silksong, you guys are just haters. They are haters. We had a school shooting, worse in our history. Lots of info coming in still, but at least it doesn't seem gang related. Just some old guy with a hunting license who snapped. Oh, in Sweden. I hadn't heard anything. Then again, you know me, I just roll out of bed. I don't tend to hear like the world news and stuff. Sometimes I hop on here and you guys tell me some shit that I'm like, holy fuck. But I hope, Hopefully the numbers are as low as possible. I mean, you could have skill shooting and nobody die, right? That could happen. It could just be somebody shooting and have terrible aim. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll look up I'll educate myself after stream today. It's usually how it goes. I get like news from you guys and then I look it up after stream. I'll see what I find out about it. They weren't children, if that's something to be relieved. That is a little better, but you never want to hear anybody get shot, but think of the children. What's up, Zinners? He says, hey, Dunk, when did you realize this could be a full-time job, and why not ads on the channel during stream? Hey, how's it going, by the way? Appreciate you being here, Zinners. When did I realize? So, it was kind of like my journey into being like a full-time streamer was a little bit weird and probably not a one I'd recommend for other people. But basically, I had left my job where I worked in like the library world. I worked in several different positions through like library systems, both just like simple checking out books to like people. That's like the, you know, the classic librarian kind of scenario that you would picture, to working in like a digital media studio, where, because sometimes libraries at like universities aren't just like a book place. They do like all kinds of stuff. There was 3D printing, there was like video editing on PCs, all kinds of stuff. So I've done that. I've done the books. I've done for a city, I worked with like the administration, and you help like older people who represent the library, you know, relay information like, okay, I'm wanting to announce to everybody that the libraries are not going to be open on these days. How do I do it? And you're just like, all right, well, we're going to post on Twitter. Back then it was Twitter. So you basically do like the social media for like people who are in library systems and are like, what the hell's a computer? But yeah, I've done all that kind of stuff. And then I kind of wanted out of that world. So then library, my God, Chad is right. You are indeed ancient. Libraries still exist. You may not believe this, but your local city likely has a library. And you'd be surprised at how popular some of them are. Libraries around here, like in Texas and stuff, a lot of them are, you know, modernized to where they are just like computer labs. You go in, there's like computers, usually, obviously where they're at, I don't know, like, but there's a section for computers and there's a section for books. And the computer area is usually a lot more popular than the book area. The one exception, at least in the libraries that I've worked at, was the children's books. Children's books are still very popular, because I guess it's one of those things that it's not really worth it for parents to be buying, because like kids are going through kids books like crazy. Like, you know, they'll a parent will check out like 20 books, and then 2 days later they're back to check out, you know, they're returning those 20 books and getting another 20. Children books are really, really popular. But besides that, everybody else was just using the computers. And yes, there would be homeless people trying to jerk it on the computers. That is a common occurrence. My local library converted all their books to TikToks. Look who's laughing now. What? What do you mean they converted all their books into TikToks? How do you turn some of those books are pretty long. I don't know if they can fit in a TikTok. I got my passport documents printed at a library. Yep. See, exactly. Some people, and this one isn't that shocking. Not a lot of people have printers at their home, right? And where do you go to print something then? Well, you head to your local library, and there's usually a printing setup, but it usually has like a little, some kind of system that will charge you like $1 or some crap. But that's how people can print stuff without having to buy themselves a printer just to, you know, do some random little shit. Because you rarely need, like, maybe like once every 5 years you're having to print some shit off. My grandma still borrows like 20 books a month from the library. Yeah, and there are those rare regulars. They do exist that still go to the library. They treat it kind of like a Starbucks or something, where they get their books, and some of them will hang out there for several hours every couple days and read a book and stuff. They exist, but they definitely aren't as big as they used to be.
Many libraries offer their books as ebooks and audiobooks as long as you have a library card.
So I can't speak for all libraries, but the ones at ours, it was like limited ones. It wasn't like every book was offered. There wasn't like a one-to-one of like you can get on the shelf or the ebook. There was like an e-library that had you know, all these books, and then there was like a physical library. Some of the things were overlapped, some of them weren't. But yeah, they are trying to modernize a lot of libraries, but they, you know, they're interesting. They're interesting. Anyways, sorry, I got ranting. So I worked in library systems for a long time, and after being in it for, I don't know, like almost a decade, I was like, what am I doing? I kind of went out of this life, not really wanted to be in library systems anymore. And so then I left, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to be smart. I went to college. I have a degree in economics. I'm going to put this degree to use. So while I was applying for stuff, I was sending out a couple applications, and I started to stream in my free time, because you can only send out, you know, so many applications. You're like, all right, send out like some applications today. I'm going to stream some video games. Streaming some video games, hanging out with chat, and about a month into streaming, maybe less than that, I don't remember, something like a month, Noita came out. And when Noita came out, I was playing it like 15 hours a day. And I stopped, you know, putting out as many applications because I was busy playing Noita.
TLDR. Dunk did not want to become a single cat lady that all librarians are cursed to become over the years.
There is some truth to the stereotype. I've been in systems. There's some truth there. Yeah, so Noita came out, and I pretty much, so I wasn't alone in my streamer journey. I do have a partner. She's been with me, you know, the whole time. And so I basically was like, hey, you know, is it cool if I try this streamer thing? Because right now I'm playing this new game called Noita, and I'd rather spend all my time just doing that and just having fun. And then, you know, after it cools down or whatever, then I can just go back to applying for stuff. And she was cool with it. So she's like, go for it, try it out. And so then here we are, like 6 years later. And yeah. But it's just to get a sugar mommy and stream like Dunk. Yes. So I guess the reason I find that like an important detail is because some people hear a streamer's journey and they think like, oh, so they made it that way, maybe I could try. But my journey would have been a very risky one if I was like reliant on my income, right? Like if I was like, hey, if I don't get a sub today, I don't eat. You know, that would be very bad. But luckily it wasn't that way for me. I was not alone, and this allowed me to just have fun. And because of that, though, I was able to have my own personal, because, you know, don't go hating on any streamers that do you know, sponsorships regularly or run ads, because they got to survive. But because I wasn't the sole, I wasn't, my income wasn't what I was using to survive. I had somebody else providing. I was able to say, screw ads. I don't need these sponsorships, and just do what I wanted to do. You know?
Close to anything.
What are you on about, Poot?
Considered a rational thought.
So yeah, I was able to just do what I wanted to do, and because of that, our community has grown to the size that it has, and I've kind of held those same beliefs, I guess. The way I see it is that if ads ever became necessary for me to play to be able to make enough to survive, it probably means that our community's, you know, it's just going, it's shrinking, which is understandable. You can't grow forever. You can't sustain forever. And when that time comes, it'll mean that it's probably time for me to get a big boy job and rejoin society. And so for now, I just, you know, have fun, man. Like just having a good time and allowing the people that stop by here to get to have a fun time without having to get plagued with ads and all that kind of bullshit too. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for asking, Zinners. I appreciate the interest. Did your partner work the night shift as well? No, she's a professor. She's a gigabrain. She's a PhD. Try hard. We're very different. Yeah, she's a day walker. Can you repeat that? She's a PhD. Try hard. Try hard means like I'm saying like she goes hard in life. Me, she was over there, you know, if you get like, she was the student that you get a 98 on the test, and you're going up to the professor to be like, so I don't understand how this cost me 2 points. Me, I was like calculating going into finals, and I was like, yo, I have a good enough grade where if I take a 0 on my final, I can still pass the class with a C. I'm skipping the final, boys. Yes. That was, don't do that. Don't do that, chat. It's not a recommendation. It was a bad, I mean, looking back, it was a little bit silly, because if I ever did have somebody on, like, you, because some jobs, depending on the job, they'll look at your, like, you know, like what grade you actually got, and it would be bad. They'd be like, dear God, does that even count as a degree? I'd be like, hey, it's still a degree. C's get degrees. I had professors flat out fail people trying that. Yeah, so I did have some professors say that if you tried to skip out on the final, that you would fail. So in those classes, I would just like, I wouldn't, if my grade was good enough and I knew I was having to attend solely for the purpose because they would fail you, then I would just be like, you know, circling random stuff. Doot, doot, doot. It's good. Getting the C and giving the professor the D. All right, she was not a professor then. She was a student. We were both students. She's a professor now. If professors want the final to determine your final grade, why don't they just make the final worth 80% of the grade or something? Because then you have the opposite problem where students literally do not attend the class at all. And they just, like, I had classes like that. I had a class where we had one final. That was it. There wasn't even a midterm. You literally, so I can remember sitting on that day, and it was actually, the sad part was, it was actually an amazing class. The guy that was a professor was like a really interesting person. He's kind of famous, but I don't exactly understand all the details of his fame. All I know is there's all these hospitals, parks, there's tons of stuff around that have his name on it around here. They're all over. And I never knew why. And I remember my brother said, he took his class. He's like, you got to take his class. He was a political science teacher. He's like, you'll love his class. It's amazing. So I remember first day going to his class, and he basically lays it out for you. And I think a lot of students already knew it, like how it worked. But I was, you know, new to the experience, and he explains how there's never going to be any homework. There's never going to be a thing. He's like, I'm going to sit up here, and I'm going to talk. I'm going to tell stories. And on the very last day of class, there will be a final. If you know, that'll be 100% of your grade. Good luck. And all he did was tell stories, and he told really interesting stories too. But from what I learned about him is he was like some multi-millionaire. He was very successful in something. He was very rich, and all I know is during these like stories, most of his stories didn't involve him. They were just about life lessons and crap, political stuff. And but for why all this stuff was named after him, the only thing I learned about it was that he claimed he was like dating someone. And so when he would sit around with his little buddies and they would talk about how they would solve society and the world and all this crap, and he said he was dating this girl that he really wanted to impress. And she said that's easy for a person as wealthy as you to have this perspective. She said, but you wouldn't understand. He said, so I gave all of it away. I gave everything away, you know, to impress her. And then he just kind of like ended. That was like one of his stories that he ended. So he just gave away all his money and was now just like a professor, I guess. So I don't know how much it was, but it had to have been a shit ton because he owns, like, it doesn't own, but all these hospitals and parks and stuff are named after him. So he must have been hella ballin'. But his stories were pretty funny. Like his stories were weird. He would say stuff that was like random thoughts. I've told this one before. I can remember we're all sitting down, like everybody's sitting down in class, and he's sitting there. He had a mic because he was really popular. Because like people would show up to his classes that weren't even in his class, just because they wanted to hear his like speeches and stuff. And I remember one day he's getting his mic on, everything. The lady's getting it clipped on him. He was an older guy. He was probably like in his 70s. And as she's getting it clipped on him and stuff, he's like, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Everybody's like, yes, because it's like a huge auditorium. He goes, you ever go through a school zone and just want to hit the gas and see how many kids you could hit? And everybody's like, what the fuck? And he just laughed. And that was it. I was like, and then he just started talking about other stuff. I was like, What? The fuck? Everybody was like, shit.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
It was very funny. But he always had these sayings he would say. Like every class, he would always have these little sayings. And one of them always was, he was kind of a pessimist. And he would always say, I would never bring a turtle, even a turtle, into this world. And then he would, because he would be usually some life lesson. He'd be talking about some political stuff. And he would, he's talking about it. And he basically at the end, he's like, I wouldn't even bring a turtle into this world. And then that was like, he would just say that like daily. A turtle? Yeah, a turtle. He meant like he wouldn't even raise a pet turtle in the world. I wouldn't even bring a turtle to this world. He had a children's hospital named after him because he had the high score of children sent to the hospital. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. He was crazy. He was a really weird guy. But I guess I got ranting. The point of the story was I can remember that last day of class sitting down and there was all these people I didn't recognize. And I can remember them all, like, so many of them, that were like laughing. Like, it's my first day in class. Everyone goes, yeah, me too. It's the first day I've been here. And I was thinking, I get it, because the final was 100%, but it's like, you guys missed out on some crazy shit. Missed out on some crazy stories.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
But yeah, that was one of the few college classes I took that I actually remember like a lot of the information from. It was like an old dude telling stories. It was a really cool class. What was the final even on? It was political science. It was like talking about a lot of stuff that pretty much his stories would teach you. I mean, I didn't retain all the details of like, like whenever you're passing certain legislation, like who had to approve and stuff. But whenever he was sitting there and you would learn that stuff, it would be because you had like a story, right? It'd be like, he'd be talking about this guy specifically. He'd show you this stuff and about how this guy was trying to like get this legislation through, but then it turned out he had this ulterior motive, and then who like along the way, like some person, because the system with checks and balances would catch it, and so then you would kind of like inadvertently learn who was there in some of the checks and balances, things like that, and so whenever you were taking the final, you'd be like, oh shit, like that, I remember from his story, this person and that person, that kind of random shit. It was a cool class though. You ignore me in the chat, so I have posted the game suggestion in Discord. Oh, I'll check it out in a second, Purdy Mouth. I'll check. Yeah, it was a cool time. It was a pretty damn cool class. Like, I would recommend somebody taking that class just for the purpose of experiencing, like, I guess just experiencing it. It felt like, in the movies, how sometimes they try to portray college classes that are supposed to be like free thinking. Some college classes are not that way. They're like math or something. You're not really free thinking that one out. But in terms of like, it's like really open and a professor's just talking and people are just absorbing. It was like the only class I ever took that was actually like that. A lot of the other classes were more like high school, very like, here is what we're doing today. Here's your homework, blah, 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 blah. But it was just much more difficult. It was like nobody was holding your hand. It's like, good luck on your shit. But it still had like a lot of structure to it. His class was like not really structured. It was just like, there you go. Dark matter? What the hell are you on about? What are you talking about? Did you try to gaslight your partner the same way you do with us whenever you're losing an argument? Did you clean the apartment? No bet doesn't count. No bet. No bet, doesn't matter, didn't count. Just walk away. She's like, what the fuck? What? Maybe you're just too stupid for math. I mean, that's probably true. But no, but I mean, like, math is a very structured thing, right? Like, it's not like you're grinding, right? You're note taking, all that kind of stuff. You're learning formulas. Not every class has to be that way, but a lot of classes are. This political science class was not that way. It was very open. It was a cool experience. To give you an idea of how long ago this was back whenever Obama was running for president. I think the second time, like after his first 4 years, he was running for president again. And on college campuses, a really popular thing is that people go around and teach people how to vote. Like usually, like there's a lot of older people because they have free time. They're teaching the younger generation how to vote, and they will ask professors if they'll let them, like, you know, hey, is it okay? Because they're not saying who to vote for. The whole point is they're supposed to be saying teaching people how to register for vote to vote. And I can remember there's these little old ladies that were at the front and were teaching people how to register for vote. It's like it was like, you know, he had this huge thing. It's like a 5 or 10 minute rant. There's something they're just like, here's, sign it, fill out this, blah blah blah. And it's because the election was coming up. So these little ladies, they do their little 5 minutes or whatever, teaching people how to register to vote, and then they're putting up their stuff and they're getting ready to like wheel out their like little bags and stuff. I don't know, whatever the hell they were carrying with them. And I can remember so they give their speech and then they're leaving. And while they're getting ready to leave, he goes to sit down. He's this old guy, sits down in his chair, and he goes, now I want you to think about, why would these ladies come here? He's like, let me get this. He goes, I want you to understand. They think they know who you're voting for. And those old ladies stop and they like turn. They're like in the aisle because they're walking up these aisles with all these students. They turn and he goes, they think they know who you're voting for. That's the only reason they're here. Is that because, yes, they didn't tell you who to vote for, but you think they don't look at the stats? And the old lady, they said, you stop right there. You stop. He's like, this old lady goes, you stop right there. That is not why. And he goes, I'm just saying. He said, I'm not saying that. He said, I'm not saying that's what you guys were doing. I'm just saying that is what a person could do. She said, you just said. They start getting this big argument with these two old people. We're all just sitting there watching. It's this huge auditorium and they're this argument. But the point was that was kind of his class. It was like just pointing out little obvious stuff. Things like, oh, why would this person do this? And you did that for a whole semester. It was pretty fun. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Put the fries in the bag. What exactly was the point again? The whole point was he was saying don't always take people at like what they say at face value. You know, if a person said, hey, I'm not telling you who to vote for, but here's how to register to vote, does it mean that they couldn't be like, I know that majority of this class or this school is, you know, votes in this direction, so you'd be more interested in getting these people registered because it will weigh in your favor. That was his point. All right, let me exit this. One more quick rant on this thing in case you guys haven't checked it out yet. Boom. This is a free demo. I want some of you guys to check it out, and if you do end up checking it out, let me know in the Discord, if you're in the Discord, or you can just let me know tomorrow in the chat what you think of it. Sandistry, I looked it up because Mixu shared it in the Discord, and after I looked it up, I actually found this Reddit post where the dev who made Sandistry says that he was inspired by Noita and Factorio, and this was the result. Noita and Factorio had a baby. The demo is free on Steam. The actual game is not out. So the demo is kind of like, I guess you're just like a beta tester essentially. But it looks pretty cool. I tried, I can't play it. Wait, what's wrong, JSM? Why? Or it's a demo. Well, I mean, it could just be a demo. I don't know. I look at it as anytime the demo isn't like you get to like 5 or 10 minutes in, and then all of a sudden it locks you out. I always feel like it's instead a demo is kind of like Primordialis. Primordialis, you're essentially a beta tester for that if you play that. It freezes black screen. Really? All right. Some people apparently having problems. There's a reason. There's a reason they're doing some little play testing.
I fear the moist mob.
Yeah. If you end up checking it out, let me know your thoughts on it. A demo should give you a chance to get into the gameplay. I agree, Conga. Some of them, though, they barely give you anything, and then it just locks you out. And I'm like, it just makes me angry. But these days, people are a lot better with it. Fuck this game, goddammit, said a voice clip in Zytio stream. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. What's up, Cool Chives? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate the slurpage, chat. Yeah, so if you end up trying out that Sandistry game, let me know your thoughts on it because I am kind of interested in checking it out myself. Worst case, we wait till the full release and check it out. That gives us time to beat Oxygen Not Included. Been playing since you mentioned it earlier. It's cool. Okay, so Finger Blister over there, he's saying it's pretty juicy. I mean, not it's. I brought it up like an hour ago, so at least you can be playing for an hour. Some demos you play for like 5 minutes, and you're like, I'm done. This one's got some content, got some things to keep you busy. Oxygen not included is loading. Hey Dunk, I finally got the chance to raid you. Just finished up a Skylanders stream. Oh, thank you, cool Chives. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time playing Skylanders. Hope it was good memories. Also, shout out to Punch for the Prime 34-monther. Appreciate you, Punch. So we got Punch with the Prime Age, Einhart with the Prime 18-monther, King of Fawns. I know I shouted that one out. I remember that. I remember the King. Unbuttered Rat with the 8-monther. Watching it 1 frame per minute right now. Service is actual ass. Wait. Watching at 1 frame per minute right now. Which was thing was referring to?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I'm trying to remember. I don't know. Some service was shit. 8 hours of working towards 100% Skylanders Giants. A peak experience so far. 8 hours towards 100%. The grind. Shakonia with the 48-monther. 48 Shakonia. Thanks for being an OG. Thank you for the 4 years. 4 sweaty years. And Zinriath with the 5-monther. Thanks for the 5 sweaty months there, Zinriath. Sub, dude.
I really wish you guys could see this.
Apparently we have one more. Ross Rise with a 52-monther. That's the thickest resub right there. Thank you, Ross Rise. Thank you, thank you.
I really wish you guys could see this.
Lord, thank you for the 28-monther. Going to have to check out Sandistry tomorrow. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem. I'd appreciate some feedback if you end up checking it out. Do you do Mega Scam in here as well, DunkOrSlam? What's Mega Scam? Is that just scamming the chat? Yes, we do crypto pools around here regularly. Our last investment, Hawkcoin. In NFTs. We do not NFT or crypto. It's a joke. Memes. Fuck those crypto scams. Oh, you're talking about Zyteo, like Zyteo's scamming. We don't have the system. Zyteo has some pretty badass systems. Some pretty badass stuff. We don't have the Zyteo level scamming. Alright, where was I supposed to see Purdy Mouth's post? Which was... here is what he wanted us to see. I'm sure you would love this Vampire Survivor. You create guns and make them bigger and bigger with each level up to really give those aliens some freedoms. Let me... Hold on. Purdy Mouth over here. He's distracting us. How dare he? What is this? October 28th, 2024. So it's only been around a few months. Alright, who's messaging me shit right now? Toasty boy, you're pushing it. I will remove your ass from my friends list right now. What game is that from? Sex in the Furry Titty 2, Sins of the City.
I'm legally blind.
You know you like it. No, no. Control yourself, please. There's some meta progression. I see it. Woat, I see you, Woat. I mean, it looks cool. I've just been so burned out on the genre. The bullet heavens. What's this got in terms of reviews? %85%? Ruh-roh. Guncraft Survivor. Isn't it Bullet Hells? Bullet Hell is usually looked at as like the fucking damage is coming at you and you're like fucking ducking and weaving. Bullet Heaven, you're usually the one pouring out the deeps. Which I mean, I guess maybe this one, it felt like they were mainly pouring out the damage. So like, see how a lot of the clutter is usually your own projectiles. It's a yeah. If you're a scrub, it's a bullet hell. Damn it. Are you guys scrubs? Is that what you're owning up to right now? Well, for me, I play as a bullet heaven. You received a gift? What? No, just stop sending me little ass cheeks and stuff. God damn it. Wait, I received a gift? What do you mean? No. Hey, Dunk, you should give Weebs a second chance. Conga. I'm sorry, Conga.
Nope.
God damn it, I can't spell. Degen Garbo. I refuse to play your Degen Garbo. Decline gift. I'm sorry, Conga. I'm sorry. It had to be done. Not furry enough? Not Neko Para Volume 1? Listen, I didn't even want to look into what it is, but I feel like the cover gave me all the information I needed. You heard him chat, not furry enough? No. Have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club? I can't tell if that's bait or not. I feel like it is. Yes, I played it. I let chat one. That's how I learned to not trust the chat. They got to vote one time in the early days of as a streamer. To any game they voted for, I would play it. They voted in Doki Doki Literature Club. I did play it, and I did beat it, and then they didn't get to choose another game for about 3 years. Alright, resume. You beat it, huh? Okay, when I say beat it, you know what I mean, damn it. Don't try to turn it into something else. That was a nice gif, though. Conga, don't take it personally. Hold on. I gotta pull up incognito for this. Steam Neko Para. Volume 1. Pause this shit. It was $10. I appreciate you trying to bring me over to your degenerate life. I'm gonna have to give you a pass on that one. I appreciate you, though. Hentai, anime, nudity, sexual content. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold up. I didn't scroll over anything, did I? What the fuck? Nah, okay. Whew. It's a little scary. Neko Para is a banned game on Twitch. Oh, is it now? Conga? You degenerate piece of shit. Delete the bot. Gotta delete another VOD. Is it no shot? Wait, people are... let me see. Twitch banned games. See, the problem with pulling up this list is that you guys, whenever we pull it up, end up using it as like a recommendation list. You guys are like, oh, I gotta check that one out. Oh, I gotta get that one. Okay, these are some pretty fucked up ones. Some of the names. No, it's not. It's not. It would be right here, right? It'd be right between Negligee and Porno Studio Tycoon, I think. Some of these are pretty fucked up, though. Like, if you look at them, you're just like, I get it. This one's titled, What's Under Your Blanket? What? What? All right, let's get out of here. I'm not reading that one aloud. Did it say a violent semen inferno? First part, I'm not even reading. That part was that was just adding up to the fucked up shit. Second Life, isn't that some MMO type thing? Yeah, I have no idea why Second Life's on there. I don't know. It has to be pretty bad to get on the list. Okay, so we're going to mop that area. Alright, I remember a little bit of what we were doing last time. Genital Jousting has a very solid story mode. I would recommend it. The innocuous seeming title of Negligee makes me wonder what is lurking. Mind's Eye. That was not a recommendation list. Don't do it. I wonder if there is some level of like advertisement you get if you go onto Steam's prohibited games list. You know what I mean? If like games that are like, oh, whenever I made on that list, I saw like a triple in my sales. Popularity skyrocketed. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what we were doing last time. So we've been having an issue, been struggling with keeping our power in a good spot. And we are really cutting it close right now. Because we've used up all of our hydrogen reserves. And yeah, pretty much everything else not looking great. There's a little bit of natural gas, but not much. When are you going to play VR chat? George, never. At least I don't have any plans to. I don't know why I would jump into that world. Genital Jousting is a great party game. Are we talking about Steam games still? I'm not sure. I'm scared. Okay, so I was getting the oil thing set up here. Yes, this... Okay, so we have oil. And then this, which currently can have power. Okay, so we can still generate power down here. So hopefully this oil gets us yeah, this is one of the last things that we did on the last stream, is we were getting the oil and all that shit set up. Hopefully the oil refinery will help us get some petroleum going here. And then, yeah, we'll start running these systems. In fact, let me go ahead and put the oil refinery at a high priority. Let's put it at like a 7. I'm gonna mop up all this crap here. Actually, no, we don't need to mop that. That area's gonna get pretty annoying. Because it's so far away, these dudes only run the oil refinery for a little bit. What's up, Bonin? So you run it for a little while. And it just creates a little bit of petroleum, which then immediately gets used. I'm wondering if there wouldn't be some benefit to like a oil reserve, maybe? Because I think they're only going until it's running out of oil. Let me see. How, would this be able to fit right here? Yeah, it could if I move this machine, I think. Actually, wait, let me see. Oh, actually, no, the liquids are done in a different thing. They're done in, like, a liquid reserve thing, like this. Input, output. Alright, I got an idea. Oh, this.
Oh no.
Actually, we don't. That's fine. Why are you bottling the oil? Oil we use for some of our things to like, as a, what do you call it, to waterlock, because oil doesn't freeze very easily. There's a lot of stuff that it can be beneficial to in its liquid form. Can I dig this? Yeah, I can reach. Not that one, though. Okay, and then we're going to put this probably. Yeah, something like that. Liquid reservoir. Because once it backs up, like, let's see, it stops. But see, then it continues to kind of like back up. So I'd imagine if we have a reservoir, the pipes will be more full, yeah? Let's see how that works. Building melted. What's happening now? I'm not exactly sure what melted, but we will get rid of all that. I swear the meteor showers have been just like so annoying. Like, I don't know, they didn't seem like they were so plentiful before, but now they're just constant. Ladder's melted. Must have been the ones here. Well, you weren't there before? I mean, I was here for a while and they just weren't hitting me down here. What's the tile that, oh, it's metal tiles, right? Bunker tile? Oh, bunker tile. And it uses steel. Okay. Good night, Mr. Brain. JSM says, is this the last oxygen not included day? Until we get to the spot we need to get to, we keep grinding, which we currently are only able to get to this part of space. We are trying to get some more upgraded sciences, which we are close to. Actually, let me check that now that you said that. I'm glad you brought it up. This science right here, every time I send a spaceship off, when it returns, this is a little bit, we can do a little bit more of the interstellar research stuff. We'll get better fuel thrusters, which means that we'll be able to go further. Burns iron and oxalite to increase rocket exploration distance. And then, let's see what else. And then we got to do this one for a solid materials to be brought back in the cargo bay. There's a space map. Yeah. Wait. I don't know if there's a hotkey to pull it up regularly, but whenever I look at this stuff, it lets me see it. Yeah, so we are here. We want to get to... here? Maybe further? I don't know. Nice to see you sending out those spaceships nice and regularly. But we're trying to set up a system that we will be able to. We're struggling at that part a little bit. Top right next to research. Star map. Top right next to research. Oh. Oh, you can just view it at any time. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, so we need to switch over to the plumbing system. And we're going to go with deconstruct. Those three, or those four. Now I'm really curious with this liquid reservoir, when it starts to build up and then something uses this here, I believe the oil that gets sent through this should send it through now in thicker chunks. Let's see. Yes, it does. Good, good, good. Which means that this guy will go for longer, so he'll stop just like taking a break every 2 seconds. Could be pretty helpful. Do you disconnect a power cord when you rebuilt that pipe? Did I? What would the power have been running to? No, this one was already disconnected. These ones here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've separated it from those systems, I think. Pretty sure. We're starting to get some natural gases stored up here, which is good. Because then I can start turning on other generators as well. Alright, well those systems are running. Check on this here. Ah, fuck, we are losing power up here. Oh god. How's the oxygen looking? I mean, luckily, oxygen-wise, we are looking really good. In fact, let's look at our reserves and stuff. Our reserves are low. Time to put in some hamster wheels. I do have these here to help that system out. Let's check our water real fast to make sure that we're not about to be running out of any liquid. Where is it? There's one here. Okay, no, we got a ton of water. That'll last us a long time. There's no water there. We did use up one pocket of the water. That's okay. A lot of Drecklet eggs. Our food's looking really good. And we have a ton of water here. So we're in okay shape water-wise. So I don't understand, why is this... Because it's on a separate part of the system. Saltwater? Yeah, we have a saltwater area that we refine it down. Huh. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn on our gas system. So the gas pipes will start sending natural gases up there. That will hopefully give us an extra kind of power source for the moment. Yeah, it'll give us... These will kick in here. And then when those kick in, hopefully we can start getting enough power going here. It's only one thing producing hydrogen is not good. Can you use salt water for, oh, you refine it for salt and water, I assume? Gotcha. I think you, like, use sand to filter it or something. I can't remember. It's, like, right over here. The desalinator. Yeah, there's the salt. 18 tons of it. What is this game? This is oxygen not included. Pretty damn awesome, but can be very complicated. I don't exactly know what those are. I'll just print them and then we'll worry about the details later. Alright, still bringing out the hydrogen out of this room. Ooh. We're still losing power sometimes. Let's see, hydrogen, where are you at? It's just now about to turn on some of these generators. Yeah, did I say hydrogen? Natural gas. I bet my brain's in other places. So last time what we were discussing is using heat from down here to try to power stuff, and that's got me anxious because it's like apparently if you mess it up, it can be catastrophic. Powering this little extra stuff here has really been tripping the power system over and over. It is like infinite heat, infinite power though, because the heat's like forever. Alright, we're gonna cut that for now. Oh, when it loses power at this system too. Hmm. And then when those are running, yeah, I think that was a good addition right there. It actually lets that run for a while longer. So these are back to running again, producing lots of hydrogen. Hydrogen's actually getting built up a little bit. You cut the line to one of the air pumps. I did cut it off the upper ones. I just figured they only need to be on whenever there's a lot of natural gas in the room. That gas pump sends natural gas up also. It shouldn't be getting like any natural gas. This one right here, it should be getting all the carbon dioxide, I think. It's a little backed up here, but I think we're doing all right for now. Whenever I'm happy is when this is starting to fill up with hydrogen. That's whenever it's like, okay, we're in a good place. That had a bit of everything. It wasn't coming from here though. The bit of everything is coming from the pump below down here, which I could probably cut power to. I do it because I do that to keep the carbon dioxide down low. But at this point, it seems to be reaching the oxygen at this point. We'll do it temporarily. It'll free up a little bit of power. Starting to get any, nope, no gas in the reserves yet. And everything just takes maximum power like always. We're running maximum power 24/7. Eight out of 8, 8 out of 8, 8 out of 8. Yeah, the CO2 is just getting thrown out. Yeah, here. Which is weird because you'd think the vacuum would be... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so if I want to open this, if I hit open, open, and I hit open star map, and just go to, I don't know, that. Oh, it's already got the analysis for it. This is my first time opening these. I want to see how it works. And this here is kind of annoying, isn't it? Did you see and check this Bonfire's Giga Chad clip? You talking about him teleporting into the portal? Yeah, I saw that. DM played Entangled Worlds with Cerno yesterday. Was fun. See my current mental state. Wait, what? What's the last part? Your current mental state. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're not supposed to be sending stuff up whenever. Oops. So we're going to cut the stuff off. It's supposed to be gases, right? Which I think is F7. You do know you can install switches and stuff. Yeah, I know. This system is pretty young. Like this is a system we just started using, and at this point I've been kind of just manually doing it, trying to get us to space as quick as possible. Trying to get us making progress in space, I should say, as quick as possible. Go to priority. I'm gonna set these at a 9 so that whenever I do tell them to close, that hopefully they'll be really fast. There it goes. Yeah, we've still been playing through Factorio as well. Wouldn't hurt to get a switch to vent up by the rocket fill to control open and close. That way the steam won't condense after you fill. So you get a vent up by the rocket fill to control open and close. So like... something like this. And then just cut it off whenever I'm not wanting. Okay, that makes sense. Don't have to deal with those damaged pipes. It must be full though, right? It isn't moving. It was full, yeah. Yeah, the rocket's filled, so he's saying like, make an alternative path for whenever this gets filled and there's still gas in the pipe, I can release it out through a vent so it doesn't... Because what's happening is the gas sits in the pipe for so long, it then condenses into the water, and if you have liquid in a gas pipe, it damages it. Which is pretty annoying. And then your guys have to run around, you know, repairing the pipes, and it's like constant. So a little bit of natural gas is finally gathering around here. A little bit. Power's still cutting off though. Not sure why exactly. That means this area is definitely screwed. Meaning this area is definitely out of hydrogen. God damn it. Can you do automation wire directly to a vent? Yes. Give me one moment. Let me. Okay, for now. Don't be taking power from the grid. Made a mess? No, the lag. I understand what happened with the made a mess thing. What? You just piss on everyone? Oh god. Golden shower. Dude is like way up on the ladder just pissing. Cha-ching. They're really not wanting to build that. Oh, is something happening? Why is everybody pissing everywhere? Oh, shit. This makes sense. Huh? How did we end up with too much liquid?
Spin.
Yeah, I didn't think the toilets were broken. I don't know. We added the second plant on there and it's been running since like forever. Basically what happened is we got too much liquid to the system. But I didn't think we were supposed to have a liquid surplus. I thought that we should always be operating where the plants will take any extra. Yeah, I guess we just add more plants, is that... Oh, wait, is it because the body temperature, because it's too hot in here, they stopped growing? Oh, that would make sense. How's our base temperature even looking? It runs through here. Why is that one spot specifically so damn hot? Oh, it's because it's close to this area, and this area is hot. Okay, okay. Deconstruct the reservoir and build a new one? What happens with all the contents? Oh, transformer also gives off a lot of heat? Didn't realize that. Stays in a bottle. Okay. Then we'll do that, I guess. Okay, let me... Yeah, it's too bad we can't run this base on sweat. Then we really be set. And we'd be cooking. Alright, they gotta piss. They're gonna start pissing everywhere. Priority. Emergency. they're peeing everywhere. They're pissing everywhere. The bathrooms are open for business. And oh god. There's gonna be liquids everywhere. I forget, what is it about the thimble reeds that are supposed to be near a poke shell? Oh, because they'll eat polluted dirt. Check the germ overlay, you got it. Looking for the germs. Where are the germs at on here? There we go. A little germy over here, but... well, the problem is a lot of dudes just pissed all over the place, so... Probably not the best for germs. They specifically require polluted water / dirt. Yeah, there's a little bit of slime lung, it seems. Natural gases and stuff here. We are kind of desperate. This is a gas reserve of natural gas. Just reconnect that to the pipe. That may actually help us out a bit. Then mop up all the piss. Blueprints. Snazzy suit, sure. There is just pee everywhere. That's why we can't have nice things. Dudes just peeing everywhere. I swear they choose like the most annoying spots to piss too. They like climb up on like a high up point and they piss and it just pours down on the rest of the base. Those monsters. It's called tactical pissing. they're pissing, they're min-max pissing. Those annoying little bastards. That's fine. You could theoretically have dupes provide it manually, but I don't recommend it. Their water should be pipes only. I do need to... Actually, wait. I wanted to see if the gas... Oh, the gas is getting used up quick here, it looks like. Gas hopefully will hold us for a little bit. Relying on that. I'll check back on that in a bit. How am I going to keep the temperature of this down? What's the temperature over here? 31 degrees? Let's see what the temperature of these plants. 22 to 37. And the body temperature is 38.2. The polluted water is 38.2. The polluted water is too hot? I think we can... Jump over. Hot toilet water, go figure. Nice warm toilet water. Delicious. bit of lag. My plan is once I get that built to just do the plants here. Hopefully they don't get as toasty as they are in this corner. What the hell? What are you saying that for? Our dude's getting blasted with toilet water. Copy settings. That dog is me on payday. Ballin'. Wait. Oh, it's good. It's good. Alright, we have a runoff system going. So, yeah. At least that's up and running again. Piss crisis averted for now. Now we're gonna reconnect that here. So this generator is just on this system. So if we ever want to make it independent, we can do that. Meteor showers. Ah, shit. Pause. No. Get your ass up there. Is it already done? If you had a switch, you wouldn't need to wait for dupes to toggle it. Explain. Put a signal switch there? Oh, you mean like this thing right here? I can turn this off and on? Oh, so that I can be the equivalent of the dupes. Sends a green signal or red signal on an automation grid. Turns power on and off. Does not affect circuitry preceding the switch. Wait, what's... I just should do this kind of switch, right? If I just place it here? How does it know which way? Use signal switch and connect it via automation wire? Okay. Wire. Okay. This is the only switch that allows a player to immediately trigger the automation wire. All right. I guess while we're at it, we might as well do it for the other side as well, right? Put it under so it won't get damaged. Oh yeah, it's like perfectly under that one, isn't it? Whoops. Oh no. Oh, come on. It's like a sweet spot. Hopefully this won't take up any... Yeah, I hope it won't. We just cancel... That, break that. Automation wire, there. Alright. Now we're good. Nope. Cancel this one. Alright, see how everything else is running. No. Wait, did it already blast through all that natural gas? Are you kidding me? I guess it converted over to a hydrogen reserve, essentially. That does suck, though. Alright, let's hope the system doesn't crash. You need to really make a petroleum or sour gas boiler. Apparently I should just be using the heat because we're already super deep down in that zone. I don't understand where we keep getting more water up here. Is this thing... It's disabled. Oh, I see. It doesn't change? But they still put water and some ice on the top and side, so the ice keeps melting and getting down here, you think? I wonder where it keeps coming from. Okay, that's how that works. Noted. What's up, Garlic? If only I was here, I'd know why there was flying stairs. As someone who hasn't played the game, I want to have faith in Dunk. Not really flying stairs, it's just the way that placing stairs in this game works. You can just like kind of slap, like think of everything as like a wall, and you can plaster anything to it at like any height as long as you can, your characters can reach it. Dunk, please tell me you have at least heard of Skylanders. It just hit me that you didn't make any comments on having played or heard of it before. I think I've heard of Skylanders, but no, I've never played it. I recognize the name. But outside of that, cool chimes, that's all I got. Let's see how the gas is doing. Natural gas, that is. Oh, my allergies getting a little bit crazy. Oh, the natural gas actually kind of building up. Then let's see about this area. Not necessarily building up, but something. Meteor showers. Okay, meteor showers. I go up here. I click this. I click this. Alright, and while we watch the meteors hopefully not pummel my base, let me blow my nose real quickly as well. Actually, I'm watching in slow mo just to see how slow does this thing actually close. Let's see. As I'm snotting it up. No! Oh my god, they're so slow, dude. It is shop time, you're right, Modern Pizza. You right, you right. One question, why'd you leave them open in the first place? This one I was mainly testing. This one is because our they have to have it open to look into the stars and analyze stuff. And it's back. Yeah, that was a meteor shower that just happened. What's the point of having blast doors if the meteor shower is over by the time they close? I believe there's a way to kind of like a forecast for meteor showers. I can't remember how exactly it works, but I was hoping that these would just close faster. Now I'm starting to be like, okay, we need to know that forecast thing. Yeah, we need more science. So to do that, what we're going to do is we're going to have Recursor. Get your ass in there. Click here. Open that up. Can you set it up so that they have to open a door to get in and tie the opening and closing the door to the blast door? I think it's too close. I think whenever it's closed, they won't. Like, it takes so long, you know what I mean? Like, by the time they were to say, oh, I want to go in here. Let me open the doors. They open the doors. They'll stand here for a moment. And they'll be like, oh, I'm hungry. And they'll leave. Maybe if the door opened faster, there's a way. But currently, it's too slow. They will just get distracted by stuff. As a gamer, I am offended by this. All showers, meteor or otherwise, destroy the essence and smell that makes us who we are. Oh, God. You're a disgrace to gamers. Giving us a bad reputation, how dare you. Where is Recursor? See, he's sciencing right there, or he's doing some research. Ow, hit my leg. Oh, okay, he got in. He got in. And then every time we deconstruct our thing. Isn't the whole thing here to be sweaty? What do you mean, a disgrace? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen. Your sweatiness does not equal smelliness. The sweatiness is simply liquid... Unreachable storage. Oh, good. Liquid, what's effort? That's what it's a representation of. We need to launch our dude, though. Where are we? Later, chumps. Okay. What if I close this whenever it wants to return? Do you have to deconstruct it every time? Currently, yeah. You don't. You can set it up in an automated way. I just haven't. It'd be funny if it crashed into the stairs. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it would just melt them. Food has decayed. That's fine. This area is slowly melting away. It's crazy how often it gives you stuff. Some water, care package. Need lime. System doesn't seem to be kicking out much natural gas now, so we're gonna go ahead and get that part of the system off. See how much natural gas is up here. That should be around here. Yeah, good amount. Good. Dunk, you'll lose important gases with your top open to space. We want this area open to space. We're venting out shit right here. Think of all the power that steam could generate. What steam? Oh, from the ship launching? Oh, it was still doing an analysis of that one. Oh my god, it has so many to get through. Okay, maybe we don't. No line of sight. The rocket exhaust? Guess that is really reusing your energy, right? Rocket launches and they reuse that shit. Actually, let's check on the steam production. How is it looking in here? A lot of steam. Actually, wait. Is it that much steam, actually? I guess it is quite I can't remember earlier what was the standard. I think it's at 35 kilograms that it wouldn't allow us to... Yeah, it's overpressurized. Okay, yeah, it is a lot. This explains how a racket steam chimney works. I want to see this.
Some more oxygen not included. I know this is not the schedule, but hey, things are a little bit unscheduled at the moment. I thought we'd have a quick look back at our old rocket chimney. I've been working on it on the side. Probably a little bit too much working on it on the side.
Feels like kind of laggy. His game's like freaking out a little bit. Actually, hold on. Let me turn my... I want to see this.
I put in a few hours last night. And let's just have a look at this
What?
Lovely little contraption. For those of you who haven't seen this before, what it does is it harnesses the heat generated by rockets and it harnesses the steam given off by the rockets. And we siphon off the steam to turn into water, which is starting to get a little bit out of control there on the left and right, as you can see. And we turn the heat into power, which we feed into our steam turbines. Of course, this is just a small fraction of the rocket chimney because the rocket chimney is a little bit tall.
No wonder his game's lagging so much. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, I still didn't do the shop. My bad. I keep getting distracted. Somebody. Sorry, that's chat's fault. That's chat's fault. Give me 1 second. We gotta do the shop real quick. Shop real quick. You guys are showing me so much stuff. My brain. It can't keep up. Boom. Here it is. Second shop of the day. Today's cosmetic was pushed to the front of the line thanks to Vialit. It is the Sami jacket. It's like a traditional jacket for the Sami people. There's also a hat as well. Because apparently, I think it's tomorrow, the 6th, is a national holiday for the Sami people. Sami? Yeah, I think it's Sami is how you pronounce it. Sorry if I'm butchering it. Forgive me. But Vialit pushed these cosmetics to the front of the line to coincide their shop release with their national holiday. If you didn't snag in time, don't worry. There's still 2 more shops today. Sold out in 1 second. Don't worry, there's still 2 more. 2 more. You'll have time. Back to watching this rocket, though. Koyan, I see you dropping off 5K sweat. Look at this thing. It's actually insane.
That monstrosity. Every time. Well, to generate as much steam as possible, we have put in a bunch of rockets. You know what? Let's pause this a little bit because it's a bit chuggish on this map. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steam rockets. And those 8 steam rockets are fed by the steam.
Thank you, chat. Sorry, I was in the zone. I was so excited. I couldn't help it. I was looking at the rockets. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Sorry, I was mesmerized. I was mesmerized.
By the steam chimney, or by the rocket chimney. So they're free. They're free. They just keep flying back and forth, and they keep generating more heat, more steam, more everything. I stole that idea off Brothgar. I was just going to go with hydrogen rockets because they produce far more heat and
what the
same
hell?
amount of steam, actually. But this way we get to siphon off more water, which will be important later. The best bit is, though, these hydrogen rockets on the side generate absolutely gargantuan amounts of heat. I originally only started with 2 steam turbines strapped onto each side. It was not enough. It was just not enough to keep up with the amount of heat this was generating. I had to upgrade to 3 steam turbines on each side. This is an enormous amount of steam turbines. It's a lot. It's an awful lot. If you can, I haven't bothered counting them, but there's a fair few. At the same time, let's have a quick look at the graphing on this to see how it's been going on the power front. We're going to see a lot of correlations here on several things. So if we go to Colony Summer here, we can see the average power produced started to pick up a bit somewhere around, where is it, cycle, 3,180. And then it just sort of skyrocketed up there over the next few hundred cycles as the rocket chimney came online. You'll also see our average power wasted is about the same. We're barely using any of the power we're producing. And if you look down here, this is the rocket missions underway, and you'll see the rocket missions underway and the average power wasted and consumed. They're all pretty much the same graph, which I think is kind of amazing. We're sort of, fair warning, you're going to need a pretty beefy PC to run this because the physics calculations on this have got to be insane at this point. The plan is, well, plan was, still is, I want to flood the map. You'll notice we've got a lot of water we're producing, and that's because we're siphoning water out of the steam chimney as it goes. And it doesn't matter, I've siphoned a lot of water out of the steam chimney, let it run for about 60 cycles before it crashed. It has a tendency to crash a lot, unfortunately. And it's still well overpressurized in here. The way we're siphoning off is we just have a few steam turbines hooked up and they just dump the water up here. And the water drops down to the bottom of the map. What have we got? We've got 3 steam turbines.
What does he do about meteors? Where's the meteors?
Here, 2 here, another 2 here.
Yeah, he's making water and power with all this steam.
So we got, 8 and 6. We got 14 kilos of water being produced per second that side, and on this side we're producing 10 kilos of water per second. Yes, I know that's asymmetrical. I should be putting more at one side, or sticking an even amount from each side, but that's just the way it's worked out so far. The problem I face at the moment, and what we need to fix right now,
there's some insane contraptions that utilize meteors too. He may be on a map without meteors. Is that possible? Wait, do some worlds not have meteors? Some planets don't get meteors? There are meteors, Renophilia says. Okay.
Is the water's getting a little bit high up on this side. And I've turned off the oil production. There's no more crude oil required. The reason being we have enough power. How much power we got? Yeah, we got a lot of power. We got more than enough power. In fact, we could produce more power than we can safely consume on this wire, or I'm going to have to split the power grid. I might actually just chop the power grid in half down here, as in just break the power spine. There's a power spine that goes along the bottom of the map to join the two halves of the rocket chimney together. You'll see it here, this one here. So I'm going to have to split that in half at some point, maybe so that you could potentially use it. You've got the save game, so if you want to do some really high power requirement builds, you've got the power right here. So, yeah, this oil, it needs to go so we have more space for the water. So what I was doing was we're going to dump it up into a quick oil tank I'm producing up here. I've just made it out of airflow tiles. We're going to stop producing oil. We don't need the oil anymore. We don't need the crude. We don't need the petroleum. We don't need any of that. So we're just going to burn it off and get rid of it. Where is it? To move it all, I'm going to install 8 liquid pumps and just dump a lot of it up there. Because
he's literally removing his energy stuff because he has so much. He's overproducing. What the hell? This build is crazy.
A brick would also have to go. This petroleum boiler would have to go. A whole bunch of this random stuff that's lying around the map would have to go. All that would be left.
The meteors never hit the bottom because the chimney is so tall. Bunker tiles keep it from ever taking damage on the sides. Oh, because it never goes directly down. It's always at an angle.
Would be this. The oxygen production facility. Oh, we get rid of the Dreckle farms as well. They'd have to go. The food is produced inside. We'd seal the whole thing in, and then the only way in or out would be via transport tube. There's a couple of tricks we can use to stop the transport tubes breaking under pressure.
That's so cool. So their living quarters and everything. It's like anytime they go outside their little tiny pocket, they're just wearing their outfits and everything.
Sure, we'll use the joint plates, but or is it? I have. There's a little trick I've used down here to prevent these from breaking. These heavy watt joint plates. These I couldn't. There's no real way around it. If you're putting a heavy watt joint plate through something, it's going to get pressure damage and will eventually get destroyed. It happens. The best one to make it out of is iron or steel, is it? I can't remember. I tested it a long time ago. But the trick here is there's a little bit of gas in here. See the hydrogen? And because that's there, the water can't push it out of the way. And because the water can't push it out of the way, that will never take pressure damage. This joint plate will never take. Figure something out. I'll figure something out at a later date.
That's crazy.
Currently, what I'm waiting on is I need to get more insulation. The reason being, I can't add in more rockets until I get more insulation, and we rolled really short on insulation on this this map. There's only 2 planets that are close by that actually have isoresin, so that's it. I've strip mined them. I've literally strip mined them, and I think the next closest planet is, where is it? No, is it this one? No. And now some more lead. I ran out of lead because of the power spine we put in here. This is probably one of my most ambitious builds, and I probably won't finish it anytime soon. The reason being, it keeps crashing after about 10 to 50 cycles of play, even unattended. So flooding the whole map will take some time. But it's always good to have goals and projects running in the background. Like I said, save game file is attached. If you want to give it a lash, go for it. The specs of my PC are in the About section of the channel if you want to see roughly what I'm using to run this. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it.
When did he post that? Hell, 4 years ago. What ended up happening with this build? Did he ever post? Oh, he still posts all the time. Wait, who's he playing now? He has betrayed us? Oh no, he's still around. He's still around. The water tank is finally full? Wait, this isn't 4 years later, is it?
Some more
This isn't 4 years later, is it?
oxygen not included. And yeah, we're just doing a bit of an update on this map and maybe a little bit of tidy up before we put it to bed. This has been the best water tank ever.
Okay, it's a different build. It's the same general concept where he has the rockets, but he's built it on the side, it seems. Same idea, different playthrough. Okay, I was gonna say 4 years.
Just look at that. So much water. Over here, I got to do something about this. Right now, I realize I'm still just pouring hot water in here. I need to have that hot water go off into the vacuum of space so that we can let the rest of the map freeze properly, which is going to be a little bit hard. Okay. What's supposed to happen was we pump water from down here. That water goes all the way over here and up to the top and gets dropped off. Not so much anymore. It's now kind of getting... Yep, I'll fix that later.
Yeah, he has like a little bubble base. It's pretty cool.
But what was happening was that water was then sort of flowing down and across here and then back through again. So we were kind of having this circulation system going on, but that kind of broke down somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm not... it still worked out better than using temperature shift plates. I've frozen the core of a planet once before, and even if you freeze the water to minus 200 degrees, the chill just would take forever to spread out. This way we managed to get everything... Well, okay, it's 0 degrees down here pretty much. And in most of the places, we've got it down to just under 30 degrees, except for this one core in the middle, which has been problematic, and where we're putting in the fresh water. But let's take care of a few little side projects. One was, I tried to make sure that...
This guy is crazy. What in the hell? What the fuck? Francis John is a madman. Holy shit. Oh wait, where's my... His RimWorld playthroughs are great too? He's crazy. I wonder if he's ever played Noita. He's got what it takes. He's got the right amount of crazy. 8 out of 8, 8 out of 8, 8 out of 8. Yeah, he has? Really? Does he ever go crazy? He has played Noita and done a couple vids. Has he deep dove into it all? In fact, he said a couple vids. Means probably not the deepest of dives. Not as deep as you. Yeah, I feel like if he had, I would have heard of him. In fact, that's how I found you. Really, Renophilia? Well, Francis John, not only are you insane in the Oxygen Not Included community, but you've recruited for Noita, so I appreciate you, my dude. Wherever you are out there in the world. I like him. He does scare me a little bit, though. Kluganator, finishing up his research. Close this for now. I feel like we're due for some meteors. And then the next one will be here, and I don't know how far out to get. I'm assuming it's there, is the wormhole that we're supposed to get to. And tonight. How the hell did that guy make it out? Don't know. Okay, let's check our power and everything. Definitely burning through a lot of our natural gas. Hydrogen has not started to do any like reserves or anything. So that's a bad sign. Natural gas is not building up here at all. I feel like if we ran a second oil refinery, maybe this could solve our problems. How much power does an oil refinery use? 480 watts. Not sure why I ended up doing the system like that. I think so I could split it, I guess, if necessary. Yeah, I'm gonna do that like that. Here comes the polluted water. Crazy how different people build their bases. It is pretty cool, like, especially whenever you are a scrub like me and then you look over and you're like, I didn't even think this was possible. Like, what the hell is this? Makes the game seem magical. Come on, hurry up and build this. Make a petroleum. It's really efficient too. I've had them last thousands of cycles before I saw any lava solidify. It's called a counterflow heat exchanger. How much heat does this expose the rest of my base to? None? It's insulated? Won't the petroleum be like insanely hot, or is that like no matter the system, and petroleum is really hot? Francis John even has videos about setting up petroleum boilers. This whole thing has to be built in a vacuum. Is the area around this a vacuum in this scenario? The petroleum is kept in a vacuum storage. Nah, it's just insulated brick. Getting some mixed messages now. Dyson or Hoover? What kind of vacuum we talking about here? Dyson or Hoover? You can store the petroleum in a vacuum and turn on/off the boiler as needed. Alright, let me think for a moment. The whole thing has to be encased in a vacuum. If it's not in a vacuum, when you dig out the lava, then it will scald the dupes with hot gases. Let's see, is there a video that shows how they started off?
Welcome to Oxygen.
Or they just show it like once it's like deep into it. Let's see. Mute that for a second. 360p, wow.
Welcome to Oxygen Not Included. My name is Nilaus, and this is a tutorial of this beautiful yet extremely simple.
Is all of this, because it's kind of grayed out or whatever, that this is all vacuum space? Everything here, vacuum. No, that's CO2. Yes, but it does not need to be. I don't think so. It looks like CO2. All you need to do is build a box on top of the magma biome, make it a vacuum, then build the boiler.
Machinery, it's called a petroleum boiler, and in this tutorial we're going to go through a few things. We're going to go through what the hell is this thing, what is it, and what is the purpose of it, how does it work. Those are the things that you would expect in a...
I'm gonna go to the building. I want to see the...
So here we have a real base, and we are going to start building it. So how are we going to start build it? Well, let's start by building sort of the framework, the infrastructure, and before we sort of close it off, let's start building that. We're going to take some... all these, you know what we're going to do is we are actually going to do a bit of fast forwarding here so that we can get all of this done as fast as possible, and so you don't have to look at me building this thing from now on. So let's fast forward and take a look at it once we build all of this infrastructure.
Alright, fast forwarding. I want to see like the
so
vacuum
far, so
part.
Good. This is as much as we can build just immediately, but let's...
React streamer. I gotta learn how to make this shit!
Continue on adding the pipes. These are also important. What I'm going to build, this is just any material, insulated type material. When you get to actually building the pipes, I would say this one, just make it out of steel so you never have to worry about overheating. And this, the pipes, radiant pipes, you can make them out of whatever you really like, but I'm just making them out of iron because iron is something I have an abundance of, and I know that it works. So that's pretty good, and this one doesn't need to be anything special, so I'll just make it out of iron ore. So that's the next part. The next part we want to build as well is actually we have this little spike out here, and take that one out. We are going to prioritize again. The big part,
He's prepping it for vacuuming with the liquid lock in the top right. Oh yeah, see right here, okay.
Question is going when we do the spike down here to leach some heat, but first we need to do all the other things first because they are most important. Well, they are something we have to deal with right now. I'm also making some temperature plates. This is where you'd really want to use your diamond. I'm putting a temperature plate there, and actually I'm going to put a few more. I'm going to put some temperature plates there and there. I am going to set up the actual mechanism, the most important mechanism here, the one that actually controls the heat
door
input, and that's going to be a steel mechanized airlock. Very important to make it steel. And I am going to make the automation to control it. That's going to be a thermal sensor right there. I'm just making it out of iron again, and some wires also.
So I understand this part.
And we also need to get this one some electricity. Just also make it out of iron. That's not a concern at all for any of these. So now we have a bit further ahead. Let's start. Let's wait for them to actually get the work done.
But you don't have to vacuum around the contraption because, again, if the inside has no air, only solids/liquids, they won't really conduct into insulated tiles. Air has weird thermal properties with insulated tiles anyways.
Yep, that's what happened.
You lost it at the sensors and plates, not gonna lie. What? I lost it. What are you talking about?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
I don't exactly know the plate's role, but I know that the sensor is supposed to detect whenever it's getting too cool in here, and it will close this door, allowing this room to conduct more heat. Gillies, thank you for the 36-monther. I appreciate the 3 years, my friend.
Yep, that's what happens. Someone always gets...
It's literally one sensor? Yeah, I don't know about the heat plate. So the plate just evens out the temperature of an area.
Stuck on the inside. No matter how well I tried, they all went to take a break just as I was, without building this ladder for them to get out. But he's in an Atmo suit, so he'll get it soon enough. Come on, dupes.
We just stand in the corner.
And here we are. We are now built all that we need, and it is time for us to close this off and get some liquid in here. You have to use petroleum for this. Technically, do you have to, but I think it's safer since we have petroleum in here. Then make the airlock out of petroleum so you're sure that it's not going to get in trouble here. So let's fill this up so we can close this area off. Now we're going to build some temporary build, and that's actually also very important to build this temporary thing. And that's we need to make this into a vacuum. That is extremely important. So what we're going to do is we are going to make some pumps.
Put 3 of them in
there, and these are all just temporary. So just build them as you see fit. There. And I'm just, since the air doesn't flow very well through this, it's probably a good idea to build a few. And since you have all your dupes available, then just build whatever you like in terms of sort of the power locations and all that stuff. I'm going to speed this up. And what we're also going to do is we are going to build... Let's also get that one. We are going to build the control of the inbound materials, and that will be some plumbing here. And I'm going to first build the shut-off here. Turn it correctly so it goes here. Then I can put the liquid valve. And I'm...
Okay, this part I'm really staring at right now. You put a liquid valve, and what was the thing before it?
And that will be some plumbing here. And I'm going to first build the shut-off here.
Liquid shut-off?
So it goes here. Then I can put the liquid valve. And I am going to use the pipes. We're using igneous here.
You're trying to control when the oil will stop going there.
That is this one. And I will get some automation. I am just getting a little flip switch. This is basically our our security thing to make sure that I can control it. And I am also that one. This is the annoying part. I have to make sure.
Okay, it was just so he can control it manually.
So we actually have the radiant pipe inside here. This is the most important place where they exchange heat. What you also want is some power. And there. And now again we can switch it up to priority 9. This one.
Valve? Gabe?
Just make it as...
Gabe, is that you?
I want to make sure that I control when it is open and when it's not open. So I'm just going to make it like that. Now it will open. No matter what happens, it will open. You also need some tiles here. You can't build all of it, but you can build some of it. So I'm going to build some metal tiles, and I am building it out of steel because this gets extremely hot. So build these 2 out of steel. We want to build the other ones, but we can't do that until we start getting stuff down here. And that one is extremely important as well, to turn it off so that you don't accidentally start leaking in some petroleum here. Oh, sorry, some crude oil.
Okay, so
we're now building.
While this is going on, while he's building all this other stuff on the side and stuff, this is vacuuming out, so it's slowly becoming a vacuum.
The last bits here. And we are also trying to empty this now, so these will need to have some time for emptying, and these are building. So what we're going to do now is we're going to jump a bit forward until we have a situation. We're also needing the output belts here. That one, and we are...
You don't necessarily need the shut-off anymore, as you can just use pliers to cut the pipes at will. Wait, that wasn't always a thing in the game? Yeah, that is a good point. I didn't even think about that. Why wouldn't you just use the manual scissors to like insta cut it?
Also needing the heat pump, or so the hydro sensor, because I need to make sure that I control when this one switches on, so it doesn't go.
It used to be a mod. Oh, huh.
Go on all the time. So those just need to be done. And once those are done and we have a vacuum, we can start on the next project, but not before. It's very important that you do not start on the next project, which is the drilling down into the magma, until you have a complete vacuum, because otherwise any gas you have in there will interact with the magma, and that will spread the temperature everywhere, and that'll be uncontrollable.
See, that part makes me nervous. The messing up and getting some uncontrollable heat. I'm like, oh god.
You can see here the vacuum is almost being established, and this one is just deleting itself. We now have a complete vacuum, and we can start on the next part, and that is the drilling down, which is the most difficult and most risky part of the whole ordeal. I would recommend you save the game before proceeding, just so...
You don't save scum around here. What the hell is this shit?
If you accidentally make a mistake and pop the lava chamber, then you can get back. But anyway, we are going to do a few things. We are going to start cleaning up, and we are going to start drilling down here. So I need to make sure that it's the mafic rock. That's the stuff we have. I'm going to start.
I mean, it's hot, but you've dealt with worse heat with volcanoes. Volcanoes give off more.
By making it this far down.
That sounds like a serious, like a goofy sentence.
This part out and put some also mafic rock. Here, there's nothing really particular about the mafic rock. It's just that that's what I have. What I then need to do as well is I need to clean up all of this mess because I don't want it. And here there's an important part. You have to take these out, and the iron here will fall down there. And if you have it exposed all the way down to some of our tiles later on, then it can actually turn into liquid iron. And that's actually kind of unfortunate, I'd say.
Kind of unfortunate.
Oh, that one, just keep going down here. And this one, what is...
Just make sure those douchebags don't carry 1,500 Kelvin materials into your base.
It's also super important when digging down here is that you are cleaning up as you go along. So make sure that you high-level sweep of everything. Get it out of there. You don't want to have mess lying around in here. And you definitely don't want to have mess lying around in this space. This is super important. Now these sides, you don't actually need it, because you could just let it be abyssite. It works just fine, but maybe you don't have abyssite like I don't have here. Then I'm just building it.
Makes sense.
So the really difficult part here, and this is where you should make sure that you're going to make window tile, and you must make them out of diamond. Diamond is absolutely amazing for this. So make sure you save some diamond for this if you find that you are in short supply. So what we want to do is we want to make all of our creations diagonal, because if we make it diagonal, then we can actually pop that one, and because we have one here and one here, then this one can be built diagonally. Okay. And that's what we want. I can also dig down here and then build another tile right there. But I can't do any more than this. And again, I'm just going to keep spinning here. I'm going to keep getting high-level things because I don't want to have rust or whatever it is. Why do I have rust? Oh, that's because I have rust there. I don't want to have those things down here. Just clean it up, get rid of it. And we have to make sure that we clean things up here. And
the Sandistry demo is pretty fun. Really, Bobo? I want to give it a try.
And now we are building the first diamond tile, and you can see that this one is then pushing some of the liquid back. Oop. We're just pushing it out here, and these are now built. So once these are built, we can actually start doing other things, such as we can pop that one as well, and then we can build that here. We can't build this one until we take the other ones out, but you can also now deconstruct this and this.
So this part I'm a little confused
And
on where he's
again,
going with this. All just conducting
high level.
stuff.
High level sweeps as well. High level sweeps. Get everything swept up as much as we can. And this one is the most important part. So just spend the time. Make sure you don't make mistakes, because if you do, there is really no way back. Now we can also make these two. So make those. And what I'm going to do is I am actually going to make that one. And the next one as well. These can now be going down here. And then I can remove this and replace it with a window tile. Again, high level. And also sweep high level. Okay, maybe not sweep that one. That's not going to be a good time if you do. Yeah. Once these two are built, we can now also take this one out. So I can build at this tile. And once this is built, I can build at this tile as well. So let's get all of this out. And the question is, you can actually take this one out as well. And then you just need to build here. This is not needed. This is purely aesthetics, just having it more like a consistent location. And then you can build that one. I can also just build this one as well. Not that it really needed. And I won't take that one here. This has to build these. It's an unreachable build.
Diamond melts at like 4,000 Celsius. It has and it has a really good thermal conductivity idea for making the heat spike.
That one. Why is that unreachable? It's reachable because I have that one. So just take this out as well, and then I should be able to bake this. Once that's made, I can take this one out and build the last one, which is again not necessary, but just fun to have. I can take this out, and I can now make these two here as well, and I can.
He said so. This is aesthetics.
Level 9
He'd be fine with it as it is
level 9
now.
build. Should be good. I actually don't want this one yet because I don't think I can get this one if we don't have it. So that's one done. Deconstruct it and build this one in the edge. That should be now done.
What's up, Gondor? Oh God, raisin, cranberry, goat cheese, or garlic olive. Goated. Not a big goat cheese guy.
That's being built. I'm gonna lock it up here, and I'm gonna lock that one up here. And now I can also lock this one and this one. So now we
goat cheese is where it's at. It's definitely a particular taste, not for everyone. I feel like as I branch out in my cheese tasting, as I get more accustomed to it, you know, maybe I'd be more down with goat cheese. I just know that like I tend to buy a lot of smoked Goudas. That's like my favorite thing, smoked Gouda cheese. There's like, it's crazy. You would think that it's so specific, but there's like 100 different kinds of smoked Gouda cheeses. And the goat cheese one, to me, I'm always like a little bit like, it's not terrible. It's not like I'm like, ugh. It's more like I'm just like, I like the other one more. But I still, like, if, for example, if I had some smoked Gouda goat cheese right now, I would definitely like some on some crackers. But I prefer...
Now, this is extremely hot.
Good old cow.
They must have some kind of insulation on their soles because they just don't have a problem with that. And we'll just slowly work our way up. There's not much to it. So let's fast forward on working our way back up to this airlock.
So this is the heat spike.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right
the next
now.
one.
He is drenched in sweat.
Smoked Skimorza. Skimorza. You want to be scammed? Is that what I'm hearing now? Skimorza. D1. Thank you for the primage. What is that? Despirzoso? Dio Spirozo. No, I'm butchering that. D1, I'm sorry I'm butchering your name. Please forgive me. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, man.
We will see that this metal tile, which is currently not getting any heat. So here we have 1300, 1400 and increasing. But here we have 37. No heat transfer at all because there's a vacuum in between. I will also say before you hit the comment section too heavily with it, this is a complete waste of diamond. I just like it because it's a nice square thing and it absorbs a lot of more heat. it is not needed. You can have just a few tiles and it'll be just fine. Now you can see those metal tiles just spiking up. This is why you have to build it out of steel, because it's gonna get really, really hot. So we can build this one and we can build that one. Let's get those done and also sweep the stuff in there. And now this mechanized airlock is not allowed to close under any circumstances. If it does, it starts heating up this and you will have a lot of problems. If that happens for whatever reason, then you must take the steel out, get it away, get some other steel in here that is nice and cold so you don't have any heat transfer. It's
Nice
important
and
that this one does not give off heat at the beginning. And there.
Watching a video, I was so confused while I was hearing them. I'm learning it fast. I'm trying to learn. This build is kind of, supposedly it's one of the easier. Keep in mind, this is what the Oxygen Not Included community calls an easy build that I'm learning right now. Have you seen Nilaus's Factorio content? Sorry if I'm butchering the name there, Big Bad.
Holy moly.
I don't remember the name, but chat links me lots of Factorio stuff, so it doesn't mean I haven't seen their stuff. But I don't remember the name specifically.
So once we have that, we will actually be ready to. I'm gonna leave the ladders in here because I might have forgotten something somewhere that I.
Oh, this is that person? Huh. I recognize his voice. So maybe I've either seen other Oxygen Not Included videos from him, or I have seen his Factorio stuff because I do recognize his voice.
Above, I forgot something in here, and the fact making it too high means that you can actually service it, and they can come in and get it. At this point now, we have everything done. You can see these are 1560 degrees, and this one is 36 degrees, so there is no heat transfer at all.
Chat has posted his Factorio vids before. Okay.
Which is absolutely
New
brilliant.
is familiar.
And it's exactly what we want. And now that we've cleaned out this one, it is time for us to close up and seal it off. We now have a perfect vacuum in here. We have an immense amount of heat coming in, but we can control how much it's dosed into our environment. The only thing we need is now to heat it up to actually get it started. But getting it started is actually not a trivial matter, because getting it started, if you do it wrong, then it explodes and you get
what?
Sour gas, and you really don't want to have sour gas in here. So we have to do it careful. And since this is something you built once,
I guess said this was easy.
You fire it up and you will never need to build it again. Then just take the time, build it carefully, make sure you don't make mistakes, and then once it's done, you will have enough petroleum for the rest of the game. And here we are ready to fire this up, and this will be the last part, and the part where you can easily make a mistake. If you did not breach the lava thing and let lava in, this is the next place where you can make a mistake, and I'm going to guide you to not make that mistake so you can have this up and running in no time. But before we do that, I'll just like to take a second to thank the Patreon supporters who
God damn it.
no obligation. So the thing here is that what we need to make sure of is that, first of all, if I fill this chamber here with petroleum, no, not with petroleum. If I fill this chamber with crude oil, you can see up here that crude oil can take 870 per tile, and that's a lot. But
how did he get so much fucking oil?
Can just start by firing this up, and this one is set to, well, I'm gonna set it to.
Stole his video and skips the sponsors. I'm not stealing his video, I'm learning.
10,000. That means 10 per chunk, and we're just getting minuscule amounts. So when it hits here,
wait, hold up. The DunkOrSlam content stealing situation is insane. Fuck you guys. 1,000 grams per second. All right, so the flow control on the liquid valve, kind of like what we did with the gases before, is making it where barely any gets through.
10,000. That means
10,000
per chunk, and we're just getting minuscule amounts. So when it hits here, or basically, so if I put 870 into each of these,
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
Gagalera, thank you for the Prime 15 month. I appreciate you, dude. Slicksters work too, but if you have a carbon source and Atmos suits, you really should be doing molten slicksters to skip oil refining step. Oh boy. Now you guys are getting complex. Anyone know how much longer Oxygen Not Included is going to take? You know what's crazy? This is our 17th day of playing Oxygen Not Included. We've been doing it for 17 weeks. I am so invested in this colony. I don't want it to die. I'm like, I want to be able to tell people when they ask if I've ever played this game, I could be like, I beat that shit with a lot of tutorials and help from the chat. Who's the better gamer, Dunk or Elon? Oh, come on. Listen, there's a difference. Elon pays somebody to play the game for him. I watch tutorials on YouTube and have chat guide me. There's very different.
And it changes to petroleum. Petroleum can only be 760, I think, 750 or something in each tile, which means it'll take more tiles when it transforms, and then it'll go splash up here, potentially overheat, and do all sorts of weird things. So what you need to control is that it fills these two and only barely touches this thermosensor.
What?
That is super important to do, and in order to do that, you have to remember that this part here actually consoles 400 petroleum or 400 crude oil, so you need to be able to stop it in time, and then sort of gently tip it over the scale and not sort of have it way too much. So what we have now is we have 400 each. I'm going to leave it go up to 600, and then I'm going to turn it off, and when we turn it off, we'll just see that it
Chat pays you to play the game, and then play the game for them when in full TTS backseat mode. True. I joined to see a petroleum boiler. I got excited. Apparently, Dunk was just watching a video. I gotta learn. I can't just build one of these, man. I gotta learn how it works. This part you can do easy with the scissors. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because you can just insta cut now.
It goes through and then potentially scale up. So what I'm actually gonna do is just having just enough up here, and I'm going to turn it off right now and then see how much we get. I think we're going to be very, very close. Otherwise, we'll just throw in a... No, it's not actually going to be close because I have 2 tiles and with this. Yep, so we're just going to send in another little, and that's another 100. Not going to think, oops, that might have been too much. Well, it's not going to be too much, but it's more than I definitely need. I need 760, so I'm going to put 35 in each of these. That means 70. So this will actually be, it'll be pretty close to perfect. What I'll then do is I'll take these to 2000 so I don't get too much in now, because now we have up here, we have 20 kilos, up here, perfect, 20 kilos here. And what I'm now going to do is I'm going to set this to the value 403. When it is above 403, it opens a gate. But right now, heat is transferring extremely fast.
Mm-hmm.
It is extremely fast heat transfer through this one. And all of the heat goes in here.
Okay.
And it's just roaring upwards. It is sort of on such a high trajectory that I feel that sometimes it might be just a good idea just to take it in paces so it doesn't spike up too hard. We don't want this part to be...
Well, concerned at that part. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Sometimes you want to open it a little bit, just make sure it doesn't spike up too much. Oh?
And as soon as we see some transition change, which should be happening soon, these are increasing in...
Gonga says, this is a video game, right? I'm scared. Did I leave my stove on? Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. I'm scared.
Yep. So, it's important. Don't have so much in these top tiles. Have these full, but only as little as possible up here. Boom. I'm going to change. I'm just turning it off just to make sure. So what happens now is something has transitioned to petroleum. Not a lot, but the rest is still crude oil. And we might destroy something when we do this. It doesn't matter really very much. I'm just going to be really, really careful that we don't get crude oil up here. That's what we want to avoid. We still have crude oil. So give some more heat. And if we give more heat, it will be boiling and jumping up and down, but we have to be careful. I don't want suddenly the crude oil to top up there. Somehow the crude oil got up to that location.
Oxygen not included, but if something explodes, so does your boiler in real life. Magma is 1,400 degrees Celsius. Oil turns to petroleum at 405, but boils at 540. So you have to be careful that the door doesn't go much above 450.
for unknown reasons. There. We now have everything transitioned into petroleum, and we're safe. What we can do now is we can switch this on, and it will now send small blobs of 2 kilos each. What will happen is that the 2 kilos, they come in at 28 degrees, whatever your latent temperature is for the crude oil, maybe higher. But it comes in here and drops down. That means it has to go from all the way from 28 degrees to 400 degrees immediately to change. If you start just pouring in 10 kilos per second in here, it'll simply be too much, and it'll start transitioning to some blobs of crude oil that will then explode as they change shape.
That's so
this
cool.
is why you start with just a small
The door automatically
trickle coming
just
in here. And once you just got it started, and this one, as this goes up, there will be more heat stored in here, and that will be better able to absorb what comes in. So as you get it started, and you can see that it's only rarely that it changes. Here we can start scaling it up, and I don't mind going up to 4 kilos, and just to let it go in. And
Milka says he hates this design. I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know any other designs, but this seems really cool. It's like the liquid's pouring in. Oh, it kind of, brings the temperature down a little bit. Door closes, heating up that liquid. Boom, it's back at its peak temperature, gold temperature. Door opens, stabilizes.
Remember, this one doesn't change by itself. This is now saying average flow rate is 2 kilos, but the requested is 4 kilos. It's only when the dupe comes in and looks at it from a distance, then it changes to actually be 4 kilos. And that's what we're seeing now. These are 2 kilos in, this is 4 kilo in. And what your objective is now to slowly fill it up to this point, so this starts spilling over. There's no reason for us to look at all of this together, so I'm just going to be fast forwarding until we are close to that happening, and then we'll take a look at what happens as that transitions.
Okay.
And there we go. This happened, and we just get a slight little bubble up here. So let's turn down the speed so we can see what's actually going on here in real time. The stuff that hasn't been touched by anything here is still the 28 degrees, but as it comes in, it starts going higher in temperature, only slowly at first, and we get more inbound here. Right now, you can see it just flashes just a tiny bit sometimes, but we definitely can do it here. And
needs lots of floors to exchange heat effectively with the pipes.
This one's now going up to 250 degrees. Look how fast it actually goes up. As this rolls down here, we're going to speed it up again so we can see how it goes. This temperature is the one I'm most looking at. This is now 300 degrees instead of before it came in at 30 degrees, dropping down here. Now it comes in and drops in at 30 degrees, or 300 degrees. So that means it's 270 degrees of preheating just from this one, and it keeps going up. We're now at 330 degrees. It will go up to and stabilize with around 280 something with this amount. The lower you have, the better it'll transfer. What you're seeing now here is that it's starting to collect at this location. Let's just scroll down so we can see what it actually says. You see we have 29 kilos, 30 kilos. I'm not going to take it out.
The crude oil is heated by the petroleum it goes through, and the petro is cooled, so you end up with the petroleum exiting at a little above the oil input temperature and oil exiting at just below the petro temperature. So that's a bigger deal for the goal is the cooling of the petroleum rather than the heating up of the oil, right? Because the oil is going to get there anyways, but the petroleum, since you're going to want to use that shit, you want it to be as cool as possible, right? Both are important. I'm confused on that part. Why is the other one as important? Aren't the doors and everything heating that thing up? The counter exchange saves a huge amount of heat input. The heating up the oil makes your lava last longer. Ah. This gives me hardcore beta Minecraft redstone vibes, and I love it. It's melting my brain. Okay, so you just don't want to waste heat.
Immediately. The reason why I don't want to take it out immediately is because I want it to be down here and dissipate heat immediately it's come in. That's also why I have a temp shift plate in the background, just to help just spread out the temperature and get it in here, so that we get as much heat extracted from the oil down, or from the petroleum down here, so that the petroleum that we take out will be nice and cold. We're down to have petroleum is now 47 degrees, which is a nice temperature. And we can have here, we are sort of going, we're still going up with now 307 degrees, the stuff that comes in here. The reason why this temperature is because there's no interaction at this point. You can also see the liquid vent is still 39 degrees because it hasn't touched anything. It's in a complete vacuum, so no heat transfer at all. This one, as I said, will stabilize at around 380 with 4 kilos going. We have 4 kilos in each pipe. Once this
Dunk, it's called counterflow heat exchanger, and it's 100% a real thing. It's used in HVACs, heat recovery, air conditioning. Okay, I don't know. I'm actually not going to dive into the wiki on that one. My brain is going to melt.
Scaled up, and you have it stable. You can start scaling this one up and take it to whatever you want. I would say that what I'd really like to do is actually take it to 6 kilos. That for me is a good number. You can make it up to 10. It will work, but the output temperature will be a bit high. This is what we saw in the beginning. It will be around 100 or so, but I think the 6 kilos, then you get 6 kilos of petroleum per second, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Basically, what you can use petroleum for is just burn it off, then because then it's a power positive process. You're actually getting more power out of the oil than you're putting in to extract the oil with the oil well. So you're actually inventing water in some odd fashion. And you can see here, we're just going to turn up to the highest speed again. The amount of time this one is actually closed is extremely low, which also means that the amount of heat we're extracting from the magma pool is very, very low, because all the heat that we put into the petroleum is then given back to the crude oil. So that the crude oil is at this point, 360 degrees, because we just turned it up to 6 kilos. What is the temperature down here? And the hydro sensor holds at 42 to 47 degrees. And what we just want to see at the end is how much, I want to see how much water we have. We have 400 kilos, and I said that you start extracting it at 500 kilos. So let's keep an eye on this.
Holy shit.
There you have it. This one is 100% service free. You will never need to go in there. It'll continue to run. You can switch it off, but it is much better to consider this as being, this is a constant supply of magical free resources, so use it. And better to burn it off than to stockpile it. So you really want to say all the crude oil you have, convert it in the petroleum boiler, crank it up to 10 kilo if that's what you fancy, but make sure that you burn it off so you get free water and free power out of it. And that's so that's basically it. And there are a few tricks to it. Remember, how you do the spike here is important, and also how you start it up so that you don't get sour gas in here at all. And
holy shit. Bad Emperor says, in my opinion, the most important part about this is it's not an exploit. It's a thing that absolutely works in real life. Is that all piss? No, that's not piss. That's petroleum. Pistrolium. Sorry, I was mousing around over here. I'm scared. Let's say that he does a poor job with his heat usage, right? Weebs, please stop. You pain in the ass. All right, hear me out, chat. Listen. Focus. Let's say that I do a poor job with the heat train. Dear God, chat. I do a poor job with making the diamond spike into the lava. And so that the lava, it solidifies. What happens then? You're like, if I use the heat poorly. Like, eventually the lava cools, right? Your thing explodes.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
We live in a prison world. Shut your mouth. It's a goddamn prison. You need to extend the spike? Easy. But how? How do I extend the spike while it's running in that craziness? Like, isn't it really dangerous and stuff? So basically, you're saying liquid lock. Well, he eventually gets rid of his liquid lock, but with the idea that eventually this will probably have some complications that require you to extend the spike further, which will then require you to dig out all this spike stuff that you put there. You probably shouldn't remove the liquid lock. Oh, it's a long time? When you say a long time, what do you mean exactly?
Match
Mr. Bonus, shut your mouth. Skip that. 1,000 cycles? You probably quit before then? Holy. How many cycles are we on right now? Alright, you're probably right. You're probably right. Well, I learned a lot, you know, from that video. A lot of knowledge was dropped. My brain was overwhelmed. I'm a little scared.
Baby rage
Mr. Bonoso, what's got into you, man? God damn it. Are you going to like and subscribe? I'm going to like and DM nudes. That's the way you really show support. Now, as a joke, chat, don't do that. That's harassment. Nilaus, I appreciate you. But this isn't my account that I use for actually tracking people, so there's no point in me subscribing, because it actually, I think, hurts the channel if you're... hold up.
He's bald.
Pause the chronic. Shut your mouth. God damn it. If I subscribe, but then I don't regularly track his videos from this account, then it actually makes it look like a subscriber that's not interested in the content that he's posted. So it could potentially hurt him. That's why I don't do it on this account. Fury, for example, I do have subscribed to on here, but that's because we watch a lot of Fury's videos on stream. So in general, it should still see that I'm viewing it on that account. I don't want to hurt him, is what I'm trying to say. What is wrong with you guys today? All right, chat. We're gonna do this, I think. One of two things is gonna happen here. We are either going to succeed, in which case our power issues hopefully will finally be put to an end, and we can focus on getting to the end game and escaping and launching the rocket, and life is good. So, one, we're successful. We go to the wormhole, whatever. Number two, we fail. This turns into a catastrophe that releases heat into the entire base, something that I just am not able to get under control, and basically results in the collapse of the entire base. If that happens, we will be done with the oxygen not included for now. Like, I wouldn't be like, and new game. It would have to be, you know, we'd have to call it for now. Because you gotta keep in mind, we played this for 17 days. Pay attention, you'll need that in the future. Yeah, when will I ever need that? Yeah, true, exactly, L Fox. I should have been paying attention in physics class. I didn't know it was going to help me in gaming. I mean, I know that obviously it's like, you know, there's only certain little elements that could apply that you would learn necessarily in physics class. But using stuff like this, I'm sure there's a ton of people that would pay more attention and would help you grasp it so much better using games. I mean, not everybody would work that way, but for me, it would have. I would have been really focused up.
According to an old English rhyme, the thickness of an onion's skin can help predict the severity of the winter. Thin skins mean a mild
What is wrong with that guy, man?
Buy corner build, corner build, corner build. That is your key to success.
Corner build. Got it, Gatefather. Got it. Good to see you still here, man. Appreciate the love. All right, let's try this. I'm gonna build the exact like dimensions that he built. I think it seems like a safe bet. That way, whenever I'm looking at his and looking at mine, I will be able to just do exactly what he did.
Always.
Oh, appreciate you. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 tall? I think. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's 11 tall. Where's the geothermal boiler bet? Fine, we'll do a bet. Oxygen not included. Are we able to... Wait. Let's put it building petro boiler. Now here's the specifics and the rules. It boils the petroleum, does not turn it into, what'd you guys say it was called? What's it called? This sour gas? What's the petroleum? It's okay, sour gas. We don't end up making sour gas. If sour gas is made, we consider it a failure. Not that it can't be recovered, but we still consider it a failure for the challenge, the bet. And I'm able to sit there and say, the system is running and it's just flowing. Sound good? If sour gas shows up, it's a loss. Or if something else, just like, something else some other catastrophe happens and we have to say, we have to scrap the boiler and say, we're not building it. All right. But get your bets in. I'm giving you 1 minute. Exclamation mark yes means that you believe we'll successfully build the petroleum boiler. We will not, this will not lead to the collapse of the entire base. We are going to be just fine. Exclamation mark no if you're like, no, you are going to mess up something. Keep in mind, when I say mess up something, it's not like, oh shit, we have slightly too much oil here, or slightly, I'm talking like sour gas is showing up, freak out, all that crap. You died last time? What? Died last time? I haven't died. I haven't lost a single one of my community members in this oxygen not included run. We're full of survivors. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay. 11 tall. And I'll just build it exactly as he does. 1, 2, 3. Actually, it's kind of hard to count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, fuck, I can't count. I have a hard time counting this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no kind of frame of reference. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 11 by 20? Look at the top row. How's that? I mean, I can't tell. Wait, Nidhogg says 21. From this corner to this corner, is that 20? Look at the pipes of the ladders. Oh, pipes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, like Nidhogg says. Yeah, we will do a little bit extra, but I just want to make sure I get the dimensions at least close. I'll try to do like extra space around everything. And Antox is saying 21 as well. So here to here, 21.
You can count the pipe bubbles and the bridge is 3 wide.
That's pretty much what we did, right? I think I counted as 3 wide. Alright, and ours is going to be located... The hell is that? Zombie spores? Oh, those are... No, we stay away from those things. How much diamond do you have? 16.3 tons.
I am almost out of bits again. Are you tired of seeing me yet? Also, that is a zombie flower.
No, I appreciate the love there, Gatefather. And I think I learned about this towards the end of last stream. The Sporchid. Because it says zombie spores. And it actually says a lot of them too. 4 million. I don't know exactly what that means, but I heard that this can be catastrophic to the base, so we are not gonna fuck with that. Also, there's a lot of natural gas over here. In fact... I'm trying to find a spot where I can build this without it. Guess I'm just gonna build it over here.
I am almost out of bits again. Are you tired of seeing me yet? Also, that is a UGUU Ayaya era era UGUUUGUU.
You Gatefather imposter. Whenever I'm saying Gatefather, it sounds like I'm saying gay father. You gay father. No, gate. Like the entrance, the gate. Did you use your neural what is that? Vacillator? 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 What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. My brain chair? Oh, vasectomy? Oh my god, the neural vasectomy. Pass. This thing, no, I have not used this yet. Why doesn't Speen work? I may have muted you guys for a second. Use it? What should I use it for? I'm thinking we build here. Wait, I forget. Temperature overlay, yeah. Gives a random OP trait to a dupe? Oh. Throw it on your favorite dupe. Did she miss my message? I'm typing again. I bet no, so you better not lose. Wait. My no streak. Oh, you're saying you want the opposite. Got it, syllable. Easy. Alright, let me close all the bets and let's begin. Closing all bets as we begin to build our first ever petroleum boiler. The reason we're building it is because right now we're currently by hand, I guess I might cancel this, by hand using an oil refinery to make the petroleum.
It's from his book series. Also back to second screen content for you. Have a parting gift.
Alright, appreciate. Oh, whoa!
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
God damn. Thank you there, Gatefather, for the parting gift. It's from a book series. Oh, the Gatefather? Well, I appreciate the love. Thank you for the 20 gifted, which he did 10 gifted earlier, which he did 10 gifted the other stream. Gatefather's been popping off, man. Thank you, gay daddy. Draco, please. You're scaring him. No, not gay father. Gate father. God damn it. Thank you there, Gate. Appreciate you, man. For all the sweat, all the kindness, all the sweatlings. It's an Orson Scott card. Really good series. There you go, guys. You're looking for something good. A good book to read. Orson Scott card. It's by Orson Scott Card. It's a really good series. Orson Scott Card is a great author. Finger Blister's a fan. Why is this guy calling everyone gay? Also, I can maybe be your gay father. Don't feed into it, please. Don't feed into it, please. Chad is already degen enough. Alright. 21. So it goes... Wait, whenever you... Yep. Wait, does it matter that there is this petrified fossil here? Is that going to be relevant? Yes? Oh, fuck. Damn, it's going to get in the way. If I went down here instead... What do you guys think? Think that can cut it? Just dig it up? Oh, you can... I can dig that thing up? I wasn't sure if it was one of those things that's like kind of stuck there. Chat, what was the bet? I have to make a petroleum boiler without accidentally making sour gas. The bet is closing right now. See Discord DMs, I sent you a setup that's easier to fit. Now you're scaring me. I'm after we watched that tutorial, I'm afraid to venture outside the petroleum boiler stuff. Well, it is easier to fit, actually. It might fit your base better, but the idea is the same as the one you watched. Just doing like a long version. But wait, hold on. Where is the... thing I don't understand is the door is here. Conducting. What? The heat source is the hydrogen pipe? So there's a hydrogen pipe in under this right here. Oh, that's the heat source. How the hell? How hot is that hydrogen? That must be toasty. 1,000 Celsius? What's heating it? Not as hot as you? Oh, come on, Matrix. Come on. Making me blush. Alright, I'm closing all bets though, because we've left it open for too long. Oh, you are using the magma to heat the hydrogen. Oh, I see. I see. So right here, it's like the hydrogen goes over here, heats up, runs over here, transfers the heat, runs back, so it just keeps going back and forth. Can you reopen? It's really hard to win this bingo. No, I will not reopen. Alright, officially closed as Monar jumped in at the last damn moment. No moored? Oops, I left it. I put a D on there. No more. No moored. Too late. Too late. So there are 91 people that think I will succeed. 24 say I will fail.
Maybe.
See, the part that's a little crazy to me is that you don't have like all these controls over here, it feels like. You're just... More simplistic. I'm too scared. We go with what we got a video
I
on.
don't call it money anymore. I call it fuel units. You must have enough fuel units. You must have enough Lamborghinis. You must construct additional pylons.
Construct additional pylons. Okay, I'm assuming that you can dig up this thing here. Operating under that assumption. Watch out for the fossil room, it's very spicy. Oh shit, wait, somebody said dig it up. God damn it. Now I'm scared. But then I have to go back over here then, because this thing's in the way. It's hydrogen, I think, and a bunch of solid fossil tiles. Screw it, we're digging here. In fact, I'm going to... Wait, why is there water up on this? I want that pouring over that edge. I have no idea what's optimal, kind of just making stuff up here. I don't know. Let it ride. Imagine losing the bet with video guide and chat backseating. If anything, you guys are more likely to sabotage, I feel like. Priority. Put it at an 8. That'll give them something to do. Well, that was perfect timing. We need to build, let's see, rocketry. We gotta build this thing again so that he can get out of there. Otherwise he's gonna be stuck. He's home. This spike will be long. That'll be fine, right? It won't be that long, will it? Spike is fine. Leave him in. Does Auxiliary not included have a TI option? Apparently there is a Twitch integration for it. I think it's a mod though. It's not like built. I don't think it's by default in Auxiliary not included. But yeah, it lets you name the colonists after people and stuff. It has to touch magma, that's all. Okay, well that shouldn't be too bad then. I want the one where we vote on disasters. See, I think I'm a little too noob for that one. All the way to the ground here. And I'm gonna go ahead and dig out this area a bit. Hopefully that'll get the liquids to flood off over there. Actually may need to even do a little of this. Check temperature. It's a little toasty around here. 70 degrees. Is that concerning? Is this is risky, you're saying? Do not let the liquids touch abyssalite. That's 400 degrees Celsius. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, this is okay, we gotta rethink some of these plans. This is fine. It's so hot. Oh my god. This is complicating things a bit, isn't it? Hold on, let me cancel a lot of this. We almost got sour gas and lost that bet pretty quickly. Luckily chat was paying attention. What about over here? Okay, that should be fine over there. Let's cancel both of these. Oh my god, this one's also. Holy shit! For now, let's just cancel a lot of those things. Abyssalite has a very bad heat conduction, so it's not that dangerous, but better safe than sorry. Turn on temperature overlay. So which one is it? Got that pretty close. Everything's fine. Things just fine. Left side. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. It's a little close, a little close. Everything's fine. Alright, start off by building the insulation tiles. This damn tiny pocket of bullshit is kind of in the way. Check the heat conductivity on the insulation. Use the one with the lowest heat conductivity. Wait, for the insulation? Igneous rock is fine. Build it out of obsidian, it can't melt. I don't think we have like that much though of the obsidian. Once it's in a vacuum, you can dig as much hot abyssalite as you want. Alright, hold on, let me see. If I can get rid of all this oil here, pump it somewhere else. We won't have to stress about it. How do I transfer all this damn crude oil somewhere? Just like dig out a pit for it and just like pump it over there, I guess? Yep, okay. Pump it into liquid tanks. Like this? Like a liquid reservoir for this shit? Are you still wondering how Nelias got so much oil? True. Or Nelaus. Yeah, he probably just was getting this oil out of the way. You end up with a surplus. Okay. That. Also, if I go over here and if I dig out... Hopefully that'll help pour some of this water, because this is putting a lot of pressure on me. If I accidentally leak some of it, it's going to go terribly. See how that goes. That didn't alleviate any pressure over here. Who up right now? DunkOrSlam. What's up, Storm? I'm trying to prepare for a petroleum boiler. A little intimidated right now. Once you build one and get it running, you won't be scared anymore. It's really simple. I hope so, because the power stuff has been haunting me today. It's been like a juggling back and forth of like, oh shit, gotta make sure there's enough here, gotta make sure there's enough there. To the point that I'm not really able to focus on like the rocketry stuff, which is what I like to be focused on. Speaking of which, hold on, sure. How's this looking? Oh my gosh, still have not got the better fuel thruster. So here, we want to... Did we ever get this guy out? I'm assuming, I mean. Oh, was still in there. He was still in there. Got that. Running all the way down here. Reconnect that. Start pumping that out. Finally export all my map, and in the whole map I only got one wild Dreco that I found in the most remote place possible. Dreco? Like one of these little dudes? They're that big of a deal? They're all over the place for me. Look at them. They're everywhere. Didn't realize it. Once you, there's a constant reliable 10 megawatts too, so until you go out of control with your builds, it solves all power problems. I like the sound of that a lot. The idea of no more power problems sounds pretty exciting. Surprised they haven't... Oh, it's not a high priority, that's why. starting to run into power issues again. That's classic. I'm sure adding another pump on that's going to be really good for the system. You found it on cycle 91. I had no idea the Drecos could be such an issue. Yeah, it looks like most of the natural gas, most of it's pumped out. There's a ton of it over here. Stuff like giant power production is the end game of oxygen not included. The more fun builds are like giant sour gas boilers that produce way more power than you can even put on one wire. I'm just trying to get something to keep our system at least running for enough time that I can get to space. That shit has been an issue. Alright, still loading in all the steam. The steam is cooler than I would want it to be. Oh shit, it's not damaging anything here, is it? Getting loaded in at 109, 110. Are you not in space yet? I mean, I am in space, but I haven't gotten to the wormhole. When you in Oxygen Not Included, do you play the DLC? Someday, but not right away. Just like with the RimWorld, I'll you know, put Oxygen Not Included back on the back burner. If you guys ever vote it back in, then I'll just go straight to the DLC. But I let other games get a chance to get voted in as the popular game to try out that the community wants to see. Wait, what was that? That's the same reason I use rocket power battery banks. So currently with our rocket, it brings back so little of the research stuff. I'm guessing more research modules equals more research. Something I'm not exactly sure how that works. Let's see, where is it? Oh no, research module. Yeah, but it also, I imagine, it adds weight and stuff, so I don't know. Need a better engine at that point. Our engine sucks right now. Spaced Out adds so much content, reworks space so much that the mid-game and beyond is a really different game. We raided somebody, I want to say it was like a week or 2 weeks ago, that was playing some Spaced Out stuff, and I saw they literally were building like separate colonies on other places. It's kind of like with Factorio, I guess, where you start to build factories on other planets entirely. Which, I mean, that has kind of blown my mind with Factorio, since we've gotten on those other planets. I'm like, what the hell? If we wanted to, we could connect those temporarily. Yeah, we just let it run. Alright, room overlay. What? I went to here. And we went down to here. Once we get the oil out. And that would be the same dimensions as that other dude's set up. Then we need an area to the left to do the water, what you call it, liquid lock. Yeah, I agree, Section. Double factory sim games. Oh, you know, colony sim / factory sim games has been a lot to take in. It's been a lot. And this thing's already almost filled, and we still got... If I dig this... This one's good. This one's good. This one's good. Okay, so we can dig that. We can dig that. Oh, there's one here. Bring. Have I found the spicy flower yet? Are you talking about these guys? It's the Sporchids? I've been staying away from them. Chat said they're scary. I listened to them. Oh god, power outages. Some rolling power outages are starting up. Let me just, for now, cut this off the grid. Okay. Oh, and if that cuts it down, then yeah. Okay, so the system's supposed to go where we cut that off. Then connect this on. Should be fine for now. Build. Gotta find somewhere to empty these damn crude oils.
Spin!
Whew. Sorry, I'm in quiet mode right now because I'm just grinding away, planning out for our petroleum boiler. While we're letting our guys sweep and do all that, because apparently you got to sweep that whole area. You got to make sure that it's not going to get in the way of anything. Uh-oh. What has happened here? It's almost there. For some reason, we're not getting any more steam. That would explain it. There is literally... It's a vacuum now. Huh. Oh, that's a different kind of pipe. Cancel.
Open the shop, old man.
Oh, it's connected now, I guess. It is shop time in it. Give me one moment. Let me see this water getting added in here. Turning it into steam. Actually, we shouldn't be grabbing it out so quickly, should we? Just gonna... It needs to heat up more. It's probably getting just a little ways down the pipe and gonna end up damaging it. Yeah, some temperature sensor would be perfect. Yeah, there it is. They're damaging it all over the place. Whoops. This thing is gonna erupt. 21 cycles? Well, I think it's safe to say we got a little bit of time. Yeah, we'll leave that till later. I was just trying to do it because simultaneously our guys are doing other stuff anyways. A hatchling? Of course we'll take them, so we can kill them in a little bit. And eat them. Wheel. Check. Priority. Why not run an emptier right into the tank? Oh, true. I forgot. That's a thing. Wait, what's it called? Am I missing it? It's not here. Bottle something? Bottle drainer. Oh, and these pipes are full here. Bottle drainer. Yeah, that could work. Alright, did all this for nothing. We just... do that. This is gonna need to be a bridge. Actually, here, we'll just build another one of these. Because this one looks like it's already starting to get filled up. Yeah, the reservoirs are full. I'm adding another one on there. Hopefully that'll help us out a little bit. We need to keep building more and more of them. In fact, we could do another row. Something like that. Oh my gosh. There we go. The reason I'm trying to save so much of this oil is because I figured for our petroleum boiler we're going to need a lot. The nice thing is that if you break the reservoir, it drops out as a bottle instead of a liquid. It helps a lot. Yeah. I was actually... Wait, should we just destroy this and rebuild it and then have it on the ground? Or is that... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's do a shot before Peter murders me. But yeah, I like that it doesn't just dump it everywhere. It's actually kind of surprising that it doesn't, because this game kind of likes to be a pain in the ass. You figure it would. Here it is, shop number 2, or number 3. Days flying by too quick, I can't keep up. Today's cosmetic was made by Viowlet. It's for the Sami people. It is the Sami jacket, which is supposed to be the traditional jacket of the Sami people. There's also a Sami hat as well. It's a traditional hat, and that's because the 6th, so we're one day away, it's a national holiday for them, for the Sami people. So thank you, Viowlet, for creating this awesome cosmetic, and also forcing it to the front of the line to make sure that it would release around the Sami national holiday. Lined up with the shop. Stellar, I see you dropping off 10k sweat. Real quickly, I'm glancing at the sweat deposits. See if we have any respectable sweat today. There was 100k from Ash Veratu, says take my lurker sweat. Appreciate you. Trumpets of Jiracho. Jiracho says big deposit time finally as he drops off 50k sweat. That happened earlier. I missed it as well. All the girthy ones today I missed. Alright, let's close up the shop and let's get back to playing some Oxygen Not Included. This is day number 17. Can you believe it? 17 days. That means we've been playing Oxygen Not Included for 17 weeks because we play it once a week. How many items that SC... from the kids about the man... From the kids show about the man with the very long genitals. How many shop items? Is that what you're asking? Raywin, there were 3 cosmetics that Purdy Mouth made in regards to the Danish children's show. Sensei dropping off 10k sweat. I see you there, Sensei. By the way, if you're new in the community, you can always type !help if you're a little bit curious how the system works. If you don't, it's not a big deal. Like if you don't type in help or !info, you'll slowly learn how the shop works over time if you hang out here. But some people like day one are like, I want to know how everything works in the channel. So the community made that document just to speed up the learning process for anybody who's impatient.
Wrote my thesis on the use of dichotomy inherent within the tale.
Red Kelly says, still sad we can have caca but not booba on our sweatlings. It's a candy cane, Red Kelly. Don't listen to Halo, he's trolling. I've refused to learn about this stuff. Yeah, so you'll slowly learn it over time. The reason it's not like a rush that you figure it out right away is because it's based on channel points. And the channel points, if you're watching the stream while you're logged in on Twitch, we don't have our own login. It's like literally just if you're logged in on Twitch, you gain channel points. This is true for a lot of channels on Twitch. And that's how the system, it works off of those channel points. So whenever people figure it out, then they're like, oh, that's how the system works. Then they look and their channel points are already, you know, 10,000 channel points. So then they can figure out how to use it. Managed to finally catch you live. Just had to be sick and not able to sleep. At least there's a good company. Death Cobra, what's up, man? Sorry to hear that you're sick, though. I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling well. Or somebody just, we had a couple people in the chat recently, I feel like, talking about not feeling well. I think it's been, I don't know, is there a rise in COVID cases again or something? Have you guys been hanging around people? Stop getting sick, chat. That's why I never go around people. Can't get sick if you don't go around. Well, actually, you still can get sick even if you're not around people, but can't get sick as often if you're not around people. I'm a genius. I know. But I hope you get recovered quickly. Make sure if you're feeling bad, hydrate with water. You gotta keep yourself replenished, rehydrating constantly. That's one of those things that I tend to suffer with whenever I'm terrible with it whenever I'm sick. And I feel like it prolongs like the sickness, you know, keeps it around. You hydrate up, you feel better faster. I'm off work too because I hurt my back. How'd you hurt your back? Be honest. Were you twerking? You know, twerking isn't for the older peeps. At a certain age, once you hit 35, okay, maybe not 35, 32, you try to twerk one time, you'll throw your back out. It's a rule. Lift and shit, like for the purpose of exercise or while working. I used to hurt my back regularly from carrying Dunk and Noita together. See, if you're gonna make stuff up, you gotta at least be reasonable. You gotta learn how to lie, Conga. Don't be ridiculous. At work? Oh, okay. Well, then that makes it not so bad when you have to, like, take off work for a work-related injury. Problem is whenever it's not work-related and your job's, like, guilting you and you're like, my fucking back. They're like, oh, well, you shouldn't have entered that twerk competition. You're like, but I got second place. It was worth it. Threw my back out for the twerk. Okay, what the hell? Why are they taking so long? Invalid building location. Oh, because we're waiting on these. And these are taking so long because we don't have it as a high enough priority? Gotta be. The ass was fat. The ass was fat. Twerking is always worth it. Kragon, you know, some people have religion, some people have twerk. I'm not gonna judge. But I made the booty clap. What did I come back to? Nothing. L-Fox threw his back out in a twerk competition, so he can't work. It's tragic, really. Twerking is your religion? So I just picture somebody twerking in front of you, just like... Come on, man, build this shit faster. Nance, Germany, it's not that bad. Still getting paid. Is sick for whatever. Ah, okay. In Germany, yeah, you're not having to deal with the U.S.'s like capitalistic mentality. You're not working. You're costing us money. You're fired. I once carried a 400-pound desk upstairs to my friend's apartment. Then later that evening, threw my back out, wiping my ass. The thing is, though, it is related. There is, like, back fatigue. Where, like, I'm sure you had pushed your back to, like, its limit. You were one sneeze away at that point. So, Dunk, does that mean you retired from twerking about 18 years ago? Sadly, twerking wasn't quite invented yet, and when I was in my prime. Otherwise, you guys couldn't have handled it. I have like a lot of oil reserve going on now. Chase twerking story incoming. Sadly, I don't have any for you. How have they still not built this? Because it's built of iron. Nope, that's not the reason. It is really annoying when you don't put stuff at a higher priority, how long it takes them. Dunk invented twerking, confirmed. So you know how you have the ass, right? What if you were to shake it? People are like, oh my god! This is insane! Genius! I know, I know. How often do you do the chat sound redeem stuff? Would it be possible to not include music in general so I don't have to deal with the rendering all the VODs 10 times? Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Hey, at the very least, I have this, like, you're the one other person I can bond over this with. I tell people all the time how freaking annoying it is. And I feel like they don't believe me. They're like, ah, he's exaggerating. Like, no, it's so annoying having to render over and over. To not include music in general, so I don't have to deal with it. So, what you're talking about is whenever you layer audio on a different layer, and I don't do that specifically because it removes context. And, yeah, so... I'm sorry, some Dunk VODs. I didn't. This was part of the reason I never did the VODs channel. This is part of my reason for chat, explaining to them that it is torture. Need to learn the split. No, because if we split the audio setup, you end up in a scenario of me sitting here and just randomly going, shut the fuck up, weebs! But to the VOD people, it's just me randomly shouting, like, fuck you, weebs. But then the people that hear live, they hear the weebs making all the noise, and then it hears me be like, hey, shut your mouth. One of them I sound insane. The other one just sounds reasonable. That's a reasonable statement, though. People are just randomly, I'm just yelling, shut the fuck up, weebs! And people are like, it's true, the weebs, they are pieces of shit. They always deserve violence.
Nope.
I mean, just music, y'all can keep the sounds and stuff. The problem is if one of, currently the way DunkBot is set up, if one of the things is on that layer, all things would go there. I mean, there may be something, but yeah, because it's all one Unity executable, you know. Probably take some deep gigabrain shit. Oil? Yeah, it sounds like a feature for DunkBot 2.0. You guys are right. I like the way you guys sync. Always thinking about the future. Very nice, very nice. Always planning ahead. How the hell do I get this shit to flow in that direction? Maybe this will help? I don't know. For those few days you plan to record a YouTube video, you can mute DunkBot for you and YouTube. Wait. For you and YouTube, so chat can enjoy DunkBot sounds. Like a way to transfer it temporarily just for like a day. I'd have it like jump back and forth. I mean, I guess that's possible, but I still then I have to just hold back from screaming at the weebs. I'm just torturing myself even more.
Jesus, I have a personal problem. I don't know how to shut up.
A weeb safe space. Disgusting. Oh, it's all okay. The quantity's so low. It's all okay. Well, that shouldn't be too bad then. Storage unavailable. It's because it's emptying out there. Priority. There we go. Worse feature creep than Star Citizen, except without the massive Kickstarter funds. I will admit that, yeah, that DunkBot is on that level of feature creep. Creature freep. Yeah, the feature creep for any like projects like that it's so easy to snowball out of control. It's crazy. It is wild. Temporarily, I think I'm gonna disconnect the plumbing. Maybe not, it's fine. I just need to get rid of these at some point. Okay, 21 hits there. Okay. And honestly, at that point, we might as well just... Yep. Move it over slightly to the right to free up a little space over here. Or make a YouTube channel for the videos with chat sounds, then make another where the chat sounds are removed with the name Gamer yelling at voices in his head. What? Noita slowly drives player insane. When will DunkBot be able to do my taxes? Soon. DunkBot 2.0. Oh yeah, I wanted to check that research to see if we finally ended up No, I think it was close, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, it was there. And the reason that we didn't launch the next one to get the research done is because we didn't have Steam. And I feel like we haven't had any meteor showers recently, but let's not push our luck. That or every time it's getting beat up, I just not taking notice to it, I guess. Oh wow, we have Steam in here. Somehow. Even though there hasn't been anything that erupted in a while. Who knows? Wouldn't it be easier to just remove the most problematic chat sounds like Kendrick Lamar mustard sound or what does the fox say? Wait, really? Is that the one? I haven't noticed that one having DMCA issues yet because I haven't really done a lot of uploads with sounds on lately. That one is literally just him yelling mustard. What does the fox say is insanely problematic? Perhaps. Seems like the minimalist way to go. For the sake of uploads, it would be huge to delete those sounds. I want a tree planted in my chest. Holy shit. Dunk wants to be cremated? Cremated, not cream-mated. You know how they measured the human anus can stretch 12 inches? They'll use your body for something like that. What? Red Kelly, please. Do you keep all the sounds at less than 5 to 6 seconds? Most of them, yeah, are below that. What does the fox say does go over that limit, which is part of the problem, I think. But the mustard one is really short. I thought it was less than that. Who knows? Sweep all of this. Sweep it all. Do do do. Mustard. Just mute sound and put a text on what Dunk said when a sound that's DMCA is on. That's why that's what, so the problem is whenever you're uploading a video to YouTube, let's say it's a 10-hour long video. Somebody says, is there anything DMCA in it? You're like, I don't think so. You upload it, takes forever. Then it's like, oh, you got something DMCA in it. And you're like, ah, fuck. And then you may be like, okay, let me render, I'll recompile, or I'll edit the video, edit that part out, and then I'll, you know, export it. And then you post it again, and then sometimes I've had it happen where it finds something else that didn't catch the time before, which I don't know how that works exactly. So then you have to take that video again that you've already exported once, edit again, export again. Keep in mind this is like a 10-hour long VOD, so the exporting and all that shit sometimes can take like several hours. It's a little bit of a pain. Sounds like a tedious process. Yep, see. Literally happened like 4 days ago.
Time for another bonus digression.
But in case you guys didn't know, if you ever are for some reason feeling like you haven't heard me yap enough, which God help you. But we have some Dunk VODs over here who literally goes through the... This is a random person in the community. I honestly don't know. They've never owned up to who they are in the community. They just post under the username some Dunk VODs. But yeah, people ask me all the time, is it okay if I post your videos on YouTube and stuff? I'm always like, go for it. It's not worth it in terms of I don't think it's good content, but go for it. And some Dunk VODs actually started doing this a while back, in fact. Wait, 136 videos? Hold up. Oh shit. They passed me up. They passed me up. But yeah, they've been they've been posting videos now regularly for, can I go to oldest? Oldest. For 6 months. They started with my Celeste playthroughs. Oops. And they've been posting pretty much regularly since then. So like 1 day ago. Actually, that's got 2.4 thousand views. Goddamn. And you see, they post all the time. See, you can see me learning, you know... I guess learning is the right word. Discovering that carrot cake is not all terrible. And some Dunk VODs actually edited it down. There hasn't been too many videos I saw that they've done editing on, but they've started to do it. See, this one as well. Double Glass Cannon Noita Sunquest. Boom. That's an edited down video right there. So if you're ever looking for some more content, I'm not saying it's gonna be top tier. I enjoyed doing all the edits for the Noita runs. I still haven't checked out. I wanted to see this one in action to see how it flowed. Just because anytime in the past I tried to do edits, I just couldn't. I feel like it's like, damn it, it's missing content. I don't know if it sucks now. Carrot cake is great. Love the carrot cake thumbnail. To me, it's like I'm like an animal, just like sniffing at like the. What is this? What is this? Is there an AI generated Dunk Noita stream yet? Not that I know of. But yeah, it turned out, by the way, spoiler alert, carrot cake is actually not all terrible. All the carrot cakes that I had were terrible, but for the first time in my life, I had a good tasting carrot cake and I was shocked. Changed my life. Let's sweep this. How's there still crap down here? I still am scared of sandwich cake though. That is there on Zyto's stream. There is an AI of my voice. This is true. Put this person on your team and pay them in sweat. The some Dunk VODs. I mean, honestly, I have no idea what you know, if there's some kind of growth to their channel that they can get with it, go for it. I feel like, you know, the reason I don't post the videos is because there's no value to be had out of them. If somebody's able to like mine them for content and get some value out of it, I'm like, go for it, man. But with that said, don't get your hopes up because I find it to be unlikely. Wave 3 across. I think it's okay that I do this now. I think. Could be like how the librarian is to Northern Lion. That's exactly what somebody brought up in the past because they said, somebody said something along the lines of, you could bring them onto the team. And I'm like, if they actually are able to make content from it, it's more beneficial for them to be like their own thing, I'm pretty sure. And then somebody said in the chat, that's exactly what Northern Lion said that like he said that the person who posts those librarian videos would make more doing it like on their own, doing their own thing, rather than being part of like his team and then he pays them. Good analogy, they're both bald. Shut your mouth. What? What? Does the bet fail if you damage a pipe? I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think we'd fail on that. I'm currently editing your last Fair Mod stream. Dude, I'm still angry over that stream. I'm still fucking pissed. Hey, there you go. Garlic said he would join the team there. Some Dunk VODs. Again, I have no idea what his grand plan is, his grand scheme. Because I feel like it's... He's digging through garbage trying to find content. But if he's able to find some, more power to him. Did you ever get a win? I got to the final boss, was in a rough situation, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna freaking kill this boss. And the game crashed. And I was like, nope, I am done. I am done with this game. What upsets you more, the Fairmod stream or the deaths on the 100% progress stream? I mean, the death on the 100% progress was upsetting, but also like insanely depressing. Like this super sadness like overcame me during it, where I was just like, I was like so flustered. I was like, I was having a hard time talking. I just couldn't like get my thoughts clear because I was like, oh my god. 17 hours. 17 hours just thrown down the drain because of a kind of like a bug, essentially. Broke my heart. And then with Fairmod, it was just like, oh my god, this is some bullshit. You know, it's like a very different kind of upsetting slash depression, whatever the hell that resulted from that. Death Cobra, what the hell, man? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Woo! Appreciate the sweat, my dude. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you, chat, for sweating all over that Death Cobra. Got that Cobra sweat. I think Some Dunk VODs is Conga. He comments on every video despite watching it live. Is this the truth? Conga, is this your alt? Peter says no way. He doesn't believe it. So if I dig this down to here, then over, let's be 100%. Yep. Actually, wait, where would the 21 be? It'd be here. Okay, perfect with that edge. Alright, first we'll just start off by making a square, and then I'll work out the specifics in a moment. Whoa, I'm not getting baited right now. That is true. Conga's not here at the same moment that Some Dunk VODs is here. And Conga's here a lot. That's a little questionable. Bad Emperor could have called it. It's a good clip.
Are you ready to see me die anyway? Okay, I gotta be careful here.
No! Why is it not giving me the access to... What is this? Oh, it's mobile.
Are you ready to see me die anyway? Okay, I gotta be careful here. No! No!
Look at his face on this
Okay,
one.
I gotta be careful here. No!
That is pretty funny. It's a good clip. You're linking 2-year-old clips? Get the hell out of here, Woat. What the shit? I thought this just happened. Jesus Christ. Speaking of old, I think this is still my 10 favorite seconds of Noita content on YouTube. Still funny though. I mean, the problem is I've probably watched it in the last 2 years. A lot of bonfire stuff. We've watched a lot of it. And if the problem is if you dig up old clips, we're just going to be recycling stuff we probably watched 2 or 3 times before. The best 10 seconds.
Plus, seeing even the best players struggle with runs makes me feel a little better about having over
300
hours in this game and still constantly dying in PC base. Best of luck on winning your first run.
Misinformation. Don't listen to these lies. All lies. Speaking of which, the guy who made that video, Connor Conquers. I guess they're right. He was in the chat just last week. I think it was last week, and was saying that he was asking me if we wanted to make some Noita content or a Factorio video. I told him to DM me, and I don't think I've gotten a DM from him. I don't think. Not that I see. Why'd you look like a crazy person? That was during COVID, where I was isolated from the world. Hadn't been outside. Okay, I'd been outside, but I hadn't been around other people in over a year. Besides my girlfriend, because we live together. I did your mom last week. Dad? You're in the chat? And your username's Noodle Turd? That sounds like my dad's username. Yep. Checks out. Connor's been streaming quite a bit recently too. He's streaming today too. Oh shit, was he doing it on Twitch as well, virtual? Or was he doing like YouTube specifically or exclusively? Is this the average Dota experience? Hold on, you're trying to distract me with Dota videos. Can't get seduced right now. Yeah, Twitch and YouTube. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, man. Alright, let me real quickly pull up that video here so I can get a quick glance at how it's supposed to look again. Alright, so we measured from here to here. Actually, it doesn't even need to... Oh, fuck, we don't even need to go down the whole line. From here to here is 21. So we're kind of flipping this. We're doing it... I think we're flipping it. Are we flipping it? Hold on, let me look.
I fear the moist mob.
Fear the moist mob. What's up there, Scoville? Appreciate the spicy raid. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for the love. Let me think for a moment. Working on the Sun Quest? Hell yeah, man. Hope everything's going smoothly. When multi-stream, it's honestly probably an after a Dunkbot 2.0 thing. That is for real. Just because, I mean, we could multi-stream now to YouTube, but the YouTube would have like no chat interaction. It would just be like, I'd feel like our YouTube people are disconnected from the rest of our community, you know? I want them to feel like I want it to be integrated, you know? I want us to be one. A family. Hold up, I need to look at this image again. So... yeah, I'm gonna do it flipped. I think I'm gonna do this side on over here and this side over here. We're gonna flip it. Yeah, there is a way to integrate both chats. There are a couple things that integrate it. It's weird. The only thing that's against terms of service, I think some streamers still do it anyways. I don't know if they've gotten in trouble. They just made it where like if your chat displays on the stream, that you can't display the YouTube chat. Some weird shit like that. But yeah, there is a like app or some shit that will like give you one chat to read, but it like combines both messages in it. So yeah, as long as I'm not showing the YouTube chat on screen, apparently Twitch is like, it's fine. There must be some reason to it. I don't know. I've never really put, I don't have chat on screen anyways, so not really a problem for me. All right, so we can build one more inside here, I think. Just goes all the way down. Then it goes 1, 2 spots there. Go here. Spin. Spin. Don't go spin. It's up. Spin. Make a little box. Oh shit, no. Let that run for a moment. What do you need that for? So I'm trying to build a petroleum boiler, which apparently, if done correctly, all of your power issues will be solved. And I have some major power issues right now. Like some pretty large power issues that have been looming over the run for a long time. Now I have a couple of ways I can go about solving it, but all of them are like kind of like band-aid solutions that just lead to me having more problems. And wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh wow, we're actually building up hydrogen. I'm trying to come up with something, or chat trying to give me a solution that will permanently kind of put an end to me creating band-aid solutions every 2 seconds. No, I mean the double insulation to the right. It wasn't meant to be double. It was basically what I did is I measured from this corner here to this corner here. And then apparently it was 21, I think, is what we counted. And then I just made a big box that was like 21, and then down to here was 11. So I just drew a big square at first. Then once I looked at the image, well, it's like, oh, okay, well, it doesn't need to be double. It just needs to be like 1. This spot here, he didn't really even do anything with it. So then I just did another line, which led to it being double insulated. Did Dunk produce 43,000 ceramic, or is some other way to acquire it? I don't know. Where are we producing ceramic? Would it be? I think this is our only place where we get ceramic, right? Oh, we get clay here. No, it is where we get ceramic. Man, I don't know where else I've been getting it. I haven't made it in a while. Why don't I move the whole thing one tile to the right? Well, I mean, I already made the whole thing into a square pretty much, so I'm like, eh. It's no big deal. How's it going there, LaFloissy? LaFloissy. Yo. Oh, this is already a mistake. Huh. Because it's supposed to be only one. Yeah, so then... that, then this goes all the way down. Deconstruct, do this. I'll lag there for a second. One pipe of crude oil converted into natural gas is 58 kilowatts of power plus steam turbines from running the generators at 200 Celsius. That is enough power. Natural gas. Converting one pipe of crude oil into natural gas is 58 kilowatts of power plus steam turbines from running the generators. What the hell? Oh, it's a methane boiler, is what Bad Emperor is saying. I'm just building this exactly as his boiler is. Hey Dunk, will Dunkbot 2.0 let you gift cosmetics? Kind of. Yeah, you'll be able to transfer stuff, but it'll be in an audited form, or basically a much easier way to make sure nobody's trying to cheat the system. Not to say that it will be impossible for somebody to cheat, but just trying to keep it as fair as possible. You know how it goes, just takes one person exploiting the system to ruin the fun, so we try to keep it balanced. Yeah, Talonivor's right, there is technically a way you could do it now, it just takes more work. Please open your skin loot box. I need to get that secondhand happiness. Oh wait, skin loot box? You're talking about this one here? This isn't even the most we've had at one time. I can't remember how much we had last time, but it was, I think, significantly more than this. Could be wrong. You should be building the spike first. It's the most dangerous part that takes the most time. I think we're supposed to have the whole area vacuum before we build the spike, right? I think. Absolutely vacuum before doing the spike? Okay, yeah. Yep. Holy shit. Where did we get all this hydrogen from? Not hydrogen. I keep calling it natural gas hydrogen. I don't know why. It's not nearly enough of it now, though, to make it worth it to continue, so I'll do that for now. Give me 1 second. I'm looking away for the chat for a moment, just so I can see how I'm supposed to do this water lock thing here. So this was like 3 tall. Ends up putting it here. It's 1, 2, 3. Then delete. Boom, boom. Building below, all the way down. I did that right? Find out soon enough. Hey guys, you win the bet? The bet's still going. We're getting close. Kind of. We're getting closer. I don't think the gas will take too long to pump out. I feel like since it's a pretty refined area, I imagine it'll probably just take us like 5 to 10 minutes and it'll be vacuumed out. Trapped? Oh, thank you. It's like, huh? Nobody's trapped. Oh, yes, they are. Oh, somehow I disconnected some stuff here. Is it okay to use crude oil for the liquid lock, or... Oh, I know. This person did it with petroleum. You can do petroleum. Use crude oil. I'm a little scared. The vacuum's gonna take a long time? Really? Just started the gas pumps for the love of everything. Did it really gonna take that long? That's got me confused now. Look up here real fast at our rocket. 853 kilograms, so we just need a little bit more. That's still too cold in here. How's this thing erupts in 8 cycles? This site here, I think I can. This here, below that, and one over are clear. So we can reconstruct. Do you have any slicksters? What for? I have a couple right here. They're not really doing anything either, they're just there. It's kind of like threw them there at one point and never did anything with them. I gotta see this spot. So it looks like it's 3 wide, I think. 3 wide. One, two, three. That's. How the hell did water get down here? We don't want water. I want this to be... the video the guy did petroleum. That final corner is unreachable now. Which final corner? Oh, this one. Ah, it shouldn't matter. That one was extra. Crude should be fine, you think? I'm hoping that there's not some oversight there. I guess worst case, their crude oil turns to petroleum. Priority 8 clear. There we go. The guy's grabbing some oil there. How's the setup not done? It's been over an hour. It took a long time to get everything cleared out. It took a while. That's how I do it, damn it. Nitro. Set fire to your base? What? Oh shit, no, they put the bottle drainer. Not what I wanted. For temporarily. Still not quiet. This guy's been mopping forever. That mopping will never end. Yeah, I think that's for real. How much more crude oil do I need here? This guy's... Alright, we cancel this guy's mopping. It's getting really extreme. Stop that. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. Cancel this. There you go. You need any, literally any non-zero amount. But it has to go here, right? It's only currently on one side. No, it can just stay on that one tile under the empty area. That's enough. Oh, it's already good? For some reason I was thinking it had to go here, here, here. Okay, now it is going there anyways. Alright, but it's fine now, right? We're good with this. And now, going to reconstruct all that. Seal that. Pump. Do exactly like the guy did in the video, which was like 3 pumps or something like that. And then gas pipes. Anywhere to get it outside of here. Probably have it a little further away so they don't have pressure problems. They may have pressure problems considering the area. We'll do high pressure ones.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Gone for 1 second and chat is crazy. They're always crazy. They're born crazy. Next phase with a 10-month resub. I have forgotten our baby. Oh no. You overcooked him by a month. Thank you for the 10 months there. Next phase. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Actually, my cousin, she had her baby about a week ago, and she had to have it early because of some like health problems, like 2 months early. So it was a little bit, you know, a little bit crazy. But that baby's overweight. Well, not really overweight, but it's like, you know, a baby. I think. Let me see. What's the average? Let's see. Average weight of newborn. It's actually he's about this. He's about this size. The average weight of a newborn baby in the United States is around 7.6 pounds. That's a big baby. That's a thick baby. Anyways, the baby was born like two months early. Is somewhere around this size as well. Like the same as a 9-month. But yeah, it's a preemie. I was like, holy shit! If that baby had gone the full 9 months, it'd have been a jumbo. It would have been massive. Obese preemie? It's actually a thing. It's called. She knew they had it. It's called like gestational diabetes. It means like your baby is large. That baby is thick, and so they diagnosed it pretty early that it has gestational diabetes. But anyways, it ended up where they had to like even have it early, and it still was a big baby.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Baby's getting larger and larger because of frequency of... Yep, see, compiler knows. Well, I have no idea what causes that. Gestational diabetes. Gotta stay healthy out there, peeps. I have no idea, though. There may be genetics into play. You may just be predestined to be having a chunky baby. Legate Impulse with a 34 a month there. Big baby. Big babies. Thank you there, Legate. Appreciate the 34 monther. Thank you, thank you. Evolutions lets us have babies faster now. Yeah, they're cooking them up quick. I mean, I'm sure there's definitely still a little bit of risk and all that crap, but yeah, like at 7 months, it's like you're having like full-size babies. They thick. Nothing against your family, but what causes the most of the time is overweight people who are at risk of diabetes already getting pushed over the line from the natural weight and hormonal changes of the pregnancy. Nope, sounds about right. I know you weren't being offensive. That's a fact. That's a fact. And there's some big fellows. Got some big mamma jammas in the family. Hey, everything's bigger in Texas. Please repeat rant. I missed it. It was nothing significant. We're just talking about had a new member added to the family. One of my cousins, she had a baby, but was had to be induced into labor like 2 months early. But the baby was still pretty much regular weight, like a normal baby's weight, just because everything's bigger in Texas apparently, even the babies. Giving this a try sometime? Let me see. What is this? What is this? Moonlit cluster superconductive. The gravity anomaly that shattered our home asteroid has left us in space. I've detected a new cluster of material-rich planetoids in nearby space. If I can guide the duplicates through the space pearls of space travel, we can build a colony even bigger and better than before. Wait, what does it do exactly? Even the diabetes is bigger? Oh yeah. They're doing the diabetes big here. Thanks for being a great streamer. Love the rant at the beginning of the stream today. I don't even remember what I ranted. What was I ranting about, Nitro? I probably tuned myself out. Even I don't listen to me. We need the U.S. to watch Super Size Me again. There's been, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people don't even know about that these days. That's, I mean, that was back in, shit, 2004 or some crap. What year did Super Size Me come out? Yeah, 2004. It was a different time. I don't even know if places, I mean, I can't remember the last time I've been somewhere and they didn't say, usually these days they say, what size would you like? You know, like small, medium, large. Back in 2004, and kind of the whole premise of the show is that back then they'd say, do you want to supersize it? And if they asked him that, which they were supposed to ask that, then he would always have to say yes. And then you'd have to eat it. The McDonald's promo movie, love that one. You watched that movie and then wanted McDonald's afterwards? wait, what? Like, damn, that made me hungry. I heard there's some controversy with that documentary. Some things that he had did, and I think there's some like outside variables that like should have you know, tampered his results. The filmmaker died not too long ago. Really? I feel like this made news, and I feel like I'm hearing this for the second time. I just didn't fully process it back when I heard it. Yeah, that was it. Turns out the dude who was in it was a wild alcoholic, and that was a real issue. Yes, which I think even in the movie, I think there was like, when they're like kidney or liver issues, there was some issue that they went to the doctor and they're like, oh shit. And you're thinking like, damn, eating the McDonald's fucked him up on that level. But then it's like, well, dude was probably like fucking drinking like crazy. So that's probably why. Probably wasn't the double cheeseburger. Not to say that the double cheeseburger was good for him, but. The doctor was like, I haven't seen a liver this bad except in late stage alcoholism. Wait, did he actually say that in the movie? The dude just sitting there like, oh, fuck, it must have been those McNuggets. Meanwhile, he's just fucking drinking like crazy in the background. That's wild. But to me, the thing that I remember wasn't, I remember him doing all that crap, but the burger under like the glass, you know, where like they put the burger under glass, and something that has like vitamins and all that kind of shit in it, it kind of, you know, gets all moldy very quickly and decays and all that kind of shit, right? Like you see it getting broke down. And but the McDonald's cheeseburger under like the glass looked like, you know, months later, looks still just as fresh as like the moment whenever it's cooked. It's like, oh shit, that thing is like, there's no vitamins in that crap. Completely unhealthy. Parkari, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love. Parkari. Yeah, the fries. Okay, actually, maybe it was the fries they did under the glass in the movie. I think it may have been the fries. I just remember the food pretty much, yeah, was so preserved. It was insane. But I mean, that most people's, all that people should already be aware of, but it just takes like a movie or a documentary to really put it in perspective. It means I can save on refrigeration costs, so I'll just leave my McDonald's on the counter. Dude, McDonald's, that's one thing that you don't want to reheat that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, so I'm trying to look at the picture right now. Hold up. Please hold. Oh yes, the metal tiles. Damn, I gotta remember all this stuff. We'll do the gas pump and then the metal tiles. I don't know what they're called on this one. Not gas pump, liquid pump. Ding. Probably shouldn't pause because We got a lot of stuff to build. Liquid pump. I think we can just put it in the corner. Let's make sure. Yes, far corner. Then... That burger is like plastic with flavor. Like, actually, yeah, true. Not wrong. I'm supposed to use radiant pipes, I think. Right? I'm pretty sure it's radiant pipes. And this should be flipped. Can you not flip this? Uh-oh. Hope that's not a variable. Apparently it can't be flipped. Flip doesn't matter. Okay. So pipe. We wanted radiant pipe. I don't think he said... I think the material doesn't matter. So we're going to use iron. Gold? Wait, are we supposed to use gold or are you just trolling? Is it Iceland that's got the last cheeseburger sold on display in a museum? Oh, yeah, wait. What place is that? They ran out McDonald's. I used gold on mine. You know what? If you did it then, Garlean, I'll follow you. Run that along here. And go up. Run that along here. Go up. Then run this along until... I'm not sure how he decided when to go up. He just at one point goes up over to here. Then the liquid vent. Three blocks before. Did I do it right? Don't connect the pipe to the pump.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Wait. Oh yeah. Wait, where? This is a pump is for a different thing. Hold on, let me look at this again. This pipe is dropping out the liquid. Okay, this pump takes it to somewhere else. Yeah. Actually, let me... Isn't there like an image, I think, of it? Yes. This brings in the oil. This pumps it out to wherever we're going to end up using it. Alright. And then insulated probably because we're slurping it out and taking it somewhere else. Then this one probably needs to become insulated as well. Switch to regular. Is insulated fine too? I love that the most dangerous part's at the end. That part freaks me out. If it's easier, okay. Okay, we can let that run for a bit. And then what are those tiles that he's... Heat? No, what's... It's... metal tiles. The metal tiles, diamond temp shift. Wait. See, we're talking about the same thing. I'm talking about these right here, the white ones. These white ones. So there's one here, here, and then he puts another one here. Temp shift. Okay. Hold up. Temp. Oh, I'll just put shift. Yes. Okay. And I gotta see what it's supposed to be made of. You make his out of.
Very important to make it mag.
What do you make your?
There. And actually, I'm going to put a few more. I'm going to put some temp shift plates there and.
What is that material? Whatever that is.
There. I am going to set up the.
This one. Here, here, here. Okay. How many reviewers do you think are in bed? Oh, I'm sure a lot of them. Nice and cozy and sleeping by now. Then I scream in baby rage later and they're like, oh, what the fuck, man? I was asleep. I'm like, I'm sorry. I was pissed. Don't put a temp shift near the pump, it's completely useless and will leak heat into insulated tiles. He said in the video that's what he does. I hate that Twitch autoplays though. But what do you mean by that, Gatefather? You mean like whenever like if I raid somebody, it sends you to somebody else and you're like, oh shit, I was asleep. No, this is for the temp shift plates. This is like a different part, I think. Like straight here. He's poking me in the eye. Like when you stop stream, it swaps me to someone else. Yeah. Usually it's like the raiding. If I raid somebody and... Yeah, I think there's something too, like with auto-playing VODs. If you have better Twitch TV, yeah, you can disable the autoplay. Thank you, Headbanger, for letting them know that. You have the plugin. Sorry, I'm just glancing over everything I need to do here.
I fear the moist mob.
And I fear the moist mob. What's up there? Third SP? Or is that... Yeah, third SP, I believe. Thank you, SP. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the kindness. Just an oxygen not included scrub here. Trying to build a petroleum... thing. Petroleum boiler. What's up, Dread? What are you doing still awake? You're probably waking up for Charlie, aren't you? On a scale of shrimp to centipede, how much of a bug are you? I'm gonna go with hamster. Did I get it right? Did I pass the test? Hamster's the fucking secret answer to that one. Hello. Yep, most people just call me Third. Well, I appreciate you, Third, for the love. Slay, I'll take it. I knew it. I knew hamster was the right answer. It's always the answer. But yeah, I hope you had an awesome stream there, Third. If you're looking to watch somebody who actually knows what they're doing in this game, you may want to close your eyes, because right now what I'm doing is I'm following a guide from this guy here, Nilaus, who is teaching people how to make a geothermal petroleum boiler. Basically, I'm building this in hopes that it will help me solve my power issues, because we have some insane power issues. They're very annoying and they're constant. We actually have a lot of natural gases right now. I'm kind of surprised. Let me check my stuff here. Oh, come on. Oh, now they're running. Yeah, the point is we keep running out of power, and I'm hoping that this will help fix that. You're trying to follow. Yes, I'm trying to follow this guide. It was a lot of fun, just here to chill and lurk. Oh shit! So, wait, were you playing some Noita right now? Hmm? A little bit of sweaty Noita. Lurk on these games and Noita. Well, luckily at Noita, I know my stuff. I feel confident. Oxygen not included. No confidence. Zero confidence. Still haven't quite gotten rid of all the stuff here. Nilaus is great. Yeah, we've been using him for his videos. He's awesome. Like, it's been very helpful, very thorough. Priority 9. Oh, a little bit of lag, a little bit of lag. I guess I'll be bouncing this side over here out like it's supposed to be. Which I gotta remember in the name of all the things, because I see them place stuff down, but I never know what they're called. Temperature... Or no, it's thermo sensor. It's supposed to go right here. Let's see. Thermo sensor. Boom. To be careful, I'll just build everything that I question out of steel. Seems like a good call. You don't have enough suits for more than 2 dupes to build at a time? No, I have, I should have a lot more than that. No, I have, right here, you see there's lots of suits. Oh, apparently they're lacking oxygen, though. In the suits. Is that liquid pump steel? Oh shit, good question there, Solar. Yes, I believe so, right? That's, let me... Material, steel. I just kind of threw it down. I'm surprised it was the right material. I guess coincidentally I've been building my stuff out of the correct stuff down here. Good, good, good. Crisis averted. Okay, so we got our thermo sensor. It's supposed to be built soon. And then below this, it's gonna go metal tile, mechanized door. Wait. This is to the inside of the base. Metal tile, mechanized door, metal tile. Less tiles used equals more heat moved. Temperature shift should be moved down. Less tiles used equals more heat moved. These should be moved down. I think our distance is like the same though, isn't it? He's about to be digging, I think, around the same distance I'm digging. We can actually even look. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty similar. Right now, your setup will be like 10 tiles. From here to here. Please, no hot side reservoir. I'm scared. I don't know what that means. Hot side reservoir. You mean don't build this on Oh, plus. My brain. Plus no hot side reservoir. Wait, what? I'm so confused, though. What do you mean no hot side reservoir? Actually, let me see real fast. Let me do a quick refresher.
All the way down. So if you, as you have also trying, now it'll open. No matter what happens, it will open. You also need some tiles here. You can't build all of it, but you can build some of it. So I'm gonna build some metal tiles, and I am building it out of steel because this gets extremely hot. So build these two out of steel.
And the door was supposed to also be made of steel, correct?
Get some at all for any of these. Input. This is where you'd really want to use your diamond. I'm putting a temp shift plate there, and actually I'm going to put a few more. I'm going to put some temp shift plates there and there. I am going to set up the actual mechanism, the most important mechanism here, the one that actually controls the heat input, and that's going to be a steel mechanized airlock. Very important to make it steel. And I am going to make the automation to control it. That's going to be a thermosensor right there. I'm just making it out of iron again, and some wires also out of iron. And we also need to get this one some electricity. Just also make it out of iron. That's not a concern at all for any of these. So now we have a bit further ahead. Let's start.
Okay, so metal tile, steel, here. Deconstruct. Actually, don't need to just do. Let's see. Mechanize. Oh, should have to run power over here, don't I? Gonna be annoying. Wait. Apparently, it has to go this way. I'll wait for that to get deconstructed. Maybe it's fine to follow the build one-to-one at first to get the feel for it, but it's really not amazing. I'm scared of like messing anything up because the guy said if you do mess this up, it will explode, and I'm like, oh god. I can't make any mistakes. I'm assuming this is okay to just run through this wall here. We go there. What's going on here? I'm trying to build a petroleum boiler, and it looks like our vacuum is actually complete. I think. No, wait, there's carbon dioxide right here. How do I make sure that this crap doesn't just get caught there? First Factorio, now oxygen not included. Looks like wand engineering really is a transferable skill. I mean, I'm struggling with these games. I'm a noob in them, but I'm enjoying them. I'm having a blast with them. If you're a Factorio fan and a Noita fan, there's a guy who is a fan of both of these games and made a game inspired by it that I just heard about today. It's a free demo on Steam, and apparently you can... the full game isn't out yet, so the demo is the best you can experience already. But Steam's called...
I really wish you guys could see this guy right
Sandistry.
now. He is drenched in sweat.
I talked about it earlier today. Oh, I think it was Nitro was the one that said he appreciated the earlier rant. Maybe this is what he was talking about. Loopy Luke with the 58-monther. It looks like I managed to skip the start of the stream rant and get here right in time for the gameplay. What's up, Lukey? Lukey. That's really Lukey? Lukey. Yeah, Loopy and Luke. I guess you could just be Lukey. It works. Loopy Luke, appreciate the kindness. But yes, this is a person who's a fan of both Noita and Factorio made this. He's got a Reddit post where he says that. That's how I came to that conclusion. And he made this game. It's it's just a demo right now, though. At first, it looks a little... this is on gathering materials, but it gets pretty cool. Watch. Give it a moment. A little loud, a little loud, a little loud. Pretty cool looking, though, right? I mean, you can see that you gather up resources, and you can see it on a pixelated level what's happening exactly. But where is it? There was another little sample video. I was watching somebody learn the game for the first time as well, and basically everything that's happening here serves a role. And it basically the first step is putting sand into water makes it wet sand. And then wet sand, whenever you put it on these things here, these I forget what they call it, like sifters or something, they sift through the wet sand and gold falls through them. So it's kind of hard because the thing happens so quickly, the demo is real quick. But this is sifting through the sand, dropping the gold down to a conveyor belt, which then drives it on over to an area where once the gold enters into that box, it gets added to your money amount, and that's what you spend to buy stuff, to purchase stuff. Yeah, shakers, there you go. But yeah, point is, free demo. If you're a fan of it, could be worth trying. I'm not saying it's going to be the best thing you ever played, but currently it's at a 97%. It's only got 71 reviews, but 97% for a little demo. People seem like they're pretty hopeful that this could be something, So if you do end up trying it, let me know, because I want to play it myself. It's just we're playing Oxygen Not Included and Factorio right now, so I didn't know if also stacking Sandistry on top of it would be a little bit much for you guys, because not everybody in our community is the biggest fan of these kind of games, these automation games and stuff. But I still want to shout it out, so at least you guys aren't missing out on some game that could be a hidden gem out there, all because I'm kind of backlogged right now. So if you check it out, let me know. And the best part is the longer I put off playing it, I'm sure the more content it will get. But yeah, shout out to Miksu for pointing this game out to me in the Discord, because it seems like it could be pretty fun. We're not playing Noita anyways, so what's one more game? Oh, come on, we played Noita 3 days out of the week. Wait, where's the... Bobo says he's playing it right now, and I think he's been playing it for a while too. I was talking about the rant about your professor. Oh, that one, Nitro. I wasn't sure if you, because yeah, the professor one, that guy he was a character. Played the demo about as long as possible by now. How long would you say the demo is for people that are maybe interested in giving it a try? I remember when Pokemon was 3 days a week. Pokemon was every day of the week, and then Noita came out, and then Pokemon was no more. I'm yet to sing a single day this week that you've played Noita. Okay, this is the first day of the week I've streamed. You know that. Sigmantium's trolling. Just played through the Sandistry demo. Wasn't too bad. It's a designed world, so there's going to be a do it this way or you're wrong. Tutorial definitely needs a bit of work, but I got through it. Got about 2.5 hours. Okay, good to know. Also, I do think that's a really good point, though, you're saying that about the pre-designed world, because that's the fun part of these games is when there's variance, right? And you have a problem, and you have to come up with a solution. Otherwise, the replayability isn't quite as good. I mean, obviously, they're replayable, because you can always come up with new setups and new goals, but it's fun when you're like, oh shit, this resource is over here, this resource is over here. I'm gonna pull this off. What's the other pixel game, simulated game that you're interested in? Kyora? Yeah, it's Kyora, but it's spelled, I believe, differently than what you are spelling it. It is... This one is another pixel terraforming game that... actually, I want to glance real quick to see if there was any updates on it. We'll watch the trailer real quick, too, just in case somebody hadn't seen me play it yet. Hadn't seen me watch the trailer. Yeah, the mechanized airlock is made of steel. I'll check again just to be 100%. And yeah, I think I've made everything from steel. We'll do a glance over to be certain. Are these all with the Falling Everything engine, or is that kept with Nala? So far, the only game that we know of that's actually used the Falling Everything engine is Noita. I haven't heard of any other game even being developed on it. Like, I haven't heard of it being licensed out or anything. I don't know the engine that these guys did it on, but that other guy, he posted that it was his own custom engine that he had made. I appreciate you, Sigmantium. But real quickly, I want to glance to see if these devs have posted anything. No. Let's go to their YouTube real quick. Let's just Chucklefish's YouTube. 241,000 views? Holy shit. Goddamn. Yeah, I guess just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. It was shown at the Game Awards. You think, oh, that's probably why I got all those views. Game Awards drew a lot of attention for it. Well, I think it looks like it could be worth it. We'll see. We will see. Mechanized airlock. Material. You were right. It is not. Change material. How the hell did I mess that up? Good thing you brought it up. Order rebuild. Let me glance at the other ones. Now I'm questioning it. Okay, that one is steel. Wait, is that steel? Hold on, it says tungsten? Wait, what? I think you said that. Everything was in the crowd. I was like, yeah, they're all made of steel. Nothing was made of steel. Okay, then. Let me check these things. Material. Diamond. Yes, that was supposed to be diamond, actually. That was what the guy in the video used. Tungsten is also fine? Okay, well, we would have lucked into it. Have you heard about Core Keeper? Yeah, I've watched a little bit of Core Keeper. In fact, a popular Noita streamer and content creator, Fury Forged, he actually got really big into Core Keeper for a bit, and they even put something in the game in honor of him. It's the Fury Forge. But I've only watched it. I never really dove into it. The game seems pretty interesting, but I don't know. I just haven't had anything push me into that realm. Usually what pushes me to actually play a game is either something I'm dying to play. I just see it and I'm like, oh, I gotta play it. Or the chat. If the chat, they vote, every once in a while we do these votes for me to play a game. And that's why we're playing Oxygen Not Included. And those games are always on, those games like Core Keeper and all that stuff is always available for me to try. Like chat just has to vote it in. So if it's popular enough, I end up trying it out. Can we vote furry games? Listen, I gave chat their very first attempt, like the very first time ever, I was like, you guys get to vote in for a game for me to play. And they voted in a game called Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, I'm not going to go hating, because I'm sure there's some people out there that's going to be like, that is my most favorite game ever. I named my child Monica because of how amazing it was. Listen, I'm not going to go hating, but it was an experience. If somebody is saying, hey, vote, like, I haven't played a ton of games before, so you guys can choose any game for me to play that you think I should try, and your first answer is Doki Doki Literature Club, your brain is actually fried. There's a time and a place that you can recommend that, and now is not that time. So anyways, I did beat it because I'm a man of my word. Whenever I let chat vote in a game, I'm not going to just see it and be like, fuck you guys. So I said, if that's what you guys want. So I played it. But after playing it, which took me many hours in many awkward situations, I then did not let chat vote in another game for me to play for 3 years. Now, it's not to say that I didn't, you know, complete my end of the bargain. I played the game. I just didn't let them choose another game for 3 years. Worth. But after 3 years, I gave people another chance, and the next game they voted in for me to play was Hollow Knight. And I was like, okay, you guys have redeemed yourself a little bit there. You've recovered. Play Honey Pop next. Is that one of the Twitch banned games? Seems familiar. He played Doki Doki. Are the VODs available? They are not available. Building melted. Oh, it's the meteor shower going down right now. Good thing those were closed. But yeah, those VODs, I definitely wouldn't want them to be available. There was some weird shit that went down during that stream. And I'm not talking about the weird shit that happens in the game, which obviously is some weird stuff, but what was that? Oh, just the seeds. Okay. I'm talking about, there's a dude. So anytime you play a game like a Doki Doki game, like a Doki Doki Literature Club, something that's in that anime fandom kind of world, you're gonna have people that I think are like obsessive about certain characters. Not in the like, hey, diss my waifu kind of memeing. More like, that is my partner and soulmate you're talking about, you piece of shit. And that happened in with Doki Doki, and there was some weird shit happening in the channel. And basically, I was playing it, but chat said I wasn't able to. They had made a rule before I was playing that I wasn't allowed to read the chat while until there was a certain point in the game. And I was like, how do I know when I've hit the point that I can read chat? If I can't read chat, how would I know when I've hit that point, you know? And so they asked for a custom sound effect that I think only like 1 or 2 people had access to, and they said they would play the sound effect whenever I had reached that point. But for the most part, they said that I would know. And so while I was playing it, not able to read chat, I'm having to commentate on just what I'm seeing, because I don't have any give and take there's no conversation that's being had. And I'm getting these, I started making some joke, because like, you're basically playing like as a little high schooler, alright? So this is already, as a grown-ass man, it's an awkward situation. And there is a part where this high school-aged girl you're like in like some scenario where I think you're cooking or something, and your character like falls on top of her. I don't know, some shit's happening where she's like licking icing off of your fingers, and I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is that? What the shit is this? And then I start getting hit with these follows that are like pissed that I'm making these comments of like, this is weirding me out. And their comments, at first, it seems like not terrible. If you let me explain. The follows start to comment on the age of the girl. And they're like, she's 15 or 16. I can't remember. She's 16, you idiot, is like the username that was like following the channel. Because I could still see follows. So they were trying to use that to communicate with me. And what it came down to was that they were saying she's legal in Japan or something. Like they were pissed that I was like saying this is a kid. And they were like, you piece of shit, she's legal or something. It was weird as fuck. And it created this really awkward situation where I couldn't read chat, but I was also petrified at what the hell was happening. And so I was like sweating bullets while also playing this little anime girl game. It was just kind of a traumatic day, actually. Besides the fact that the character did some very traumatic things. I thought 16 was the age of consent pretty much anywhere. No, in the US it's 18. I mean, I don't know about it anyway. I can only know where I live. It's 18 here. As a general rule in the US, though state by state there is some like variance and stuff that goes on there. It was a weird situation. Point is, I wouldn't want those VODs saved. Just take out your comfort figurine from the closet. No, that is not a comfort figurine. Don't try to. What the hell? What kind of shit are you making up right now? We're having a problem with the oxygen shortage. It's causing it where we're only having a few people working at a time. And it's really annoying. Age of consent in Denmark is 15. I don't really want this in my search history, but... What the fuck? Not read into that anymore. What the shit? Dunk, please cut the power and or to your liquid pump used to empty the oil from oil tanks get tainted with other liquid. Oh, you're talking about this one here? Yeah, I can do that. Really? 15? I had no idea. Europe, you're getting a little wild over there. Alright, there we go. Cut that. And we can mop that up, I guess. Also, I think we need to grab up some of this stuff, too. Oh, we also got to create the automation wire. Steel? I thought he had said iron was okay on that one. I'll clear it just in case. Nope. It is connected there, right? I hope so. Pick that up. Yeah, I've heard the Romeo, Juliet, all that kind of stuff. Well, I was a 30-year-old man playing a Doki Doki Literature Club where I think you're like a, I don't know, probably like a 15-year-old boy, so I'm not sure the Romeo and Juliet laws are going to be something that I can try to... that guy who was hitting me with follows was getting a little wild. Maybe they were a 15-year-old, but they gotta chill. Well, laws and actual practice can be two very different things. Example, 2018, France had a law from the 1800s prohibiting women to wear pants. What? They need to bring that one back. They're bringing that to the US. No pants. You know the rules. Also, it's a video game. Why get so worked up about it? That viewer was weird. Yeah, I mean, it was, like I said, it was just an uncomfortable situation for me because I was sitting there, you know, like, oh, it's just, what the hell? And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, thanks for the follow. She's 15, you idiot. And I was like, oh, okay. And then like the next thing you know, it's like, it's just like they were they were making usernames to like hold this conversation. The conversation was getting really weird. And then it was, yeah. And so then at this point I was like, is the chat going wild? I don't know what's happening in there. So then I was a little nervous to make the jokes of like, you know, hey, yo, this is a kid, keep, you know, I'm gonna stay away from this shit because I didn't know if people in the chat were like, this piece of shit, that is my waifu he's talking about right there. You monster. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna dig another layer of this to try to get that damn... It keeps kind of pouring down. Don't say smash after that. So you're saying the only reason you did not enjoy Doki Doki is because of that one viewer? Some more furry games incoming? Understood. No, I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I understand why people liked Doki Doki. It's they're into, like, the psychology of it all, right? Like, the psychological horror put into this game that looks like it's like, oh, little happy fun time. But I was getting a different kind of psychological horror. Like, I was being tormented in a completely different way. Our experience was not the same. Did you even make it to the file manipulation? Yes, we did the file manipulation stuff. It was all kinds of goofiness. What was the sound effect those few chatters were allowed to use when they went? It was something just, it was a, like, something insignificant. It was like just a sound effect, like a horn sound or some crap.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
For all you complain about having to play through Doki Doki, it seems you have has left a lasting impression on you. Yes, it did leave a lasting impression on me because I mean, honestly, I'd never played a game like that at all. Was unaware. I mean, I guess after you play, it's like not far-fetched to think these games existed, but I just had never played. I mean, I had heard of these visual novels. Already, that was something I had never even played. Then I played a visual novel and was like, all right, it's about what I expected. Then it drove off of a crazy person cliff. Then it got real wild. Then it tried to like break the fourth wall, and it was like, this shit is fucking crazy. What the hell? What is happening? I can't remember what the target temperature is supposed to be. I think it's like, or I don't know. We'll just do it. I think he said leave it at a really high temperature at first. Wait, what if I say above? What happens? Okay. Okay. All right. So this is, I think, a vacuum that's like good to go. But before I focus on that too much, I'm gonna start digging down and taking care of all that. So let's begin. Gotta remember exactly how this is supposed to be done. Kinda remember video. Pull up the gas overlay to make sure it's a vacuum. I think. The fourth law? What's that? No, the fourth wall. I think he's trolling. Maybe. Fourth wall would be like in a video game whenever the one character is shooting the bad guys and then you, the viewer, all of a sudden the dude turned the gun on you. It was like, don't press any button on the keyboard right now. That'd be breaking the fourth wall. No longer are you a spectator, it's like acknowledging you specifically. Pull up gas, okay, I did this, so how do I turn this crap off? No, there are no copies of that VOD, it's been burned, hopefully. I'll do my best to make sure that we keep this area cleaned up from any crap. Could make it go really wrong. Priority. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and lay out what I think needs to be done, and you'll let me know if it's a mistake or not. So actually, can I dig up to the obsidian? Or do I need to keep the abyssalite there to protect me? I have downloaded a local copy. Oh god. Oh no. If it's a vacuum, you should be fine. Okay. And it should be a vacuum then. So we can dig up to here. Oops, no. Cancel that one. And I don't know why I'm having such a hard time pressing the G key. If I... Oh, wait, no. So I leave... I dig to here. Then I leave this one undug and that one. And instead, I dig here and here. And I make it into... is it window? A window tile made of... Oh, shit, we don't have any glass. We have barely any glass. That's a problem. Wait, we make it from diamond. It's not supposed to be from glass anyways. Never mind. We drop that there and there.
Corner build, corner build, corner build.
That's corner build, right? I hope. Yes, okay. Making sure. It's a funny looking shape. It's not a penis. If you're seeing a penis, that is in your own head. Bobo goes, that's a penis. Got it. So, yeah, be careful with that. Thank you, thank you. Are we supposed to get rid of the residues before building these windows? The residues? Oh, clean up? It should be fine because we're digging corner tiles anyways, right? The fourth wall is the theoretical last wall that has to be constructed on Dunkbot 2.0. It is considered theoretical because currently none of the walls of Dunkbot 2.0 exist. It's got jokes. It's got jokes. Oh my god, of course. Trap duplicate? No, I think he's only trapped because, yeah, they're in the little caged area. We have a hugging cage. Let me look at the video again real fast. Part's scaring me. Kind of freaking me out a little bit.
And then build another tile right there. But I can't do any more than this. And again, I'm just gonna keep spinning here. I'm gonna keep getting high level things because I don't want to have rust or whatever it is. Why do I have rust? Oh, that's because I have rust there. I don't want to have those things down here. Build that here. We can't pub. Oh, there is really no way back. Now we can also make these two.
So he really puts that.
So make those, and what I'm gonna do is
when those window tiles like into that lava.
and the next one as well. These can now be going down here, and then I can remove this and replace it with a window tile. Again, high level, and also sweep high level. Okay, maybe not sweep that one. That's not gonna be a good time if you do. Yeah. Once these two are built, we can now also take this one out, so I can build at this tile. And once this is built, I can build at this tile. Different location needed to and I don't think to lock it up. I can open now slow way back.
They slowly builds it back up.
As we build the next one, we will see that this metal tile, which is currently not getting any heat, no heat section, and fine. Make this, and you will have. Must take the steel out, get it away, get some other steel.
Okay, I gotta get to this part. The more windows you have in contact with the lava, the better the heat. Okay, the heat transfer. I can dig this and this. Place one here. Then here. Then here. Okay.
Open the shop, old man.
It's not time yet, you fool. Yeah, we're going to have to replace that ladder. Do that one as well. Oh, I paused it. I didn't realize it. By habit, when I'm thinking, I hit the pause. Okay, and then I gotta sweep this up, please. We can also build that while we're chilling. Are window tiles made from an unmeltable material? They're made from diamond. That's what I'm making these from. Actually, wait, no, not that one yet. Come on. No, I keep forgetting I have to access that bottom one. Come on. Once I get that built, I'm gonna build one more diamond here. Then I'm gonna put insulation down. Probably 2 installations right there, and then just do the window tiles up there. Then we should be good. And while that's going on, I guess we will also be getting rid of all these gas pumps that are here. Actually, 2 things we need to do. 1, deconstruct. All of those. We need the other pipe. What other pipe are we talking about here? The out pipe? Yes, yes. We have... You're talking about these 2 right here, right? The liquid pipes? Oh shit, actually, cancel that. I gotta build this. Why not fill the 1 bit to the left of the glass too? Am I here or here? I just figured this was good enough. I didn't know if it was necessary to push it further. Did you ever play Enter the Gungeon? Just curious, it seems up your alley. People have talked about it all the time, but so far when I'm doing like the variety game vote days and stuff, it never gets voted in. I don't know why. Yeah, it would definitely not going to be symmetrical, a little bit funky on our build. A little bit wild. Eventually they'll do it. Gas pumps. We deconstruct these now. Soon we're gonna have to start sweeping all this stuff up. The wires. Actually, let me look at these wires. Let's do deconstruct those and those. Gatefather says, alright, I'm off to bed. Somebody a goof for me when he unmutes us. Later there, Gatefather. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support, man. Thank you for the kindness. Build that. Priority 9. We're getting there. Sleep well, gay daddy-o. Have we been building this all day? Last about 3.5 hours, yeah. I've been slow to build it because I've been having to like clear stuff out. People teach me like, don't do this, don't do that. We're slowly making progress though. Almost there. You should have bought some tea. You fool. Could have been drinking a hot tea right now. Build this here. And then deconstruct that as well. Can't leave anything that could potentially affect it. Can you use geothermal for power? Yeah. Yep. This one specifically, we're heating up our crude oil and making it into petroleum. Because when you heat up crude oil to a certain point, it becomes petroleum. Then from there, I'm using that petroleum in my petroleum generators as the game plan. But what you could do is you could just straight up use the heat to heat up water to get steam. Use steam in some of the steam turbines and generate power that way. Unreachable now? Wait, what's unreachable? Oh! Is it unreachable now? I think it should still be able to reach it, right? Does this say unreachable? The vacuum says unbreathable. How close are we to finishing the bed? I think we're pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. Well, we're gonna find out if it's a win or a fail at least. No Noita today? Not today. Today I'm playing Auction Not Included. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna play Factorio. And then the rest of the week we're gonna be playing Noita. Doing our Noita thing. Noita only stays fun when you take breaks. Yeah, I like it when I have like a goal in mind, like something new I haven't tried before is my favorite times. Currently I don't have any specific goals. What metal is the wire in there made of? We ended up making it of a steel, but I think it could have been anything. And we would have been fine. I think the guy in the video made it from iron. Okay, we gotta sweep that up. Can't leave anything. Now the power wire that crosses over the gap. You talking about this wire here? Does that one matter? It's just made out of gold. Check the melting points of the wire. Melting point 1063.9 degrees Celsius. And what's the crude oil? Maybe safer to change. Can you make leaded gasoline in here? I don't know about all that. You'd have to ask one of the pros in the chat. They'll tell you what the hell you can make out of it. Magma is 1,600. But the thing is, this little thing right here, the thermo sensor, is supposed to keep it from going above like 405, I think is the goal temperature. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate you. Not the Kappa though. I always miss the streams because I'm in Switzerland and Dunk stream times is work time here. I'm sorry, Harry. I'm sorry. That's why you sneak in like one little earbud and you can hear me yapping while you're working. Distracting you from being productive. Remember liquid valves outside. That part I don't think is as big of a deal because weren't the liquid valves because like the scissors didn't exist back then, but now I can just be like scissors cut. But I am going to need to run them somewhere, which is what I was prepping for here with all this. It's going to be difficult to run this all the way over there. Yeah, you should platinum. It's pretty crazy. Do you have a stream plan? I really don't have a stream schedule, Harry Bobber, but I'm usually around this time most days. I stream like 5 days a week. I try to at least go 5 days a week. But I get sick every once in a while, or you know, have issues. But it's usually 5. The liquid valve is meant to let you slowly increase the flow as everything. Oh, thank you, Mr. Brain. Thank you. Let me think. What's that thing called? So we need. Is it a valve? Yeah, liquid valve. And this one is the inputting of the oil. So sure it goes, and it goes through there, pours out there. Okay, yeah. All right, all right. And we can reuse these pipes. Oh, wait. I think there may be something in one of these that is not... it's not pure water. It's crude oil. Crude oil. See, that one's got water in it. What happens if I get water or salt water into our system? That could be very bad, couldn't it? We don't want to risk that. So what we'll do is we will boom. Oh god. Crude oil, crude oil, crude oil. So this one that's got other stuff in it, water and salt water, we're going to deconstruct that one. Deconstruct, please. And what about these? This one's got crude oil, crude oil, crude oil, and crude oil. So only one of them ended up with stuff outside of it. That's kind of nice. Okay. So I did away with the one that could mess it up. All the other ones just have crude oil in them. Okay. And then that one's gonna go here, oil's gonna go that way. Petroleum has to come back out though. So what we can do is we can go to plumbing, deconstruct all of those. It's like putting salt water in your fuel tank. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, I got rid of it to make sure we didn't have some insane situation happen here. Okay. It runs there. Actually, no. Bring the plumbing back. Should be deconstruct. We're going to do a liquid bridge. Going to jump over. Should we go this way? Jumps over there. Oh boy. This is quite the maze I've given myself. I still forgot one. This one that jumps over here. What's up there, Olden son? Give me one moment, I'll read that message. Give me, just close that. There we go. First of all, I joined Noita about a month ago, and finally it kickstarted my first God run thanks to your videos. Second of all, have you considered on making a video about endless spells? It's crazy interesting mechanic, and I was surprised I found no video about it from you. And lastly, do you think endless healing bolt is a good idea? Thank you, sir. Are you talking, when you say an endless spell, you're talking about wisps, I think is what you're referring to there, Olden son. Right? A wisp is what the community calls a projectile that never dies. Pretty much it's like a little minion that follows you around. And there's actually a whole section on type in wisp. On the wiki GG, which is the main Noita wiki, there's a whole section that if you just type in, literally just type in wisp up here, it will take you to it, and it gives you a guide on how to turn just about any spell in the game into a wisp. Correct, the minister, yes, yeah. I have, in my long runs, you'll see me I do a couple long runs using wisp, but I don't have any guides specifically because I think there's a lot of great guides out there. In fact, I bet you if you scroll to the bottom of this page, look at this. Guide here, 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 okay, no, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and these are really good guides. I believe I've seen just about all of them. So usually I make a guide when I feel like there is a lack, you know what I mean? But I do have videos where I use these. I just don't really like do a thorough guide on them. But thank you for the kind words there, Olden son. Also, congratulations on getting your God run going. Those first couple God runs you get always feel like kind of magical as Noita turns into like a sandbox game. It evolves. We're gonna turn this down to, I think it's supposed to be at 1,000, I think at first. Piercing Boomerang Healing Wisp is pretty good. That one to me feels like it's literally like you have a little pet minion that's like protecting you. But yeah, and then you have Circle of Vigor that's just all around better. Alright, we're slowly getting there. Meteor Shower. I always talk about how Noita transitions from a regular roguelite to a sandbox game and how cool it is to my non-Noita anointed friends. Dude, Nitro, they're probably a little bit clueless because I was clueless before I experienced Noita. You take a game that starts out as like give you this feeling of this is impossible, and then after you're like, well, okay, it's not impossible, but it's very RNG. You gotta get lucky. Then you start to be like, okay, I can actually get wins pretty regularly. To I'm a god, to like this game is literally like a sandbox that you can almost program and create new stuff in pretty freely. I always feel like most games you can kind of see the potential of them from the beginning, and that's what you work towards. In Noita, you have no idea what the potential is until you're you always are like seeing like one step ahead. Oh, this game can be like this, but currently I'm here. Then you get there and you realize, no, it could be like this, and it just keeps going up and up and up. I love that about it. Thank you, Duncan. Of course, paid chatter. He's not a paid chatter. Paid chatter. Alright, I think it's just about time that we get ready to crank this bad boy up. Let me real quickly watch the guy's video. Unreachable. Always something here, man. Always something. Priority 8. Or this, these, and that. Hey, chatter. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that video real quick while those guys are building.
In here, that is nice and cold, so you don't have any heat transfer.
Okay.
It's important that this one does not give off heat at the beginning.
Yep.
And there, do it. I'm gonna leave the ladders in here because I might have forgotten something somewhere that I above.
That
I
thing.
forgot something somewhere that I.
The pressure threshold. I don't have that.
Above, which I forgot.
Pressure threshold. I have not built that. Pressure. What? What is that? What? Oh, I was reading the wrong part? Oh.
Something in here, and this, the fact.
Hydro sensor. Whew. Alright, I was like, oh god, I thought you were about to say, oh, you haven't researched that. I was about to be so sad. It's like, fucking damn it. Hydro sensor. So here, and then we're gonna do the wire from here, and we'll do it in steel just to be certain. There's no drastic issues. 9, sure. Pleasure holder. Alright, hopefully I'll build it real quick. I made the sensor out of steel too, I think, right? How am I so stupid? Thank you. Thank you, Airlix. No, that's the... Wait, what? Oh, there you go. Rebuild it! And then I gotta clean up afterwards whenever they swap out the materials and whatnot. Priority 9. A little bit of lag. Oh, come on! Oh, I thought he was about to... Oh, he just deconstructed it, that's all, and then he ran off. Get your ass back here! I don't know why they're not, oh, what's going on with some of these things? Soon? Yeah, lag is the game saving every time. I'm scared? Yeah, I'm scared too. I've been building on this for hours. I'm like, oh, I know I forgot something. We'll give them a moment to figure that out. It's not paused by any chance, is it? No, it's still going. Alright, so he has hydro sensors set at...
I have forgotten something somewhere that I...
He's at 500 kg and above. I'll remember that.
Something in here, and this...
I'll remember that.
Making it too high means that you can actually service it, and they can come in and get it. At this point now, we have everything done. You can see these are 1560 degrees, and this one is 36 degrees, so there is no heat transfer at all, which is absolutely brilliant. And it's exactly what we want. And now that we've cleaned out this one, it is time for us to close up.
Seal it up.
And seal it off. We now have a perfect vacuum in here. We have an immense amount of heat coming in, but we can control how much is dosed into our environment. The only thing we need is now to heat it up to actually get it started. But getting it started is actually not a trivial matter, because getting it started, if you do it wrong, then it explodes and you get sour gas, and you really don't want to have sour.
Oh, I need to pause the game. I'm a little nervous that I'm gonna mess something up here. How's this? Wait, what? How have they still not built these things? Am I missing something here? Oh, everything else should be fine. Something weird about these. Oh, even the ladder. It's like the rock isn't available exactly. Okay. There we go. We gotta mute for a second to listen to this. Does anyone ever play Oxygen Not Included on normal speed? I did for the first, like, 7 days that I played. Maybe not that long. Maybe, probably about 7 days. But as you get better, you start to play on, like, the fast forward. At least that's how I was once I started to grasp stuff.
Sour gas in here, so we have to do it careful. And this, since this is something you built once, you fire it up, and you will never need to build it again, then just take the time, build it carefully, make sure you don't make mistakes, and then once it's done, you will have enough petroleum for the rest of the game. And here we are ready to fire this up, and this will be the last part, and the part where you can easily make a mistake if you did not breach the lava thing.
Let me just make sure everything else here is fine. This above. Okay, same as him. Same as him. Seal this up. Pretty sure we're in the exact same spot. Yep. You need a sweep? Oh, thank you. You're a hero. You're a hero. Thank you there. Was that Hester and Artur? You guys are fucking heroes. I love you. Saving me from raging and snapping my keyboard in half. Spin. All right. Well, while it's unpaused in the background for a moment while they're doing their thing, but let me just
and let lava in. This is the next place where you can make a mistake, and I'm gonna guide you to not make that mistake, so you can have this up and running in no time. But before we do that, I'll just like to take a second to thank the patron. No obligation. So the thing here is that what we need to make sure of is that, first of all, if I fill this chamber here with petroleum. No, not with petroleum. If I fill this chamber with crude oil, you can see up here that crude oil can take 870 per tile.
Yeah.
And that's a lot. But we can just start by firing this up. And this one is set to, well, I'm going to set it to 10,000. That means 10 per chunk. And we're just getting minuscule amounts. So what?
You said 10,000? I don't understand. You said minuscule amounts. Shouldn't it be kind of large amounts right now? Oh, also this one is using that one kind of rock that we've been having trouble finding. We're going to build it from this one. All right. Check what he actually said. Sounds like he's saying 10,000 when he meaning 1,000. That's exactly what I was thinking, system. But he had it on 1,000.
When it hits here, that means, and this one is set to.
It's currently set at. I'll move my camera for a moment. He has it set at 1,000.
Well, I'm gonna set it to 10,000.
Then he changes it to 10,000, and he says it's minuscule amounts.
That means 10 per chunk, and we're just getting minuscule amounts. So when it hits here, all right, basically, so if I put 870 into each of these, when
so it's fine, right?
when it changes to petroleum, petroleum can only be 760, I think, 750 or something in each tile, which means it'll take more tiles when it transforms, and then it'll go splash up here, potentially overheat, and do all sorts of weird things. So what you need to control is that it fills these two and only barely touches this thermosensor. That is super important to do, and in order to do that, you have to remember that this part here actually controls 400 petroleum or 400 crude oil, so you need to be able to stop it in time, and then sort of gently tip it over the scale and not sort of have it way too much. So what we have now is we have 400 each. I'm going to leave it go up to 600, and then I'm going to turn it off. And when we turn it off, we'll just see that it goes through, and then potentially scale up. So what I'm actually going to do is just having just enough up here, and I'm going to turn it off right now, and then see how much we get. I think we're going to be very, very close. Otherwise, we'll just throw in a... No, it's not actually going to be close, because I have 2 tiles, and with this. Yep, so we're just going to send in another little, and that's another 100. Not going to think, oops, that might have been too much. Well, it's not going to be too much, but it's more than I definitely need. I need 760, so I'm going to put 35 in each of these. That means 70. So this will actually be, it'll be pretty close to perfect. What I'll then do is I'll take these.
It goes to 2,000.
So I don't get too much in now, because now we have, up here we have 20 kilos, up here, perfect, 20 kilos here. And what I'm now going to do is I'm going to set this to the value 403. When it is above 403, it opens a gate. But right now, heat is transferring extremely fast. It is extremely fast heat transfer through this one. And all of the heat goes in here, and it's just roaring upwards. It is sort of on such a high trajectory that I feel that sometimes it might be just a good idea just to take it in paces, so it doesn't spike up too hard. We don't want this part to be... And as soon as we see some transition change, which should be happening soon, these are increasing in... Yep. So it's important, don't have so much in these top tiles. Have these full, but only as little as possible.
It scares me how he's talking about it.
I'm going to change. I'm just turning it off just to make sure. So what happens now is something has transitioned to petroleum. Not a lot, but the rest is still crude oil. And we might destroy something.
Okay, hold on. Let me try to do up to that point. I'm a little bit scared right now. I'm a lot of bit scared, to be honest with you. Okay. You had this at like 9,000 or something. Let me just put it there for now, just to be careful. Pliers? Yeah, I have pliers. That's my switch. Okay, let's, I gotta get the audio back. I need to be able to hear. What the hell was it doing? Why is it doing this weird shit? Hold up, what? Oh, it's connected now. Huh? You switch materials? Oh, okay. Well, it should be connected now. It looks connected. It's not flowing because the bottle emptier. He said what? What in the hell is happening? We can't even get like liquid to flow right now. I'm extra scared. And we're supposed to not mess this system up? Oh boy. I put this over here to try to rebuild it and see if maybe that'll fix it. Of course that's part of the god damn it. Cancel these. Build. Priority 9. Power is cut, not the pipe. Power looks fine. Power is cut, not pipe. Pump? Pump is cut? Wait, you can cut the pump? Is that a thing? Can't cut the pump. Tanks won't work without an input. Really? Just a pipe on the input will do. Like, can I just sit one on top of it? Like that? Oh wait, they're starting to flow all of a sudden. Just by me putting a constructing thing there. Wait, what? Okay, well, okay, hold up. Alright, it's very small amounts, I think. It doesn't look like small amounts. This looks massive. It's not? Wait, what? It is massive? It's the same as him in the video! It's literally the exact same! Cut it. You'll be fine. It'll be fine. You just need to control it now. Okay, let me... Rebuild from scrap now. Don't say that. Well, you guys scared me. It's nowhere close. We're like halfway. Actually, not even. See, Friday say we're doing great. It's looking good. Looking promising. Just doing it in small amounts because having too much seems like it's actually a big issue. Too little, you can just add in a little bit. Alright, yeah, so we're fine, we're fine. Is Dunk finally going to reward my faith in his gamer skills? Of course, of course!
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is
Yo,
drenched.
Juan, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the kindness, Juan. Juan with a 23-monther. Thank you, dude. It says 23 months. Our sweat baby said chainsaw for the first time the other day. The apple does not fall far from the tree. Juan, thank you for the 23-monther. Almost 2 years of support. That's big news. Their first chainsaw rank. It's beautiful. Now you're super close. I forget how much was our goal again. It was like 850 or something. We're like right there on the cusp. 870 is our goal. I think this should be just enough, right? Okay, yeah, I think that's exactly where we want to be, right? A little bit over, but okay. 10 kg over, but it's fine. Alright, and then he set the temperature at 403. And then this started cooking. And he said something about be careful about some kind of like spikes in the temperature. No guts, no glory. Why sweat is such an inflated currency? How dare you? Sweat is stable. It is the future of the world, damn it. open that for a second. I don't know if I'm gonna mess something up here. That looked a little scary. Yeah, let's watch the next part of the video. One more time.
When we do this, it doesn't matter really very much. I'm just gonna be really, really careful that we don't get crude oil up here. That's what we want to avoid. We still have crude oil. So give some more heat. And if we give more heat, it will be boiling and jumping up and down. But we have to be careful. I don't want suddenly the crude oil to top up there. Somehow the crude oil got up to that location for unknown reasons. There. We now have everything transitioned into petroleum and we're safe. What we can do now is we can switch this on and it will now send small blobs of 2 kilos each. What will happen is that the 2 kilos, they come in at 28 degrees, whatever your latent temperature is for the crude oil.
It says petroleum. It all says petroleum. Insane luck? I think my luck's gonna run out in a second. Oh? Wait. Petroleum. You somehow passed. Did we luck out? We're good? Valve at 2000. We can reconnect it. Actually, wait. I don't want to connect it yet. Let me... This is set at above. This is the one that's supposed to be now, correct? Is that good? I'm gonna wait till one of you says, because Z says keep going, but I want to make sure that yes. Okay, Friday said yes. Maybe. Oh God. But slowly dropping. If it goes below 403, this closes. Oh, there's some oil right there. Oil. Okay. Okay. It's perfect. You've done it? Friday says we've done it! Yes!
We did it! Son of a bitch did it!
Okay. Well, let's glance real fast at this video. Let's get an update. See if it's all functioning like his does.
But it comes in here and drops down. That means it has to go from all the way from 28 degrees to 400 degrees immediately to change. If you start just pouring in 10 kilos per second in here, it'll simply be too much and it'll start transitioning to some blobs of crude oil that will then explode as they change shape. So this is why you start with just a small trickle coming in here. And once you just got it started, and this one, as this goes up, there will be more heat.
Okay, so while we're watching this, we can let this be trickling then. Sounds like. So, yeah, because that's going to take... We'll let that be running in the background. And let's see what else he says. Infinite piss?
Here,
oh, yeah.
And that will be better able to absorb what comes in. So as you get it started, and you can see that it's only rarely that it changes. Here, we can start scaling it up. And I don't mind going up to 4 kilos. And just to let it go in. And remember, this one doesn't change by itself. This is now saying average flow rate is 2 kilos. But the requested is 4 kilos. It's only when the dupe comes in and looks at it from a distance, then it changes to actually be 4 kilos. And that's what we're seeing now. These are 2 kilos in. This.
Oh, wait. Ah, that's why. They have to look at it. I see, I see. Okay. Let me go back to this video real quick. No game sound. Yeah. I was just...
This is 4 kilo in. And what your objective is now to slowly fill it up to this point so that it starts spilling over. There's no reason for us to look at all this together. So I'm just going to be fast forwarding until we are close to that happening. And then we'll take a look at what happens as it transitions. And there we go. This happened. And we just get a slight little bubble up here. So let's turn down the speed so we can see what's actually going on here in real time. The stuff that hasn't been touched by anything here is still the 28 degrees, but as it comes in, it starts going higher in temperature, only slowly at first, and we get...
So this is that thing where we're just reusing the heat of the petroleum to heat the crude oil that's in the pipe. Okay, I remember this part.
Inbound here. Right now, it's... You can see it just flashes just a tiny bit sometimes, but we definitely can do it here. This one's now going up to 250 degrees. Look how fast it actually goes up. As this rolls down here, we're going to speed it up again so we can see how it goes. This temperature is the one I'm most looking at. This is now 300 degrees instead of before it came in at 30 degrees, dropping down here. Now it comes in and drops in at 30 degrees, or 300 degrees. So that means it's 270 degrees of preheating just from this one, and it keeps going up. We're now at 330 degrees. It will go up to and stabilize with around 280 something with this amount. The lower you have, the better it'll transfer. What you're seeing now here is that it's starting to collect at this location. Let's just scroll down so we can see what it actually says. You see we have 29 kilos, 30 kilos. I'm not going to take it out immediately. The reason why I don't want to take it out immediately is because I want it to be down here and dissipate heat immediately it's come in. This is also why I have a temp shift plate in the background, just to help extract it from the oil down, or from the petroleum down here, so that the petroleum degrees, which is a nice temperature. And we can have here, we are sort of going, we're still going up with now 370 degrees, the stuff that comes in. You can also see the liquid vent is still 39 degrees because it hasn't touched anything. It's in a complete vacuum, so no heat. Once this has scaled up and you have it stable, you can start scaling this one up and take it to whatever you want. I would say that what I'd really like to do is actually take it to 6 kilos. That for me is a good number. You can make it up to 10, it will work, but the output temperature will be a bit high. This is what we saw in the beginning. It will be around 100 or so, but I think the 6 kilos, then you get 6 kilos of petroleum per second, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Basically, what you can use petroleum for is just burn it off.
Okay, so we're trying to scale it up to 6K. Is this all still petroleum? Let's hope that it all is. Get the music back. Oh shit. Oh, because we're still having power outages. Luckily, it doesn't affect our system here. Oh, it kind of does, actually. It kind of does. Oh, shit. Instability can make it so that it doesn't control this very well. Yo, I didn't even think about this. Scissors. Cutting this off. Wait, what supplies here? Here, that battery is drained. Is that battery drained? No, that's not drained. Good, I think. Why does it say the power's cut here? No power. What's that about? They're connected onto this right here, which is a... Oh, the battery's now emptied, it says. Oh, God. Please hold as we desperately look around. Oh, God. Manually open the heat for now. We need to do a couple things. We need to... So it is open. Oh, shit, it just closed. How the fuck did it have power to close? The door still works? Oh wait, the door will still work even... Power only speeds it up? Oh, okay. Okay, now I see what you're saying. Whew. Thank God. I was panicking. I was like, everything is about to go to shit. We are screwed. Make sure there's no... It's all petroleum, right? Cut the influx? Yeah, I cut... Okay, yeah, we can... Let's see, with that system in place... We'll actually start providing the... petroleum area. This is a huge upgrade for us. If I can just make sure everything... goes smoothly. Like this whole part just needs to start it up so that it can feed petroleum, and then from there we can do like petroleum generating for like our entire base, hopefully.
Spin.
Yeah. I don't get why this... Oh, this is overpressure in here. Well, that would make sense. So we're not getting oil from that. So then soon we're going to need to build something in here to relieve some pressure. There, for example. What? Yeah. Input. This is the filtered one. Like there. Then this one. There. Yeah. Then over. Actually, no. Let's see. Pressure. High pressure. Actually, what are we building this out of? Oh my god, we're building it out of the crap that I just can't find any of the materials of. Let me just real quickly cancel that. Good, I'll cancel everything. There we go. Nope, that was wrong. Pressure, high pressure, I don't know, there. Are going to be using a lot of power there, but we'll figure out the details later. We're about to be supplying out some petroleum, and that's where things actually start to get interesting, because we'll finally have our power grid being supplied an extra power source. And that's when I'll consider the bet a win. Because it'll be like, our system is online. Overheat damage on the gas collector. This thing? Hmm? Or... Oh yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. Material. Change material to this. Appreciate ya pointing out that crap. Didn't even realize it. A little toasty over there. Alright, finally. It's kicking in. Applying a little bit of petroleum. So basically we had guys earlier that were producing petroleum by hand. And this system no longer needs a dupe to do it by hand. And I think the ratio of how much you get is better. And I think at this point, they said you could step this up to like 6,000? He said you could go to 10,000 as well, but for now we'll just do that. Up priority on venting oil well. The problem is the area is overpressurized, I think, right? Or... Actually... It's not very high pressure, is it? Am I crazy? No, it's not. Priority. What? Priority. There you go. Box it in so you don't have to suck up gas everywhere. Oh, it's a great idea. It would just have natural gas in here, right? That's probably my next little project. I like that, Josh. Actually, wait, no, not Josh. That was Hester or Hestef. Josh is like, I'll take credit. I'll take credit. It was me. It was me. I'll admit it. Thank you, Hestef. Great idea. The box. You guys kept saying box it in, but I was like, what are they talking about? Box it in. Talking about this zone. Oh, set the filter. Filter. Natural gas. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. Which already it shoved a lot of the natural gas up here, which is a bit annoying because we had a lot of it here. But it's fine. We'll do the box it in thing, and then all this natural gas that escaped, we'll get over it. Yeah, we released a lot of natural gas there after all that trouble. It like all escaped. Oh well. Wait. Overheating? What are these built out of? Alright, sounds like we need to material swap these to steel. What is this one made out of? Huh. Come on. I guess I'll do this one now. And that one will be my last one. As a runoff. Let the flood of CO2 commence. Is that going to be our next issue? Dude, they take forever to build this. Alright, well now you're dead to me, because this whole purpose, I thought was this area was overpressurized. I'll do the boxing. That'll be my next project. It's just not a priority at the moment. Dude, I'm so happy with it. Our system is actually working. Dude, the oxygen not included people are geniuses with this stuff. I'm curious what that first like month or two of players suggesting like builds, what it looked like, because it had to be kind of hilarious. I don't know, maybe there's some people that are really good at this kind of stuff and picked up on it on like the first couple days. I feel like it would have taken me for years would have went by and I'm like, wait a second, I can use that lava to heat it up and I'll use a door to transfer it. That's a bet win. That's impressive, GG. Aw, thank you there, Noximus. Thankfully, this guy right here, what's his name again? Boom. Nilaus gave a great tutorial that, yeah, I'll link this video in case anybody's wanting to build this exact one as well in their run. This guy did a great tutorial, very helpful. And you guys watching over my shoulder whenever I inevitably made some mistakes was super helpful too. Lock it in. Locking it in, boss.
I really wish you guys could see this
Oh,
guy
shit.
right now. He is drenched.
Right as the god of Terraria hits us with a 7-month resub, we also are celebrating our bet win on successfully building this right here, which is our, basically, it looks really complicated and it is pretty tricky. I mean, I don't know how the hell these gigabrains out there figured this shit out. But essentially, they took a job that normally you have to give to one of your dupes, one of your little citizens of the colony. They have to normally manually by hand to create this stuff, and it's a lot of effort, and they don't. I don't even think it's as efficient either. Instead, this is a system that naturally uses the environment to convert crude oil, and it heats it up, creating petroleum. And I'm assuming since it's heating it up, the ratio is really good too. You don't have much like loss. And then we're using that to create power. And if you look at this, our reservoir is getting kind of packed. Wow. Probably should connect those. What's taking overheat damage? Wait, what kind of heat are we talking about here? That is a little bit annoying, everything needing to be like kind of upgraded. And yes, we will check the streaks in just a moment. Thing is, we don't like have any... Oh wait, did these not give off natural gas? They don't give off. It was the other thing that was giving off natural gas, so we don't even need that upper area right now. We were doing that for fun. But by these, producing all this power, that will free up a ton of space for our hydrogen, I would assume, to not have to be... Yeah, already our hydrogen's starting to build up again. If your piss storage fills up, does the piss accumulate and break it? I'd imagine it can. I don't think if there's like a ton here, I don't think that would break it. I think you would literally have to back it up all the way to here, and then maybe then it could. Because when the crude oil drops in, maybe it doesn't recognize to drop directly down. I don't know. But I'm sure there is an over, you know, stored limit. But I imagine we have a little bit of leeway on that. Because it is starting to fill up pretty quickly. It's no joke. Alright, let's check the streaks, and whew, it was a sweaty day. This was, I feel pretty happy though with how this turned out. I just knew that we were gonna get like 2 hours into this build. I was gonna mess something up, and then you guys are gonna be like, well, you release the heat into the base, everything is dead. But we do have this area over here that is cranking up the heat quite a bit. We'll have to come up with a way to kind of balance out all this soon. Deli's wanting those streaks. Give me one moment, Deli. We'll check it out. Yeah, so after like 1,000 cycles, these get consumed, and you have to do some like adjusting, I hear. But I think we're gonna be good on that. And our oil, you know, reserves, that's another thing I gotta keep an eye on. How did I manage that? It's still overpressurized. Why is that?
Dunk, could you explain, is it even possible to loose in Oni? I do not see any enemies.
Yes, yes it is. Well, on some level I think. It needs a dupe. Can they not reach it? Shouldn't it say like, why would they not be able to reach that? Suffocation, starvation, check errand. It's supposed to be errand. So something about this, you can't reach it, right? Whoa. Ladders left of the wall. Oh, can they not reach because of that? That wall is fine. Atmos suit docks. Yeah, they look good. But yeah, basically it's like you versus the elements. So your guys can suffocate and stuff, but I have no idea what happens if everybody dies. It is apparently very realistic to kill everybody, but I don't know if it ends right then and there, or if you have some other, like, if you wait around, you can get another dupe and try to, like, build the colony back up again. I have no idea. I put, like, an easy task right here. Oh, but I did it in the... Hold up. Did it in that one material that apparently has just vanished. And I keep bringing it back. Let's see. Let's see if they build it. And then once they do that, if they run over there. They still didn't do it. Yeah, they've done it before. I checked the ambient pressure is fine. If anything, it's only gone up since it's just been sitting there. You deviated the pump? Hmm? One of the dupes just placed a ladder right here. He just went here. It has water supplied, yeah. The gas pump has no power. This I took it away because this area had no. I mean, this gas has only gone up. It's been sitting there. It was at like 1/3 that gas earlier. The wire's broken? No. I checked the suit power and stuff. Rebuild it? You think it's like legit bugged or something? No, it's not bugged. Try turning on the gas above. I mean, originally it was on. It was running the whole time. This thing was set overpressurized. Just try reconstructing, turning things on and off. It fixes 99% of cases. Venting oil wells doesn't care about environmental pressure. Move camera so we can... Oh, my bad. Hold on, let me take a scissor to this because this thing is doing nothing. Oops, I didn't mean to cut that. Select a dupe and move him there, see if it's reachable. Wait, what the fuck? He's just gone. Oh shit, this little liquid reservoir thing. I didn't realize that was going to be an issue. But when you build it... Yeah, I guess I gotta build it out of a different material. I didn't realize that was something to worry about, but... move to... this spot here. He just ran off. This material, change material to steel. Actually, is that steel? Yeah. I've never seen that happen. Click the errands tabs on the well. No, I'm not gonna lose all the petroleum. It goes into like a thing like this. See petroleum? It's all in a thing right there. Just waiting for it. What are your priorities? This thing I have is top priority right now. Change the slider. The tab, just checking to see if you didn't somehow disable operating. Press L. What do I go to now? This is only fixed by deconstructing and constructing again. No dupe has tidying allowed. Tidying. Isn't this... This isn't that it's not allowed. It's that it's not a priority. It's just regular. These are all just regular. These guys, they don't allow it. Regular, 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 like neutral. It's just not a, like, top priority, but it's all neutral. Operating as back pressure? What is that even? What? Operating. Operating. Yeah, still, they also are neutral on a ton of them. We'll know if it's bugged whenever this fills up again. It needs to be like empty. That's the only way we'll know. Lower the slider to test it. Alright, we'll put it at 4%. Apparently the back pressure is now at 4%. Yeah. They just ran over and did it. What the hell was that shit? So it was just bug? That's so weird. Alright, I guess just a bug. Things being funky. Just in time, as our system over here is going to be running out of oil, it seems. So all we have to do, connect to that, and then, oh, no. Plumbing, scissors, here. Something like that. Alright, well, system is running. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna check the streaks. I know Deli was upset with me a little while ago. He's like, you haven't checked them yet. Well, now I am. Let's see, reopen the file. Hey, 3 people. 3 believers. These are people who before we had even started the petroleum boiler, we watched the video, and at the end of the video I was like, okay, we're gonna try to make this. We'll have this tutorial and we can try to make this. Do you believe I will do it without accidentally fucking something up or producing sour gas, which is where you overheat the petroleum? And these 3 individuals believed in us. Mr. Bonaso and Alipa both getting their 7 prediction streaks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alipa, Mr. Bonaso, Giga Chads, and Rimrel actually going for the -7. 7 incorrect predictions in a row, which probably was on purpose because Rimrel wanted a little dunce cap that your Sweatling gets for getting 7 wrong predictions in a row. It is in your backpack, Rimrel. You can equip it whenever you like. Whew. But let's do the final shop of the day. Deli says brave souls. Hey, these guys believed in my ability to follow a tutorial. Or maybe they believed that whatever error I made, that they would be able to help me fix it before it blew up and ruined everything. But next time I start up, I'm going to build a little container for this oil well to keep it under control better so we can use the natural gases and stuff. In fact, let me just go ahead and use the scissors on this. It's kind of just wasting it. Giga pudding. I think we're good. People believed in the louse. They're like, Nilouse's tutorial is good enough that he won't fuck it up. Surely. Surely. I gotta move this petroleum generator to another side. Because where it is currently is kind of wasteful. I keep building ladders out of the same crap. Gotta start swapping over to this. We had that after the transformer before because we were doing this whole thing where I was trying to do its own separate power grid, but it's not really necessary anymore. cut a pipe when you... Wait. I cut a pipe when you cut the wire to the air pump. Oh, I forgot I did that. I keep doing that each time. Thank you for the reminder. We're good. This is one of the benefit or one of the negatives to layering that shit right on top of each other. Oh, what? A little bit off in the wrong spot. Alright, with those constantly producing, how much? Oh my god. Look at this. Our reserves are going up like crazy. God damn. Alright, well, it's good to know we have a second way to power the base. Whew. Thanks again, God of Terraria, for the 7-monther. I do appreciate the kindness. Doman? Yo, what's up? Are there reduced lifetime spells? Are the reduced lifetime spells somewhat rare? I'm trying to get the gods impressed, but haven't seen the spell once. It is a little bit of a pain. I would recommend going to the Overgrown Caverns. It's like one of the largest areas in Noita. Real quick, let me pull up the map. Oh, Woat's map is loading very slow. You guys dogpiling on his website right now? Are you shitting on this website? If you guys don't know, Woat actually hosts this for the community. He's hosted it for several years now. It's a very good website. It's the first time I've ever seen issues. He may just have like some server issues. It's, you know, that kind of stuff happens. Oh, there it goes. But this zone right here, this area in blue, is one of the best odds for going there and finding the reduced lifetime spell, because every wand in this zone has a chance of spawning it. So this zone is filled with wands. I'd recommend looking in there. Keep in mind though, if you are looking to get the gods are impressed and you understand the mechanic of how to get it, there's actually a couple spells that can achieve that same goal. So basically, there's a list here. I can link this page if you're interested in the chat. This page actually lists... okay, you only have one other one to work with. So you have Reduced Lifetime. That gives you negative 42 frames. Chain Spell gives you negative 30. So that can give you an alternative. And that also... This Chain Spell can also be found in that same zone. So what I'd recommend doing is you head over to the Overgrown Caverns. In your mind, you're like, I'm looking for Reduce and Chain Spell, and you just go searching through wands. If I didn't find one, and that can happen, you can be unlucky and not see it in here, then you just head to a parallel world, do the exact same thing, go right here. I mean, you could go through the mountains, you may find one there, that's possible, but if I'm wanting to get it as quick as possible, I'm going to this zone and I'm checking wand to wand, because you can check like, you know, 30 or 40 wands pretty quickly. And in here, yes, you can find it, but it's actually, I can show you a cool little trick here. Let's see. So if we type in reduce lifetime, click here, it actually shows you the percent of finding them. So for example, there's a 0.38% chance that you'll find it in this zone here. So anytime you come across a wand, the wand has like a 0.38% chance. It's probably not exactly that. It's probably like per spell slot, and it's a whole thing. But you can see the odds are pretty low, 0.36%. These are all low chances, but, oh look, 0.44%. But the reason you wouldn't go here is because there's not really like any resources that you'll find there. But even though this is a 0.36%, there's so many wands, it's like you're gonna constantly see the opportunity. But look here. This mountain right here doesn't even have a chance of a reduced lifetime. This mountain here, not even a chance. This mountain here, not even a chance. This mountain here. It isn't until this mountain that you actually have a chance of even seeing a reduced lifetime as a spell or on a wand. So final 2 mountains, or just go to this zone here. I think if you're actually clearing out this zone, it'll take at most 2 worlds, maybe 3. to find a reduce. Not saying it's impossible to go further, but you got to get really unlucky at that point. Woad is the GOAT. Yeah, this one, for all the trolling that Woad does, it is crazy how helpful he is with... Oh yeah, it's not the final 2. It's the final 3 holy mountains, but when you go to parallel worlds, remember that this mountain doesn't exist. It only exists in the main world, so it's the final 2 mountains parallel worlds, final 3 mountains in the main world. Oh yeah, I forgot. It is in the tier 10 list, so you can find it as an individual spell sitting on the ground here, but there it's a 0.17% chance. So that one could be pretty rough. Yeah, you could look down in hell and maybe get lucky. Don't give up hope. I played Noita like 1.5 weeks ago, pumped 70 hours in this time. Your videos and tutorials really helping. Keeping doing God's work and keep sweating. Holy shit. A week and a half due to 70 hours? That's my kind of gamer right there. Hell yeah, man. Have you ever played MTG? I'm assuming you're meaning Magic the Gathering. My brother got big into it for a while. I've only watched a little bit. I'm a noob at it. The only time I ever know anything even a little bit about it is whenever it's making like big news, because you know Magic the Gathering will have like some card release set that comes out or some card that's worth like $1,000 or $10,000, and so I hear about it then, but I've never actually like played the game myself. I do like card games, but my experience with card games was mainly as a kid. Pokemon, I loved battling Pokemon. I used to go to like little tournaments, local tournament stuff. Me and my brother, it was lots of fun, really good memories. And then because of Pokemon, I played the Digimon card game, Dragon Ball Z card game. And it's been years though. It's been years since I got back into it. Do these areas affect Taikasova wand farm? Like, can I go to the jungle and farm spells that appear? No. So that's like a separate category. So what you would do from there, you're wanting to find with Taikasova, you would go summon Taikasova, and then well, actually wait, I see what you're saying. Like so the coordinates won't affect that. Taikasova has its own like set, kind of. I mean, I guess there may be some kind of variation because pixel does matter. Pixel does affect it, but at the same time, Taikasova has a limited and restricted pool anyways. So I actually can't say 100% on that, how you would go about it, because pixels are important with Summon Taikasova, but I don't know how that plays into the rules. Maybe it has like its own separate set of rules or some shit. But yeah, the reduce I think is not even in here. I always forget which spells are where. Yeah, it doesn't even have... Oh, it has chain spell though. So you could use Summon Taikasova, get it from hell, use a chain spell, but if you're going to hell to look for Summon Taikasova, at that point you're desperate and you may end up finding a reduced lifetime just looking around in hell. Magic the Gathering hasn't been good since like 2001. Oh shit, I think that may be kind of a hot take. I know there's a lot of, quite a few big Magic the Gathering fans in our community. Maybe dropping some hot takes. It's alphabetical and reduced. Oh, well. Alrighty then. Yeah, that's a good question there, Olden Son. I never really thought about it, because it's like, yeah, the pixel does matter, but because it's a restricted Summon Taikasova pool, I always took it as its like own separate rule set. But it could be that there's some kind of layering going on there. Pretty sure there's not, but I don't know. I wouldn't bet my life on it. Alright, let's go ahead and wrap things up for today. I'm very happy with our boiler we got together. That'll be pretty much the thing that I'm staring at majority of the time next stream. Bragging on my boiler that hopefully will be functioning perfectly. And then that means that next time we play Oxygen Unincluded... Uh-oh. Oh, look at this. Our base has started to get too toasty for him. Not really that hot. But I can focus on cooling the base a bit more. Some parts are pretty hot. But yeah, I'll I'll start setting things up to cool the base a bit more. Because I do have a setup for it right here. No, it's not even on right now. It thinks that the base is too cool. It probably just means that we don't run it in enough spots that are even recognizing that it needs the cooling. We'll have to branch off to separate zones. Alright, so next time we focus on the rockets. Whenever we get an oxygen not included. Maybe this time, by this time I mean next time we load up oxygen not included, we'll actually get to that damn wormhole. Magic the Gathering has its phases. I don't even know what this next word. Innistrad was huge. Was a huge set to bring people back. I feel like WOTC cares way too much about money and not enough about fun, though. That is the struggle of many companies. I don't know what set it was, but I know there was that set that came out in the last year or two, and then streamers were like buying it up because it was like basically gambling, where there was a card in it that was worth so many thousands of dollars. That was the last time I remember even being aware of some of the stuff going on in the Magic the Gathering community. How am I supposed to rag on you for doing everything wrong now? Yeah, that boiler, hopefully it will carry my ass there, Dasaka. Hopefully it will carry me for the rest of it. Lord of the Rings set? No, Magic the Gathering set. Did I say? Oh wait, was that the Lord of the Rings set? The Ring? Maybe it was. I just remember people opening card sets. Shit, maybe that was Lord of the Rings. No, that wasn't. That was the Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering set, right? It was like a collab. Or am I making stuff up now? Am I on drugs? am I losing it, chat? Yeah, it was Lord of the Rings in Magic the Gathering. Okay, I thought so. I was like, wasn't there was some kind of combo here? There was a Lord of the Rings set. Okay, I'm not losing my mind. Chostings. I saw Chostings throwing down a 5 sub bomb. I figured I must be losing my mind because he's usually here driving me crazy. Chostings, thank you for all the generosity, man. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great start to your Wednesday. It's hump day, you guys. It's hump day. And Chostings is here hitting us with support. Make sure you show him some sweaty loving by humping him for hump day. Come on, it's Wednesday, you guys. Any other day, it would be degenerate. But on Wednesday, it's socially acceptable. Why else would they call it a hump day? Is the Wizards of the Coast a parent company that keeps doing things like trying to claim ownership over all fan-made characters from D&D or use AI art for cards? That'd be a weird thing for such a big company to try to use AI art. It's like cutting corners when you're like that successful. Why is there pea water in the lower barracks? It's not pea water. That's that is petroleum. Unless you meant pea water meant petroleum water? I don't know. But yeah, this is petroleum. We made a boiler that's producing petroleum, and then we're using that petroleum to power the base right now. In the barracks. Oh, oh, did somebody pee in the bedroom? That was Chostings. He had a nightmare and pissed the bed. It happens. He's known to do that. Wait, have they all been sleeping in piss? Bathroom seems to be functioning, I think. Yeah, the bathroom is functioning. Typical drunk weekend. Chostings pissing the bed almost daily. Gotta respect that. That's dedication to pissing in your bed. But the AI art saves $5. Yeah, if you were actually a massive company like that and doing that, it's pretty fucked up. Stop taking the piss out of us and do the shop. All right. I had to make sure our file was saved after all our progress today. Here it is, chat, the very final shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Today's cosmetic was made by Vialet, and it was actually pushed to the front of the line by Vialet as well. It's one piece of a two-piece set. So this is piece number 1. It is the Sami jacket. It's a traditional jacket of the Sami people, And the reason Vialet pushed it to the front of the line is because tomorrow is actually a Sami national holiday, which is something to do. I looked it up on Google just a little while ago. Something to do with their Congress. I don't know. I'm ignorant of this stuff. Forgive me. But it's a Sami national holiday, so Vialet wanted this to be in the shop today, and then tomorrow we have the Sami hat, which is the traditional hat that of the Sami people. So thank you, Vialet, for the awesome cosmetic. Appreciate you, and it's always cool having like the cosmetic kind of connected to something in the world. I love it. I love it. Thank you again, Chawstinks, for the 5 gifted, my dude. The One Piece is real. Perhaps when the power went out, the sieve stopped and everything clogged. Oh, that is possible, Recursor. A long time ago, we had our whole filtration system got backed up. And I assumed I cleaned everything up, but you know what? That piss has probably been sitting there all day. Whoops. But don't worry, I cleaned the barracks for the little dupes, so they won't be walking in piss anymore. The traditional dress can look different, but they are always really colorful. Well, I dig it. I think it looks fantastic. Makes the sweatling pop, and the hat will even add to it. All right, shop is closing up. Last chance. Last chance. I bought some Magic the Gathering beginner set for my son for Christmas. Learned the game myself. It's nice to be a noob in something. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Using it to bond. Bonding with the youngsters. Sorry, I'm over here multitasking. Oh man. You know what? Woat's favorite VTuber is playing Noita right now. She is, I believe, a Brazilian VTuber. It says Brazil in the tags, but you never know. People meme it up with their tags. I don't even know what the hell the other tag even means. But you know what? We got to raid CV. I can't remember how you guys said I'm supposed to pronounce the name, but they're playing Noita. Woat loves them. We got to do it. Boom, shop is closed. But yes, this is Woat's favorite VTuber. I don't know a ton about them, but they have stopped by our channel many times. Every time is usually bringing up Woat in some form. I don't know what Woat does whenever he's in her channel, but apparently he's slowly converted her over to Noita and in some way got her to watch our stream, I guess. So the least we could do is return the favor. Let's see what she's talking about.
Duplicate, recharge.
She's learning, I think. I don't know what her hours is. You guys have to ask her.
Stuff.
I have no idea what CV's time in Noita is. I know she's played it before. Is this the VTuber goth genre? I think so. I think I don't know. You have to ask her. Ask her if it's just a phase or if it's a lifestyle choice. But CV seems cool. The way that you know CV's cool, and I feel safe sending you degenerates over there, and she won't immediately feel offended, is because the fact that she hasn't banned Woat is like a testament to her willpower. That's like, clearly if Woat's not banned there, then she's okay with you degens hanging out there.
What about you, Kevin? What about you and your fake task?
Quantum says true. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. That's not even like that's just a fact at that point. People are like, yeah, that's it. I'm kind of curious how many communities Woat is banned from, where not that he was doing anything harmful, but they were just like, I can't take it anymore. I've been close on a couple days. I've been close where I'm like that. I hover on that ban button and I'm like, no, I can't. But it's been close. Thank you guys for the amazing day. Ask her if she's okay with being called mommy. Listen, don't weird her out too much. I mean, again, Wote's been hanging out there, so I doubt you could weird her out, but don't make this look like a fucked up raid, all right? Be good, chat. Behave yourselves. She's playing Noita. If you're an Oxygen Not Included person, this Noita, the game I'm sending you over to, is my favorite single player game of all time. In fact, we'll be playing it 3 days this week. But tomorrow, in about 14 hours, we're playing some Factorio. So be here, chat. Be here. 14 hours. Deuces.